fellow cats. We got some celebrating to do. I guess we do anyway. And I thought I'd put on my patriotic shirt today. Good morning, Rusty Pratter.
It's time to get
Whoops,
away.
hold on a minute,
Northern
folks.
California's
Hold on here.
premier
We got
casino
volume
resort
problems.
is the perfect place to do as much or as little.
All right. So good morning to each and every one of you. Hello and greetings. Welcome to the Catfish tank where I'm setting up my fan right now. I have lots of fans and trying to find a place to put this one right here right now. Give me a second here. Because it gets hot in here sometimes in the tank, doesn't it, everybody? It gets very hot in here. And I'm using a product right now that I highly recommend to everyone, and I don't get paid for these types of things, but this is Gorilla Tape, and this stuff here is, he just really can't beat it. So we're going to take, in the interest of conserving, we're going to cut that in half. Anytime you're trying to tear this, make sure you tear that way I just did with the threads. And we're going to now adhere my fan to my desk. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to tape it directly to the desk. I take all types of shortcuts. Duct tape is my favorite friend. Anybody who knows there we go. Many others know these things out there in the world. Duct tape is your best friend. Take it with you ever. Red green. Remember red green, everybody? Good morning. Well, let's see who all's here. History repeating. First in. Where's Fish? Grabbing his coffee, doing morning stretches because we're old and it takes time to limber up. That's very funny. Truthfully, I was just it was making my coffee. I heated it up, and you're correct. That part was right. As for doing stretches, I usually do stretches. Have to because I'm so muscle bound. I'm just really kind of like my father, who was the same way. He used to always have to do stretching. And anyway, make a long story short, yeah. Let me get on up here. Yo, Apollo's Chariot, welcome. Devil Dog 1833 in the tank. We got our moderator here working with us. Good morning, all. Looks like we will have some fun today. Yes, it does. How do you think the market is going to react to the announcement? Look at the Dow futures up. Look at the NASDAQ futures up 215 points. Huh? How do you think the market's going to react to DTTT? Going to take this election in a massive way, so much so there's no way they can stop it. They're probably going to try to say that it's so far out of whack that it can't be right and they need a recount. It's right? Yeah. There'll be flooding to the voting stations. I say everybody voting Trump, just wear red, and then you'll know, because all the cameras at all the news stations, at every voting poll thing, everything will be just a sea of red. What do you think, folks? Let's get a movement to get everyone wear red if you're voting for the Mr. T. All right. All right. Let's get this stream over here that I've got going. Give me a second here. It's going to take a minute for me to do something. Did you see something? Did anybody notice any changes today on my channel? Anybody? Angel, good morning. Good morning. History repeating. Morning Fish. Yes. Pedro. Hey, Pedro Pinto. Wait till I got some news for this about this guy. I got to tell you about this guy here, Pedro, here in a minute. You guys hold on. I think the market's going to have a little fun today with Biden dropping out. Yep. Good afternoon, Must-Abs. Welcome to the tank. Brian Hinckley, what up, Fish? The market's up. Did you guys see what happened to our pick TRNR on Friday while I was in the dentist chair, and I had to jump on there and go, hey, you guys, sell this stinking stock now. It's up 35%. I started out and it was up 20%. And I said, hey, guys, I'm here in the dentist chair. The price is taken off. I hope you've hit your notification bell. It's time to start getting out of this stock here. I said, at least take how much you've invested into TRNR and take that off the top. Take your profits. It's like when you're in the casino, people. This is a tried and true way to win money in the casino. As soon as you get to that machine and you hit, you get up, you don't play another game, you walk over to that, you cash that out, and what you put in your pocket goes into your pocket. And the rest is house money. Go to the next casino machine, sit down there, or whatever you're doing. When you hit, you take that money and you put it in your pocket, and you don't walk out of there and ever lose money at a casino. It's as simple as that. Okay, people. All right. And you will. They like to let you hit right up the front. You know, sometimes they'll let you sit down, you'll get lucky. Sometimes you got to play a while to hit those bonuses. But I'm telling you, when you hit right then, go over, you're up, take your money out that you put in. You'll win every time. You can't go wrong. We are still liking SoFi. Oh, we like SoFi lots. Yes, we do. That is right. Annalise Godoy, we do. Good morning to you. Jaffa, good morning. Jaffa 22. Gunner T-Dog, good morning. Yes. Devil Dog's here. Cheers. Yes. What up? All right. We got everybody here. Mr. Ray. Hey, Mr. T is the man. Red is, yes. Cool background, Brother Catfish. Thank you very much. Mr. Thank you so much. Yes, I saw your 8-minute post. Yes, sitting in the dentist chair with my dentist in the background. Go. Did you see that? Comes up. I thought that was cool. My dentist actually in the video with me, and I'm pitching him, and he didn't mind that at all. Scary catfish behind you, bro. I know it. It is intimidating. It is. It could eat my whole head just right now, just to take my head, rip it right off in front of it. Oh, you guys. Good morning, catfish. You want a happy catfish? Well, I'm going to show you some happy catfish here in a minute, folks. Did you take a look? Hold on a second here, first of all. It's 9:25. We're 5 minutes until the bell's going to ring. I want you, don't hit that like button. Do not hit the like. We do that simultaneously. We're going to do that at 9:28 and 8 seconds. Don't hit the like, please. If you did, it was okay. You can still hit the little hearts and stuff and the smiles and the poppers, but we're not going to hit the like no matter what until 10:28 and 8 seconds. I need to get me a little alarm clock, a little old style. Yeah, get one of those old cooking clocks, and let's just sit in here and go tick, 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 tick. Hello, Giovanni Villa. Welcome. Good morning. Eric Blacker. Good morning. Good morning, J-Rod. Good morning, Catfish. Hope you had a good weekend. I did. I had a wonderful weekend with my beautiful wife. We got to cruise around and hang together and chill out and drink a margarita. Or two. Have some rub-a-dub in the hot tub. Rub-a-dub-a-dub. Yeah, my baby loves a hot tub. She loves to get wet. Baby's in a hot tub every chance she can get. My baby's in a hot tub. Mr. Bubble's coming too. My baby's in a hot tub. Oh, yeah, that's what she likes to do. Boom, boom. My baby's in a hot tub. She wants me in there too. Cause we in the hot tub, you know what she wants to do. Get there with her until she's all satisfied. My baby's getting spoiled, but I'm getting fried. She's got a hot tub, hot, likes to see it boil. Oh, she's rubbing lotion, putting on the oil, and soaking wet. My baby's in a hot tub. You bet. I'm sorry, it's one of my original songs. Go check it out on Spotify, or I think that one might not be on Spotify, but it's on YouTube for sure. My baby loves her hot tub. And it is rated M for mature audiences. Next, let's get to 10. Oh, it's 9:28. I missed 9:28:08. Let's do 9:28:48. Okay, let's do 9:28:48. We're gonna hit the like button together. 9:28:48, and we're gonna mass press the like button. Now, I do not want you to crush it or pound it or smash it or bash it or demolish it or anything like that. I want you to gently take your finger and go over 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button. Let's get that algorithm kicking and get some people over here to learn about Sofi stock today and other great money-making stocks. We are into some big runners. Did you guys sell with me on Friday while I was in the dentist's office and sell any of that TRNR, or did you decide to roll the dice? I was telling everybody, sell what you've got in it and roll the dice with Monday. I said, sell what you invested. You cannot lose this way, folks. That is what I told everyone. We're going to go look now at TRNR. Where is it? Down 8%. But look at that, folks. Look at that run on close. And folks, remember, it was in the morning. If you go to about maybe around 10:30 a.m., there was a gentleman that came on. I believe it was William. I'm not sure for sure who it was, but he said, hey, Cat, TRNR, should we get more here or do we just sell it at a loss? And so I went over and I looked at it and I said, man, let's hold on a second. I said, let's not sell at a loss yet. I said, let's go look at the chart. So I went and looked at the 5-day chart, and I saw that it had just been worked down and stepped down and stepped on again and stepped on again. And I said to him right here yesterday or Friday morning, I said, you know what? And the most interesting thing about it was he told me about it, but I was so busy, just like this morning with all of the comments and looking at other stocks and so forth, I did not see his question about it until about 30 or 45 minutes after he asked me about TRNR. So the timing of it was absolutely perfect. I looked at the message. It was posted 30 minutes earlier, the chat. I went to the thing, it was at the very bottom, and I said, you know what? I like the way that looks. I'm going to buy right here. And I'm going to tell you why I decided to buy it right there. Okay, everybody? I decided to buy it right there because I went and looked at the 3-month chart. Okay? And what I saw was, and it might have just been on the 1-month chart, but I saw the price had hit $3.13 for a high. It was exactly $3.13 when I looked at it, when it was at that one high point. And I saw that and I said, oh my gosh, people. And they had stopped this thing right at $3.13 that day. Now, I'm not sure what day it was, but I know that they had stopped it at 313. And that was the high. So from 313, folks, they took this stock down to 0.666. And on Friday, when I jumped over there to look at TRNR, it was at 0.666. And I told everyone, you know what? They just drove this price from $3.13, lucky 13. And I bet you that on the day that it hit that high of 313, they probably said, let's place a bet. I bet you we can run the price down to 66 cents, 666. And you guys know I said this. And I said, I bet you they placed a bet a week ago that they could make it fall to 666. And I bought it right then because of that reason. And I told you that. You know what, folks? If you watch my video, Friday morning at around 10 o'clock when I bought this stock, I said specifically, I'm buying it for that very reason, because that pisses me off. That's what I said. I said it right there on the video. You can all listen to me tell every one of you. I said right then, I said right then, go back and play Friday's video, and you will see me tell you all, I'm buying this stock at 6666 because they took it from $3.13. On the video, I watched it, and I actually said, I was saying for some reason 1313. I said 1313. I looked at it, it said 313, but I said 1313. And then I said 1313. I said, oh my God, they drove it from 1313 down to 66 cents. And then I looked a little bit later and I went, oh, correction, it was 313. But they drove the price from the high of 313. And I showed everybody on the chart down to 666. That's why I bought it. Okay, and that's why I told you I was buying it, and I suggested that maybe you come in too. So some of you may have, and if you did, congratulations. That was easy money. Yes, indeed.
That was easy.
Yeah. All right. All right, let's go. AMIX Solo. Good morning. Let's have a blessed day. Week 2. Yes, I agree. Dakar. Yes. America. Yes, the anti-Indian association leader named 9 countries. What? The anti-Indian association leader named 9 countries. Okay. All right. Thank you. Others will know what that means more than I. I'm not sure what that means. 66 in the tank, AMIX up 15% already, pre-market. Wow. Yes, pale pinkish humanoid. Guess what? Mr. Pale Pinkish, your name was drawn, and you are the winner of the Catfish street sign. Pale pinkish humanoid. Woohoo! Yeah. So, therefore, you must send me your address, and I will get it out to you from my P.O. box. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have some interesting developments. And I told you earlier about an individual who's here that came into the tank this morning. And why do you still try and make music? I don't understand. I've been making music all my life. I'm not going to stop making music. Yay. Thankfully, I went in 200 shares with you on TRNR. Beautiful. Good going, Money Mar. TELL. All right, I'll write it down. Hold on. TELL. All right, I'll write it down. Yes, that's right. The big news. I'm wearing this. The stock market is going to react in a very positive way to this news. Look at Sofi, up already almost 2%. Let's take a look at its volume. Please hold a second while I spin this around and get in here tight. Wow. And man, folks, I don't see any way when it goes over 8 this time that it goes back other than to maybe 777. It's not going to drop to this range when it goes over 8 this time. You'll never see it again. Take a picture with your camera if you're buying shares of Sofi here. And one day you're going to sell them at $27.58, in my opinion, and it could be sooner than you expect. I'm telling you, I think this thing is really getting ready to explode. And as I wrote on my head thumbnail today, institutions, did you see that spike in institutional ownership, folks? I mean, they're buying in like crazy right now. You're seeing 10, 12, 15, 20 institutions per day coming in, when back in December we were only seeing one or two. I've showed people end of December and early January. There were gaps where there was 10 days and no institutions came into SoFi back then, and they're starting to pour in now, everybody. Now I want to ask you to do me a favor. As you can see, the time is 9:37. At 9:38 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you to all please hit the like button for me at the same time, if you wouldn't mind. 9:38 and 8 seconds, okay? And we'll count down to it so you don't miss it. But it's important to hit it at the same time. Here, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button and lose at least 1 calorie. Okay, at least 1. And you will be taking part in the Catfish tank group of exercise. We have to stretch in the morning, and we have to work off a little bit of last night's dinner. If you had what I had, which was prime ribs, oh, it was just unbelievable. My wife, oh, she just got the nicest cut, so beautifully marbled, and we just slapped those babies on the barbie. Yeah. All right, guys, give me a minute here. I was looking at the market common last night, and in the most active morning market SoFi question, 16th. All right. Thank you, Devil Dog. AMIX and Silo. Okay, gotcha. Yep. We got a lot of other stocks. AMIX. Let's go look at it right now. Oh, yes, guys and girls. Well, we are having ourselves one heck of a day, aren't we? And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. All right, all we got to do here is figure out where to sell them, okay? We got to figure out where to get out, when to get out. All right, thank you. Silo moved over here. Want you guys to give me a second here to do a little bit of what I need to do here. Does anybody notice anything different about the channel today? Did anybody notice anything different about the channel on the thumbnail? Congratulations, PPH. Yes. NCPO, what news? Oh boy, I've got some news for you. Ayush Patel. Silo, NCPL. All right, I'll write it down. Tell and NCPL. Give me a second, guys. We'll get there. I've watched this before. I've looked at this in the past. Wow. Now, folks, I want you to realize something. I've seen stocks like this go completely sideways all day long, flatlined, because they get controlled by volume. There's just nothing that can happen. There's so many buyers and so many sellers. And let me explain why. Because people that start to get these kind of profits, they really want to take those profits of 64%, but others are trying to have the perception it could possibly be driven down, and so they're selling, and it really makes it tougher to make it move. Now, I could be wrong, but don't get this here below $1, because I've seen this before, folks. Just listen for a minute. I've seen companies like this get to a high of a 52-week high, which I'm not sure this is, but I've seen them get days like this and then to get them on over that $1 so that they can be in compliance, do the split while they're at this stage. they'll do the 3 for 1 or 5 for 1 or 10 for 1. I'm telling you, folks, so when they're in this kind of profitability and their gains and their assets are reaching their maximum, they can't get over $1, they'll push it over the dollar to get that compliance. I'm serious, and this could be a major quick loss for you if they do make that announcement right now. That's the one risk about not being over $1, okay? And it's very important for you to understand that. Now, another thing that's very, very important for you to understand is that I am no financial advisor, okay? I am just a 63-year-old guy who's been trading in the market since I got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. And if you want to see that, go Google search Wheel of Fortune and put my name, Tyler, and put Amy and Joy, and you'll see a video that's there. And you'll see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune. If you want to watch the one that's posted by Daily Motion, you'll see the whole show. If you want to watch the one on YouTube, it's 1 minute. It's a short. And it's just a real quick little. But anyway, if you want to just see what I did and how much I won, there you go. So it was how I got started in the business of trading, because of a very good friend of mine who talked me into it. Said, man, I've been making a lot of money in the market. This was in 2000, and from 2000 until 2008, the market was unbelievable. And I turned that little bit of 38, what I got, turned it into a lot more. And but I lost a lot first, okay? I did lose a lot first, okay? Because you don't start off in this and you don't know what to do. And that's why so many people here are on this channel. Actually, it's kind of like, man, this market is so topsy-turvy and so difficult, and I'm scared. I'm scared I'm going to lose my money. And you should be, because a lot of people do, all right? But I'm here to tell you that the way that I buy, very gently going in with little amounts and little increments and using fractions of my account, that you can't really go wrong. I mean, it really does work out to be pretty good. Now, let's go look. Did anybody see my video on Friday while I was in the dentist chair saying, hey, look at TRNR, okay? So we're going to take a look now at TRNR and see what the heck happened to it. Switch to tab. And I'm just going to see that I think there's going to be another pullback on it. Is what I think is going to happen here. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Oh my, yes. Look at him shaking it out now. See? This is going to be another, folks, this is going to be a really, really good time now again to actually buy it again, okay? That run up is going to be suspect to a washout, and my first buy is going to be here on TRNR, all right? So I'm coming in right now on TRNR, right here. Let me get my pen. And I want to make sure and write down the date and the time so everything can be verifiable. Monday, July 22nd. And folks, we are now 8 days away. 5 trading days left to get in on this stock before it explodes to 10. And the shorts probably know it. 722 buys, and that's what I'm writing here. And the one I'm buying here at 777 is going to be TRNR. 777. I'm putting in an order now at 777 for 200 shares. Yep, ribeyes for us. Let's see, 135 in the Catfish tank. Yes, fasting for 3 days. Don't be talking about food. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Yes, new logo. Mr. Amendment got it right. That's the new thing. That's the change. Serve has gone to the moon. And folks, congratulations if you bought Serve. Yes, SERV. Here it is right here, folks. Oh my gosh, you guys. Wow. Well, you guys, man, you're making my day. I didn't even have my eye on that yet this morning. I haven't been really looking this morning in the pre-market and stuff. I had some things to do. I was 2 minutes late, and I apologize to everyone this morning for being 2 minutes late. For those of you that are new to the channel, just to give you a brief history of the past 10 days. This is what we've done. This is the last 2 weeks, to be honest. These are the stocks that we bought and sold. NNE, and we made 34%. RGS, and we made 35%. VLCN, we made 38%. What does that say? MLGO, we made 40% on. GRDI, we made 41% on. ASNS, we made 60% on. GOVX, we made 76% on. Then it dropped. We bought it again. This is what we're going to do with TRNR right now. Get in on the TRNR. But this is the list, and these are the gains that we've made over the last 2 weeks. All right? Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going today. All right, SERV. Oh my gosh, everyone. Well, here's the deal. I would be remiss if I didn't tell you to go ahead and sell this right now at 50%, folks. You just don't get chances like this. Take your money and run if you bought SERV, okay? If you bought SERV, take your money and get out. You made a very, very good profit. And just move it over to another great runner. I want you guys to look where we just bought this stock. Right up, right there. SERV. We just bought it for 608, 613, 624. Okay? That's what we bought it for. Sell a dang thing. This was You bought that on Thursday and you're getting out on a Monday up 50%. Sell it. Here's my suggestion, to be honest with you. I don't know. This might just get a little washout here and run right on up. But what I would do if I were you, I would be putting in a sell order for sure at 1166. I can tell you that right now. 1165 and 66. And as a matter of fact, that might have been the high they just hit. Let's go see what it opened. Opened at 1125, and let's go see what the high was. 1166. It says 1250. Oh, yeah. But I want you to see, folks, right here. Take a look at this with me. When they started to let it go up, where did they stop it right there? 66. They stopped it at the 66. It says 69, but that's what they were aiming to stop there, was at the 66. So, folks, if it breaks over that again right now, then it's going to go way on up, and I'd put 1186, 87, 88, okay? Definitely put in 1186, 87, 88 here to get some out, and then they'll run it back. But the next number is going to be 1165, 66. My sell orders would be there on this SERV. 1165, 66. Get some out. Take your money off the top. Get your what you put in out right there at 1165, 66, and then take the profit up at 1186, 87, 88, and 1196, 97, 98, 99. This is where I'd have my sell orders on it if I were you. Or if you're just coming onto the channel, just go ahead and sell it, make 50%. I mean, holy crap, we'll add it to the sheet right now. Just add it to the sheet for a great gain, or another one to add to the sheet. This long list that we've got here, we're going to add SERV to the bottom right there under 10X. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to add the name, the symbol SERV right now. I'm up 52%, and I'm going to not do what I did before. I didn't lead by example before, and it did cost me because I know better. I just know better. I've lived too long. So this time I'm going to live by my example. I'm just going to sell what I've got in it right now. What I've got in it, what I invested in it, I'm going to do that many shares, and then I'm going to let the rest ride. And the funny thing is, folks, we've already made 38% on this stock before in the past. We've already made 38 buying and selling it in the last 2 weeks. So this is going to turn into an 80% gainer stock for us. That's right, folks. You can see it on the sheet right up here. We already sold this once, bought and sold it, and made 38%. Yeah, 1164, 65, 66, 1167. Set sell orders in there, folks. And then 1186, 87, 88, 89, 1190. Please, let's take advantage of this. Here it comes right now. And when you sell at the 1166, you can come on your other account and come in and put a buy order in at 1149 after you sell at 1166 or 1151. And actually, it'll probably be 1155. They'll take it back. From the 1166, I see an 1155, so just buy back in at 1150, at 1156. Make a 10-cent little pop right there. It's easy. It'll be easy to do. Let's just see if I'm right about this, though. It's going to, in my opinion, 1166, 67. So I might as well put orders in. Here we go. 1164, 65, 66. Sell orders in. It's going to go there, baby. She's got too many clicks going on. There it is. Bam. You just got out there at the 6.6. And you should even try 7.6 instead of 7.7 because that'll be another number. And you see it go back down to 11.57 just then after it hit that 6.6. You all saw that. Here it comes, 11.51 even, or 11.55, I told you. So here we go, 11.55 or 56. My buy orders go in right here at 11.56, folks. Well, she's gone. And now here we're going to see 11.86, 87, 88. Get out here, folks. You're up 50%. As soon as you sell here at 11.86, there we go. Boom, bam, you got the 88. Now put in, oh my gosh, look at that thing fly. Now put in, I'm telling you though, still 11.67 buy order here, 11.67. Just put it in, people, and also put in 11.89 right here. Put in 11.89. Now it sounds crazy. Wait a minute, you're telling me to sell here and put, yeah, but here it comes, there it is, bam, you just filled there at your 11.66, see? You just caught your 11.66 now, all right? And you could have sold at 11.97, 11.97, and I wouldn't be surprised if they took it up to 12.08 right there. I bet you the high is 12.08. Let's see if I'm right. 12.08. I know I'm missing some other things, but this is important too for you guys to see this the way it's happening because I call these numbers and they happen. There you go. Now she goes back up over 12. One day we're going to see this with one day we're going to see this with Sofi, folks. It's going to do the same thing. Sofi is going to do the same thing on the day that it takes off. It's going to be wild and crazy like this, and you're going to take advantage of these pops and these drops. So just then, I bet you it was 12.08. Oh, it says 12.50. Well, it was there in the early market, right when it opened, it was at 12.50, somewhere around there. Well, there you go, folks. You just sold it at 11.87, and you're buying back down here at 11.64. All right? Because that's what they're going to do with it every time. All right, let's get over here and look at what our baby's doing. What's Sofi doing here? What is she up to? Okay. Bottom, good place to buy. You know, it's funny. Sometimes I think, I'm directed directly by some sort of forces that just say, now's the time to go look at it and get it. All right, so I'm going to buy this. And I want to look at these other ones. Hold on. Yep, TRNR. Okay, this is me, baby, right here. Now, I told you I was going to put in an order for 200, and I started talking, and I never did. But I'm going to put it in now. I'm going to put a limit order in. And I put it in at 0.777. Limit 200.777 here. TRNR, folks, is what I'm coming in on. We made 38%. We sold it on Friday up another 38%, and we're buying it again down 17%. Okay. That's what we're doing on it, TRNR. And I just filled it 200 at 777, people. Nice. Bing. Very nice. Now I'm going to go for 78.78. Folks, this is just too easy. 0.78, folks. Come with me if you'd like to. Write it down just on a piece of paper that at 9:57 a.m., you started buying TRNR. All right? TRNR. After you sold it up 38%. Last on Friday eve afternoon when I was in the dentist chair, you sold it with me up 38%, and you just got 200 at 78 cents. Just write it down, write it on paper. You do not have to do it. You don't have to do a single thing, folks. All right, you just write down on paper. You don't have to actually buy anything. All right, that's what I'm trying to get at here. And I actually didn't fill at 78 cents. I filled at 77, but my limit was 78. So I'm going to just change the number here to 77. These are limit orders I'm putting in here, folks. Just underneath this. I'm trying to tempt them to come down to my little carrot that I dangle there. Okay. That's what I do. I come in with my buy orders right underneath where we are. I'm trying to get them to come down to me. I don't chase the stock up. All right. All right, so there, I just got back into TRNR again. And again, you cannot do exactly what I'm doing unless you happen to have over $25,000 in your trade account. And when it comes to having less than that, just look down at how much cash is available in your account for withdrawal. And that's how much you can buy in with at any given time. Now, if you sell and then it shows that you made a profit and it's down there and shows you money, a balance, and you're positive, you cannot use that money. Go check your account, available cash withdrawal, and that is what you can spend, period, and then sell out the same day. You can buy it with that cash available for withdrawal that morning low and sell it that day high. You can do that every day, but it has to be cash available. Okay, you cannot trade on profits you just made and then buy into something else low and then sell it again high the same day. You'll get flagged for a good faith violation by doing that. You can also not buy back in and out of the same stock more than 3 times. Some brokerages have a cap on how many times you can get back in and out of a stock per week. So be watching on for that, and you will be identified, and they'll notify the U.S. government that you have now become a day trader, and day traders pay a lot more in taxes. And I've decided to show you mathematically how this works out today a little bit, so you guys that are new to this will understand here, okay? So let's take a look at some stock that we bought the other day and do an assessment of it, okay? And so I'm going to use for an example this stock right here, NAAS, that we made a 58% gain on, okay? Well, when it got up here, I sold out my initial investment at this price, okay? 812 and 813. Those 2 orders I sold. And then on the house, the price continued to run up, and I sold the house shares at $9.97, okay? So yeah, I sold too early here. But this is all, I got my money back. I just eliminated. There's zero risk on my funds losing any money, not one dime. When I sold here, all of the money I invested right here was covered there at 812. And I already made, when I sold there, a very nice profit. But when it went here, man, I made a massive profit on it and sold the rest of the shares. And I had a total 29%. Okay. So I want you to see that after when I bought, my initial investment was $514. When I sold, the total was 812. All right. And I did the math with my first buy at that 514 and 515 and selling where I did, I made 80%. But I have to take out my taxes, folks. So remember, you always got to take out your taxes. Okay. Don't forget, it's not all there for you to spend after you made that much. You got to deduct your taxes. All right. So anyway, I just wanted to make sure you were clear on this, that don't forget. And I tried to do some other ones where I bought and sold and show you exactly how much profit I made. But sometimes it's not a huge amount of profit, but sometimes it can be a very large amount. Like here when we bought, and this was GME stock that we bought. And you can see here, I bought 300 shares and then I sold all there, right there. Yep. At 38.87 and 38.88. But at any rate, folks, don't forget, you've got to pay taxes 30%. Okay. So it's not all profit. Don't forget, set aside money to pay taxes when you're day trading. Very important that you know that. All right. And, now we got some things to talk about here. And I'm buying this stock TRNR, as I said, right here. And I'm not going in too heavy right now, but I want to look at some other stocks that were on my list. And those were this one, SILO. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Well, she's gone green. Very good. SILO definitely just hit the bottom, folks. Very good. Probably a good spot to pick up some more right here of it. I think I'm going to. $248.91. All right. Well, let's just put in a buy order here at 250. Oh! It's so funny. I mentioned it and bam, they hit the dang thing. Well, I think I'm going to put 249 right now. I'm going to come in below it at 249. And believe it or not, I'm going to come in on it at 248 as well. I don't get greedy and I don't feel like, oh my God, I'm missing this. I need to jump in. I need to do a market. But I am going to put in limit orders, both of these. Limit orders 248 and 249. And then now, after I get those two orders in, then I can put in a market share and just make sure I get some here, right here. Because it looks like it's going to take off to me. So I'm going to do a market share buy order right now on it. For whatever I end up getting, it doesn't matter. And I'm going to buy 200 shares of this. And I'm in. $252.02. Christian, what's up? Stalkers, I don't need to, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Serve has gone to the moon. I don't need a laptop. If it's not broken, I'm not going to fix it. Thanks, though. Thanks for the suggestion. Well, BTC to 150,000. I hear you, man. That reminds me to take a look at BITF. Let's go see. Well, that's not reacting to that price. Yep, agree. Crypto mining stocks going to explode. Riot, yep. Humanoid, yep. Thank you very much. RIOT, I'll take a look at it. I've already obviously looked at this many times in the past. Both probably good buy spots there, right there, being run down for sure. Wash them out, and only down 1.8. That's nothing. Back to Sofi. Okay, 737. Well, I told you I was going to start buying Sofi. So let's start right here. Let's start right here at 734. And I'm actually going to put in, 2 cents below. And I'm going in at 734 right now. You guys are going to get to see how I do this all day long right here. This is going to be a limit order, 734. I'm going to go ahead and do 100. I've sold a lot of shares lately of Sofi lately. You guys kind of know that. And I've been putting it over into other stocks that have gone up 38%, 50%. So, but I buy on these lows, and I'm going in here for 100 at 734. And now I'm going to put in 100 at 735. Now, we've got 142 people here on the channel with me right now. I want you to know that we got some big things happening on the channel, and it involves the following that I'm going to show you here. Just give me a second while I do this. And folks, just give me a second. Alexa, can you play a long drum roll?
Long snare drum roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, from our new recent member, Pedro Pinto, new shirt designs. And they begin with this. All right. There's supposed to be a ring there. Alexa, terminate. Where was the smash, the bash?
From iec.edu.
Alexa, terminate. Alexa, terminate. Thank you. Alexa, stop. Goodness gracious. Alexa, dismiss. Wow. Alexa taking control, going to play me some music. Started to play some jazz licks on a stand-up bass. All right, so folks, this is going to be for you guys to let me know what you think of these shirts that we're going to be having manufactured by one of our newest members here. And as I said, he's offered to do this for us, and I'm going to move this lamp so it gives us more visible of it. And goodness, now we can see my last coffee. This is from me going ding, ding, dong. The shorts went long. We get coffee splatter everywhere on my screen. But just give me a moment, folks, and the weird thing is this doggone screen of mine is a touch screen. It's a touch screen. So this is going to get kind of interesting here for a minute. But you guys just hold on, and we'll get this nice and clean so you can see this, because it deserves a clean screen, folks, and not coffee covered. All right, to show you this wonderful work that we've got going on and what Pedro has done. All right, there we go. We'll get it all off of there, and it'll look way better to you guys and gals. All right, there. All right. Now, back to our visual, all right? So this is one of the shirts that we'll be having, for example, this is another using my logo. This will be the front of the shirt. And we're going to do some, we're going to put these up here and we're going to let you guys decide on which ones we should put out there and manufacture. So you guys are going to get to pick which shirts it is that we are going to manufacture. All right. So we're going to throw some ideas at you for some shirts. And in case you didn't notice already, I got a new Catfish logo that was designed by the same person. All right. So the guy knows what he's doing and he knows how to create great shirts ideas. I'm going to show you, that was his concept there in creation. And we're going to take a look at some other ones. Hold on just a moment here while we get to downloads on this screen. Boom. And there we go. And we'll go to the next one. And this is the shirt idea that I sent to him. So that's not the shirt. We're going to have to find the shirt. And you'll have to give me a second here while I do this. That's a good buy on Sofi at $7.35 there, $7.36. It's at $7.39 already, folks. It's at $7.39 already. But that was my design that I sent to him, that I asked him to do. And then here's the mock-up that he actually did. If you just give me a second here. What the world happened to the doggone things? Downloads. All right. So this is going to be, and he may have even sent me some newer ones this morning. So let me take a look at this. Hold on a second. Yeah, give me a second here. And we're going to go to mail. And we're going to do this right now. Boom. And we're going to show you what he just sent me recently. And hopefully it will have the latest shirt also on there with it. And here it is right here. Okay. So this is the next shirt right there. That would be the front of it. All right. And on here, I wrote him back, and I'm going to have just this, but I think I've asked him, just let's move this down. I think we'll move that down, and it'll look a little bit better than up there, but I don't know. I think I'm going to maybe put it in the same place where the fish is on the front. But this is a gentleman who works right over here in Illinois. He's in northern Illinois, and he's come up with some pretty cool ideas here, and we'll look at this one too. So the question I want here for folks is I need your help. And so we're going to do a poll. Should we do the black shirt or should we do the white shirt? All right. So that's the first thing we're going to do right now is create a poll, and we're going to ask white or black. When we can't ask that kind of question, we'll have to ask it, obviously, should we do the black shirt? And then you'll say yes or no, and then I'll know which one we're doing. All right. So we're going to skip this right here. And, yep, just give me a minute. I think we could be around $9 on, I'm kidding. Carl C. Mark, I don't know where we're going to end up. Probably around $8.88 or so. David Westbrook. Okay, here we go. Here's the poll, creating a poll right now. We're going to ask a question. Black shirt. I could be wrong. Should we do the black one? And I guess the question should be, would you buy the black shirt? Let's do it that way. Right. Let's just do it that way. That makes it makes it seem even better. Would you buy the black shirt? I could be wrong. Okay? That's what we're going to ask for the first question. And we're going to enter the poll right now. Would you rather see the white shirt with the black cat on it, like I'm showing you there? Or do you like the black shirt? And by the way, this gentleman, Westbrook Gray, okay? And let me ask a question right now, and that is, are you with us right now? I should have asked him first of all. Are you with us right now, Pedro? No one is scared of the Sofi dip. Buy the dip. That's right, Shorty. Buy the dip. Rigidity, best time to buy on the dip. Yep, I was about to buy Serve, but it is way too high. Yeah, don't. No. We're selling Serve. We sold Serve. I just sold my SMR and lost 1.2 thousand. That's only because you put so much in. You should have never done that. We start out very small here, wading in. We have to wade in, and you must have had to have lost 1,000. I can only assume you have about 20,000 you're trading with, because that would be a percentage that I could accept as myself. I've lost a lot more than that, believe me, on days with SoFi. There were Fridays I'd lose $8,000 on SoFi sometimes a year ago. 8,000 each Friday I'd lose on SoFi. Christian, I agree. Silo, LCFY, LGVN, ADTX, CETU. I'm looking at these. I haven't looked at LCFY yet or LGVN. Yep, she's dropping, so we'll move along. LCFY doesn't look like a good spot here right now. LGVN. That looks a little bit more recoverable. That, and it's holding it at 313, folks. Look at that. 313. Okay. That thing's going to trade right now. Watch. Sideways. Right here. It's going to trade sideways for about 30 minutes at 313. Watch how long this thing dwells out here. Just wait and see where it goes off that number right there. Don't touch it there. Just don't waste your time yet. Keep an eye on that one, though. That's a good one to keep an eye on. Give me a moment here. Aside from those shirts, we also have these for you to consider. You'll give me just a second here. LCFY is just sitting here, not a place to buy it yet. I just had to address that. I actually just said it. What in the world? Is there a delay or something? There must be a big delay. Hold on a minute here. All right, I just refreshed my page because it seems as though there's a delay here. Wow, it's kind of split down the middle on the black or white shirt I can see. But some people are saying, Pedro, yes, we can for sure doing a gray. Okay, all right, let's do that then. Pedro, that's good. Let's do the gray on that one. And I'm writing this down. Cats say black cat gray, black cat red lettering on gray. All right. Pale Pikachu Humanoid says, yeah, let's see the gray. All right, so if you can do that for us and make me up a gray one, a mock-up, a gray mock-up, and then we'll put that up and let people look at that. That would be very cool. Thank you very much. Let's do that. All right. Next, we're going to end that poll there. Would you buy the black shirt? So more people like the black. 55% said black. But let's put the gray. So we're going to end that poll. And I know it's going to take some time, Pedro, but if you could please do a gray mock-up and send it to me in an email along with that this shirt. I want to do this shirt here for sure, or something very similar to it. And my idea with this shirt here is I want to have it say across here in an arch like this, catfish, catfish, right there across the top. I mean, people will know what it is by looking at it, but I'm just thinking, catfish, and then under the bottom, Tyler, and anti. So it's almost circular, if you will. Catfish, Tyler. See what we can do there with that idea? And let's go and say, let's just do a poll right here. Would you buy the America shirt? Would you buy the patriotic? All right, would you buy the patriotic cat shirt? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to put it in the form of a poll. Ask a question. Would you buy the patriotic cat shirt? Oh my God, my typing skills isn't the word. All right, that's the next one. Would you buy the patriotic cat shirt? Start poll. Shim's a great buy, someone saying, buy the dip. Next, this poll is, do you like the new Catfish logo? Okay, 80% say yes, they would definitely. Okay. And folks, we're letting you help build this channel is what we're going to do. You know, when you got on a t-shirt and it's got a catfish on the front of it, it says, I could be wrong. People are going to ask you, what's that all about? You know, and then you get to talk about this channel a little bit, you know, and what's going on here with this great group of people that are working together to make something big out of this dinky channel that I stream every day for 8 hours a day in this format instead of in the landscape. And it's not easy for people to watch this, but a lot of people do watch, and a lot of people are making a lot of money. So, but we'll get to the next poll in a second. Do you like the new Catfish Tyler logo that was created by our buddy Pedro Pinto? But so the patriotic shirt's a winner, and we're done with that for right now. Would you Okay, very cool. 88% say yes, they like the patriotic cat shirt. And we've had 16 votes. So that means that you got 16 shirts that could be sold. And now let's ask, they're going to end that poll. So the patriotic shirt, yes. Patriotic shirt is a yes. 88%. 19 votes. All right. Next. Would you buy this shirt? We're going to do this poll next. And I want to tell you that this has been redesigned. And the image that you see of that cross right there and Jesus upon it, which is not coming up very clear because of the lighting that I've got here. I'm sorry. Let me see if I can get this light off here. But, and again, it's not very clear here. I apologize, but this is an actual cross that he took the photograph of. And again, the image is very poor. And Joneasy, have a good day. Go find somewhere else to hang out and bash people. God bless you. And Lord, forgive him, for he knoweth not what he does. All right. White shows dirt and black shows my dog's hair. I got you. Okay. All right. HGLP 85, morning from Texas. Omar here, Perez, I hear you. Buy the dip on Shem. Everybody, you guys go take a look at it. Little by little, I will get my 1,200 back. You will. I mean, CETU. All right. Hold on. AMIX, ADTX, somebody said. Oh, God, Tyler. Come on, man. Get with it, Catfish. Learn to type. No, nothing to sweat there. That's not doing anything. Just keep an eye on it. There's no volume on it. 77,000 shares. It's a sleeper. Just let it sit there. No problem. It's not going anywhere. It's not going to drive down any further. They're not, nothing going with ADTX. Just, it's waiting. CMAX. Now that's going to be pulled back big time tomorrow. And I would definitely be looking for this one to get smashed tomorrow morning. And so I'll be putting that number one buy. Number one buy Tuesday, 723. CMAX. High is 482. By the way, if you own this stock, I would suggest that you sell this at 488 right there. And 488 was where you should just sell that right there. 488, 4887, 488 right there. You should have got out right there and take this pullback. This is on my sheet, people. Everybody knows that. And now 497, 497, 498, 499. And then the next place is 508. There it is, 497.98. Now we're going to 508. Sell at 508. And look at that pullback from the 497. You just bought back at 468. From 497, folks, this is going to happen on Sofi when it takes off one day. This is what's going to happen with it too. What you're going to see. So this is good for you to see that. Well, you could have just sold at 497, buy back at 450. I'm glad you're all here to watch this, that I call it right out as it happens. And now that you buy it at 450, guess what? You can sell this at 465, 66, 67, 68, and then they're going to pull it back to 450 again. Let's see if I'm right. Here it comes. See if I'm right. They're going to take it down from this oh yeah, even lower. So now you sold at 497 and you're back, just bought back at 449. Now, folks, my thinking is next. Yep. What's the ticker symbol? CMAX. 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 Look at that, all the way down to 420 from selling at 497. Do you see now why it's that important to have those numbers in? When SoFi does this, if your numbers aren't already in at those high numbers like that, your orders won't sell. You won't have time to put them in. They're going to get up there and then back down so fast you won't have time to react. Put your sell orders in on SoFi in the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s. Because when it takes off, if it went up 174%, folks, that's going to be $18, $20. I'm telling you. And if there was an announcement made that SoFi was partnering with Apple, and Apple was going to use SoFi to get into the fintech space, this might even be double that with how much it goes up. SoFi goes up. And you got a lot of shares being shorted right now. And but you just saw it, folks. I was telling you to sell at 488 and 497. Hit that number, boom, right back down. The eagle has landed. Now that being said, this thing's ticking away too fast for me for it to stay there. So I think it's a good buy right there now at 433. I like it there. As a matter of fact, I think it's going to go back up past 466, so you could get a nice little move here from the 33 to a 66 sell at least. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to take it back up and stop at maybe the end of the day at 466. I could be wrong, all right? They could take it down much further than this. This is really nothing, but if it has traction right here, then this really could ascend even higher. And you might as well just put in a 414 buy right now on it. CMAX. I'm just going to do it for the hell of it. At 10:36, CMAX, 10:36 a.m., 414. Going in with it right now. And I'm just going to get 10 shares of this sucker. And here we go. A boom. Merci beaucoup. Next. Does anybody else want to buy this with me there at 413 where it just hit and now it's at 433? Oh my gosh, everyone. Look at that thing. Holy smokes. Well, I told you to have a buy order right there at 414. Put it in, people. I'm sorry if you missed that. Now I'm starting to wish I'd bought more of it there. Let's put in another one there. Let's do 20 this time there, though. I'm serious. I'm going to put another one in at 414 because I think they'll do it again before they let it go. And then I'm going to put in right now 4. There it is. Oh my gosh, this is just too cool. Now she goes off. Will we see 3 times there? Yep, C-Max. This is what I'm buying here. Buying it at 413 a share, or trying to. I'll do another 20 right here. They're going to 408. 408, I promise you. 408 right here. Put it in. 408, folks. Did you see it just hit 408 and a half? 403. Nice. Well, I had 408 there, folks, and I got 408, of course. Christian, very good job. Good job. Good job. Remember, you have to have over 25,000 in your account to keep buying in and out the same day. If you don't have over 25,000, you better make sure that you've got that cash available for withdrawal that you're spending and buying back in and selling with. Don't get in trouble. Don't get violated for a red flag violation, okay? Please. So this thing looks like 408 is definitely the line in the sand. I'm familiar with that line. I've seen it before, and why I'm suggesting that that's where you get it. Yep, you're welcome. You have to have, if you're buying the stock and you bought it down low and then it went up and you sold it up high, then that money, if you use to buy the stock again, you cannot sell that same day if it goes up again higher. You got to keep that because you're using money that hasn't cleared the bank yet, basically. There's 403 again. Now 397, people, right there. 397. 397. Called that too. Well, she's gone now. They got to 397, folks, just then. Now's the time to see this thing really move. There was a lot of buyers wanting to get in under it, and so they could brag that they bought it under $4. They wanted to be able to tell their friends and constituents when they go to lunch, hey, man, did you catch me buying that at 10:30, right on the clock, 10:30? I bought it at 397 because that's what we like to do. All right, folks, I think we're clear now. I think she's gone. C-Max is out of here. I should have told you to put a buy order there once it got below 408 at 397 because that's what they always do. Well, congratulations if you did buy some of that right there. I think I'm going to do another 20 share market order right here. And I'm going to put it in now at 413. It's a market share buy. $41920. 41920, 20 shares. All right. I think we did good there, guys and gals. I think that's a good spot to get in right there. Nice. Nice little pullback. Someone's saying NU right here. I hold this. They know I hold this, and that's why they're saying take a look, I'm guessing. NU. No shorters on this stock, by the way. No shorters. Zero short only on this stock. And I tell people that's why I own it. All right? That's why I own it. Not to mention the number one digital bank in the world right now. $4 billion in assets. Good place to pick some up. 5% down. By the way, look at the Dow up 161, the NASDAQ up 268. Who told you last week was a shakeout, just a mere shakeout, and they were going to run it right on up? I think this news about JB deciding to step down is pretty good. Now, folks, you see this piece of paper I have right here? This is almost half or three quarters of this information is provided by a guy by the name of Stephen Gardner, Stephen, I think it is, Gardner. Boys and girls, if you're a Trump fan, go listen to his last video with over 1 million views on it that was recently posted about all the craziness going on. And the one thing I'm going to tell you about briefly is, and you can watch this. First of all, there were 10 eyewitnesses, apparently, and there are even more now, that said that there were shots fired from a water tower over to the right side of the stage. And the one lady said, well, they got the guy that was on the roof, but they didn't get the guy on the water tower. I heard her, this old lady just saying, yeah, there were shots. She said, yeah, they came from both sides. And you got a guy up here with a pitch shooting down, but somehow 11 feet above that or 8 feet above it, someone was struck in the stands. That's physically impossible. I've already got it out there. It's already done. Yep. Garbage man coming along. But the strangest thing of all that I looked at that was brought to my attention by Stephen Gardner was the presence directly behind the president, looks like 8 or 10 feet away, sitting right there, right behind the president, to his right, to the right of the president as you're looking at the stage, okay? And the woman, while shots were being fired, pulls out her video camera just prior and starts videotaping. And if you watch that video of the front view, you'll see her getting right in there real close. She was wearing a black hat, and it turns out she's a top position FBI in the FBI. She's been identified as someone apparently in a very high-ranking position of the FBI who, during the shots being fired, calmly, and nobody else had a camera out at that time. Everyone was panicking and diving and ducking, and there she was getting the shot. And who was she trying to get the shot of the shot for, is what I'm wondering. Why was she sitting back there? Watch the video and watch what she's doing in the background with that camera as the shots are being fired and everyone is scrambling and screaming. She is roll it, baby, roll camera. And she's right there, black hat. She's got on black dark shades. And folks, very, very suspicious looking to see that lady in the background with what she's doing with that camera at that very moment. And she had when the first three shots are fired, she makes kind of a little move like, but she has to know she's on camera, folks. She knows she's right behind the president and she's on CNN and anybody's going to be watching. So she acts a little like she's scared at first, but bam, then she's got that camera and she's filming people. Go check it out. She never flinched, also kept looking towards the roof before the shots were fired. That is correct. That's right. So I'm just telling you right now, if you guys will go back and watch the video from the front view, slow mode down, you'll see that lady suspiciously sitting there and whipping out her camera to get the tightest shot she can. As shots were being fired, she was stealthy and she was calm and she was videotaping people. She was videotaping and she was there to videotape. And I bet that was sent out to somebody right after and said, shit, we missed. Whoever that lady is, she needs to be looked at, folks, and looked into. Yeah, I have a link. Watch any video that's of Trump being shot. From the front, you'll see the lady in the background. You hold on a second. Just a second. You guys hang on here a minute with me. I know we're talking stocks, but some things take priority. This thing's decided to start functioning at a snail's pace here now. Hold on. Skip. Pause this. Come over here. History. And you guys give me just a moment here, please. All right, here we go, folks. Roll cameras, everybody. And the lady is sitting right. Watch her pop up here. Just 1 second, please. They actually play this over near the end where you could get a better view of this. Just give me a second. All right, here we go. You ready? Action. Here she is right there. That's her right there. What are you doing? What is this thing doing? What just happened? There's the guy on the roof, for one thing, that everybody was pointing out. But what just happened to the video that I was... Let's try this again. Okay, there she is, right there, right there. There she is. She's looking up to where the snipers are right there. There she got her phone out. She's got her phone out now behind the card. Now watch her. Watch her, watch her, watch her, watch her. Look at her, look at her, look at her. What's she doing there? That was horrible, Catfish. You got to do it better than that. You got to do it better than that. You got to do it better than that. You got to show people better. They got to see better. Hold on. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's try this again. There she is. Sitting there, acting like, oh, she's looking up at the sniper. She pulls her thing up. She's getting her phone right there, folks. She's getting it ready. In my opinion, that's what she's doing. Now watch her. Watch her. Watch her. Watch her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her with that camera. Look at her with that camera right there. She has got right there on top of it. She's right on top of it, folks. She's right there, and she's videotaping. And I want you to see, do you see anybody else with a camera in their hand right there? Is anybody else there got a video camera in their hand? Right there. Yeah. Let's watch it again. I don't mind. There it is. There she is. Look at her. What are you doing, lady? What are you doing there? Who are you videotaping for? Who the hell are you? What? Look at everybody else. Nobody has a camera. Nobody has a video camera. Nobody, people. All right? No one. All right, I'm just sharing it with you. Very suspicious looking. Now, this is all just hearsay. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that to me looks very suspicious. I cannot confirm her identity, that she has any association with the FBI, but Stephen Gardner, who's on YouTube, there are a few people that don't even flinch. Yeah, that's a bit weird, and I'm English. Yeah, that's very weird. That's very weird. And if you could hear the audio, the thing is, she's doing that videotaping up close while the shots are going bam, 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 bam. She's, if you could hear the audio, I can't play it for her. Yep. Was she, the question is, yes, there's audio breakdown of the guns being fired that prove that they could not be the same weapon. There's all types of, this is what we're being told. The water tower shooter, other people, old lady was interviewed and said, well, they didn't get the guy over on the right. They just got the guy on the roof. There's the guy on the right. They didn't get him, she said. But is she beside or behind Trump? It's hard to say. It's suggested that she is the deputy director of the FBI. Compare the photo of her on FBI website. Yep, she's behind Trump. Yep, right behind him. Very clearly, she's right there. She's sitting front row, people. She's sitting front row. She got front row tickets, ladies and gentlemen. She paid to get front row tickets to get the most exclusive video footage of Donald Trump's head coming off of anybody, and she was there to make money off of it, probably even. Let's go see her there. Look at her again, right there, black hat. Watch her movements. Watch what she does as the shots are being fired. There's the first shot right there. She sits there and acts a little flinched. Look at her now. Get that camera out. Look at her right there. Look what she's doing. Oh, boy. And why? No one else at all with a camera. Scan the entire audience. You will not see a single patron there with a camera other than her at that stage, filming the whole thing. It just disgusts me. Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. And I'm here to show it to you folks. I know this is a stock channel, but you guys need to know the truth. There's all kinds of BS going on around this whole thing. It stinks, stinks, stinks. And I wanted to share that with you. I hope that I'm still alive here a week from now. But it's more important that you all know and the whole world knows. Yeah, that's right. And you want to know something? There was a company. The name of the company was Austin Private Wealth. They are located in Texas with George Bush Jr. connections, I understand. Austin Private Wealth. They shorted Donald J. Trump 2 weeks ago, and someone said it was the day before, but the headlines from CNN said that was a fake story. And then it read, oh, but it was actually 2 weeks ago. So it doesn't matter, folks. They knew then, instead of the day before, they knew 2 weeks before. And they shorted Donald J. Trump stock $12 million worth, 12 million shares, I believe. And folks, I did the math, and the price on Donald J. Trump on the day that they shorted it, on that day, I looked at the day of the price, and it was at 33.13 on the day they shorted it 2 weeks ago. All right, 33.13 on the day after the shots, 41.78. Do you know how much that cost them? $103 million. That cost them $103 million because the moron they asked to shoot the guy they thought could do it from 150 yards or 200 yards or whatever it was, he missed. And that was a big miss for them, too. They missed, too. They're missing a lot of money. The shooter was also in a BlackRock commercial. No investment firm does that. I'm just letting you know, folks, lots going on here. How do you like that? All right, I'm done. I hope that you were enlightened by being on this channel today, and I know people often are, and part of the reason they are on this channel is because of this type of information I share with the world, and I'm more than happy to do it. Because let freedom ring, man. Let people not be deceived. Don't let the people be deceived. Whatever you do, don't let the people be deceived. The emperor's got no clothes, folks. So couple all of that nonsense with the fact that now Joe Biden has left the arena and no longer going to participate in the final debate with Donald Trump. Did you guys see the stock TRNR go up on us on Friday, 30 freaking %? And you sold, I hope? Oh, Money Mar says, yeah, he sure looked like the happiest kid in the world in that commercial, LOL. I haven't seen the commercial yet. But I see Sofi going green right now. I told you to buy it at $7.35. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yo. Catfish has left the building. All right, everybody. Well, Sofi, did you guys get in? Sofi, it's time to win with Sofi. Sofi, Sofi. I told you to buy it at 734 and 735. Look at the days range. Low 733. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. Sofi 734, limit order. 735, limit order. Boom, boom. 752 now. Oh, yeah, my friends. Let's go look at my other buys today. Did I make a mistake or was I right? C-Max, 10:36 a.m. I just bought this one. C-Max, how's it doing? Well, not bad. Still holding up very nicely there. And once this thing goes over 413 right now, it's gone for good. It's not going to get in opportunity. Right now, folks, this thing's going to run. And they're going to try to hold it at 413. And I told you that as soon as I came over here to it. They're going to try to hold it at 413 all day long. They're going to try to do it, okay? They're going to trade in this range between 4 and 413 all day long. They can do it. These hedge funds can do it and make a lot of money doing it all day. Up, down, and stay sideways the whole dang day for the most part. And there's 397 again. They just took it there again. Did you see that? You could have got it there again at 397 right there, which I'm going to do now. They're going for 389 here, 388. I'm going 389 now. 20 shares, 389. They're going for 388, but I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to do 389 here. And by the way, this is going to be our biggest buy tomorrow morning when they run it down. I'm just trying to catch a run down midday right now at 10:30, 10:45, 11. I'm just trying to catch this run and then maybe a little run up this afternoon. And then tomorrow they'll really trash this down. So this is an in and out today. We're not going to stay in this. All right, let me place this order here. At this stage, I say 370, 378, 378. 378, I'm in right here, 20 shares. I'm going in here. I just changed that. And they even take 366. Good for them. 367 would have been better. I should have. Well, I'm in at 378. This is a limit order 378. I just filled at 373.50. And I'm going to do it again. Review order and place it. And I'm in at 377.01. Now I'm going to go for 367 here. 367 for sure. 20. I'll do 50 shares there. 50 at 367. Because they want that 366, but if they can't achieve that right here, folks, these are good places to buy here. I got 367 going in right now, and I am in on CMAX at 367. Sofi Surgeon. Thank you, Plosh. Yep, off 735. Yep, I bought it. I bought it at 734 and 735. Man, oh man, great buys on those this morning. May never see them again. And now I'm just going to stand behind this. I'm coming in at 753 now. 753. I'm buying 100 shares at a time of this. And now I'm going to go in on 754. 100. Now I'm going to follow this up all afternoon, folks. As it rises, I'm going to keep putting my buy orders in 2 cents below it. Up, up, up as it rises all afternoon. I'm going to follow it up. There we go. I just got the 54, 754. They just handed that to me. And I got 753. They just handed that to me. Now I'm going in at 751. And I'm in at 751. And isn't that interesting? Beautiful. Playing right into my hands, folks. They're doing perfect. Just what I thought. About a 5-cent pullback now. And now she's going to take off. Let's see if I'm right. That's a 5-cent pullback from where we just were seconds ago, folks. And that's good. I'll tempt him at 750. I'll just do 20 at 750. 20 shares and see if somebody wants to take that. $12 million shares traded in an hour and a half today on Sofi, folks. And I'm buying here, which I consider to be really, it's at the precipice of going right on up towards 8. And I like that little pullback right there of 5 or 6 cents. That was sweet. Now the swing will go the other way. The algorithm will trade the other way. And now she's going up. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm having a hard time today, folks. Having a hard time typing today. No, but I could be tempted into buying some more SMR if it was to drop low enough. It hasn't been doing real well over the last 5 days, just constantly falling. And you know what's interesting? This is exactly like what that TRNR chart looked like on Friday. This looks exactly like the TRNR chart on Friday, doesn't it? And I said then, you know, that's 5 days of beating the crap out of this. I'm going to buy this thing. That's what I said Friday morning. And I see the same thing here. And they got it to 1066. Well, I'll buy some here. Okay? 1061, folks. SMR buys 722. Write it down, folks. You don't have to buy it with me. 722 at 11:10 a.m. SMR. And I'll come in at 1066 on it. A limit order, 1066. And I'm just gonna, I'll just do 20 shares of this. And looking for a limit order on this stock right now, 1066 SMR. And not too much. Give me a second here. And I'm only buying it because it looked to me, honestly, it looks exactly like the same chart, the 5-day, just like TRNR before it went up 35% Friday. So that's why I'm buying it here. SMR. More coffee. Kat, do you own any Shopify? Yes, I do. I've been holding Shopify for a few years now, and it's done very well. It actually made a massive run where I sold it, and then when it pulled back, but I own it, yep. As you can see, it already propagates on my channel. Yep. You can see right here what I'm talking about. I sold this up here, right up here. I sold this at 90.86, 90.87, and 90.88. 90.86, 90.87, and 90.88 is where I sold it. Well, because I tell people to sell at the 88. And I actually had sold, first of all, I had sold what I put into it, I had sold at 88.87 and 88.88 is what I did. So my initial investment, I sold at 88.87 and 88.88, and then it rocketed on up. And then I put my orders right there, $90.87, 90.88. It hit 90, it says 97.2. That is not the high that day on February 5th. It was higher than that. I sold at 90 at 87 and 88, 90, 87, and 88. Well, look at that. Sofi now back to 750, 749. I was just telling you to buy this thing, and I just filled at 750 right then, so that's good. 20 at 750 is mine in the bag. And I should have just put 749 in, but I will do that now. 749 is going in now. For 20 at 749. And like I said, I'm just going to follow this up all afternoon. I'm going to be 2 cents behind it. So right now, 749 is going in, and 750 are going in right now. These are... I'm going to just start nibbling at it now and kill them. I'm going to put 20 shares at each of these. C-Max over 4 now. Thank you. For those of you that aren't aware of it, C-Max, I started buying there 20. Then it dropped. I bought more. I bought more down to 389, 378, 373. I don't think I got that one. 377. And there she is now, 408. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. Chris Cross. For beginners, many brokers offer free paper trading, which is a way to practice trading with fake money so you don't involve real risk. Paper trade with Cat's advice is a great way to practice. That's right. Do it, man. Do it. Paper trade. That's what I always suggest people do to get started out. It's so much safer, and you don't have any risk, and you don't get all sleepless nights and worry and stress. You know, after you've done this with me for a while, you'll figure out, dang, this is pretty easy and it's not stressful. And look at this. We just got through buying this stock at 734 and 735, 750, 751, 749 is in order now. I'm waiting on 749. And we'll see if I get that. And I just got 750 again, so that's another one there. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time of this now, too. I bought 100 when it was down at the lows, 734 and 735. I got 100, 200, 300, 400 down in that range. And now I'm just buying 20 at a time, nibbling it up. 749, thank you. That was easy. Yep.
That was easy.
Yeah, it is easy. When you expect them to do that and you take advantage of it. I expected it to go from 756 down to 749, and I took advantage of it. This is what I do every day, folks. When the price is rising, I start following it up by 2 cents, and every once in a while, they'll attack it down 4 or 5 cents, try and shake the tree out and get people nervous. And then it goes right up another 5 or 6, and then they shake it down, and people get nervous, and some sell, and they run it up here. And that's what SoFi's been doing, folks. And I want you to see something here. Let's go in here and let's get in depth on this chart. Well, we got a triple upside crossover in the making right now. That's the only thing I see. Gosh, dang, look at that 10-day moving average line right there. This is the 10-day down here. Look at the 10-day moving average. It hits right on my trend line that I created. And then it just goes right off of that. Whoop. That's beautiful, folks. Look at all this green candlesticks. 7-9, 7-10, institutions buying in, 7-11, 7-12, 7-15, institutions getting in, 7-16, more volume, 7-17. Look at the size of these candlesticks as the volume builds. And the 10-day moving average, it's out of here, folks. We got 1 week left. Of course, they all know this. 1 week, folks. 1 week to get in. Watch this FOMO take over. 1 week to get in, folks. And they know it now, too. They can't hold it back for long, folks. I can promise you, they can't hold this back for long. The floodgates will be opening. The floodgates will open. CMAX is at 430. Wow. How did I know? I got a feeling. I guess I just got lucky. You know how lucky I am, people? Everybody says it's just pure luck. And I agree. If you're on this channel and you make $1, it's pure luck. I appreciate you giving me a second here. I'm doing a little bit of work while I'm working here. And I'm trying to get onto my stream over here on this side. There we go. All right. I finally got it loaded up over here where I can see what you guys are doing. I got to be able to see your chat over here to the right and look at our chat responses. I got sidetracked when I was doing this video of the woman behind Donald Trump in the stands. Camera zoomed in again. Yep, it is. All right. So let's get back over here to SoFi's main picture frame. Hold on just a second here. Set a little light on the subject. There we go. SoFi sure looks dang good right here, folks, for a bounce this afternoon. We're also looking at Silo. We're also looking at this one here, TRNR. Oh, and look at it now. Look, folks. TRNR. I want you to see this. And I've already filled here on TRNR these two numbers, 77 and 777. All right, I've already filled on this. All right. This stock was up 38%, folks. This stock was up 38% Friday while I was in the dentist chair, and I jumped on a live feed and told everybody to sell it right then. And I was right. I was absolutely right. I swore, I said, folks, get out of this thing. The price was at 88 cents, 88, 88, and even higher. And I said, get out, folks. And it went on up from there. It was up 35, 37% while I was streaming out of the dentist chair. And for those of you that hit that notification bell down there when you subscribed, I bet you were pretty happy because you probably bought that Turner with me and it went up 38%. And when that notification bell came on, you saw, hey, Catfish is on. It said TRNR price alert. And you clicked on there and you saw that up 38% and you sold with me. Man, right out of the dentist chair.
That was easy.
Yeah. It was. And now you see me just get through buying C-Max, and this TRNR looks to me like she's about to turn to the north again and go up. So I'm just saying it's very interesting that it was up 38%, and I bought some more just then, just a little bit. I didn't get too much. But I had a feeling that it was going to go back up, and it looks like it might. So just be cautious about it. C-Max, back down. Oh, my God. Look at him trying to dissuade me now. Oh, I don't think so. You're going to encourage me to more. I've got an order still of 367 that hasn't filled yet. So I'm not falling for your tactics. I've got an order at 367 still waiting there for you, slime balls, because I thought you'd try to take it to 366 one more time. And here it comes right now. Watch, folks. 367 I'm going to fill right now. Here it is. And I'll ring the bell. Oh, come on. 367. Let me ring it, you slime balls. I should have just put in there at 361. 371, I guess. 367. Come on. No, you stay in. There's no $8 roof. There's going to be a tap at 808 and 813, then a pull back to the 777 where we buy again. Then it's going to go over 8. And it's going to go to 918, 919, 920. And you better have sell orders along the way at 886, 87, 88 for a pullback to 866 first. And then it goes on up over 9. And it's going to be stopped at 920. All right. That's what I think. And I'm pretty sure of it. And then they're going to try to pull it back to 880s again from the 920. And they'll do that 3 or 4 times, folks, trying to just work. Okay. Thanks, man. I'll keep an eye out. Love your tips. You're welcome. 18% of the stock is being shorted right now, about 17.5% of the available outstanding shares is being shorted. I think it was around 182 million or something like that right now. Well, I didn't get C-Max at the 367 I had. I thought for sure they'd take it there just then. They did try. But I didn't get it. I missed it by literally 2 cents, folks. I missed that 367 by 2 cents. Man. They sure tried to get it, though. You could tell how hard they were trying to get that 3666. They wanted it. Well, it's okay. I'll get a little more here. And I'm going to buy right now. I'm putting in a buy order 388 limit. Limit 388. And I'll do 20 shares again. And review. Actually, I'll move it down to 384 now. 384. Review order. damn place. Filled at 38188. I like those numbers. Okay, come on, baby. Bring it on down to, I'll try a 377 here. I've already bought there once. 377. We'll try that again. Ah, she's gone. Yep, she's gone now. A lot of action on this thing right now, though. Boy, that's for sure. A lot of eyes on it. A lot of volume here. 378 right now going in. On CMAX, 378. They may go for 377, but I'm going to just not be greedy. I'll go 378. Well, that isn't going to happen. All right, I'm just one market here. I saw what just happened there. I'm in. Market shares here. She's getting ready to go, folks. And I am in. And I just filled at 385.50. 20 shares. Going market right now. There's a lot of clicking going on here, babe. 40 million shares. Average only 336,000 today. And there's 40 million shares traded. Sure. I'd like to see how many true shares are available on this stock. Yes, it will happen on earnings. And leading up to earnings, too. The day before, especially, we're really going to see the first run coming. The day before earnings is my call. They're really going to start seeing it spike there. So this stock has 57% of its stock is held by institutions, and 24% of the stock is held by insiders. That's pretty strong. 57% held by institutions and 24% by insiders. And their outstanding shares is, believe it or not, 3.8 million shares. Their float is 1.97 million shares. Their float is 1.97 million, and they've traded 39 million shares today. Yeah, sure. All right. I'll buy that for $1. I'll go in here again just because of that. $378. I just filled that. Thank you. And 377. I knew they'd go for that, so I decided to go for 20 at 378. And now I'm going to try for 367. Still, I've got 50 shares there waiting for them at 367. This is on CMAX, people. It's up 138%. I haven't been on Schwab. I've been using Fidelity because Schwab wasn't even workable on Friday or on Thursday. I'll have to go and see if I can log in on my Schwab account and answer that. Or maybe someone else can if you don't mind. I would appreciate that. Several trade here on that. William Bliss says, new down over 6% now. Thank you. Rusty Patter says, what price should we sell CMAX at today? I think in 397, 398, maybe even we might go to 408. 397, 398 might go to 408. It's already hit 499 today. 499. Since I see that now, that makes me revise my number, and I'd go to 448, 449. But first, sell some at 413, 414, 415, and then buy back at 397. All right. So your first order's on CMAX now, folks. 408 would be a place to sell a little bit if you just bought there in 360s with me. 408, and then look for a pullback to 397, 398. The next sell would be at 412, 413, 414. Pull back to 408. All right, or 409. Then sell at $4.24 if it gets there. 23, 24. Pull back to 414, 413. And then from there, it can go to 431 to 433, sell a little there, pull back to 419, 421, and then from 433, we're going to 447, 48, 49, and 50. And after you sell some there, you're going to get back in most likely at 433, usually 433 and 434. And then after 450 comes 465, 66, 67, 68. And you're going to be selling at all those numbers, 465, 66, 67, 68. Then they're going to pull it back to 450 there, 449, 448. Then from there, it'll be 476, 477, 478, 479. Pull back to 466, 67. And then selling at 487, 488, 486, 487, 488, and 489. That's where I say to sell them. You can take my word for it or not. And if it pulls back from there, it'll come down to 467 from there, maybe 477 only, and then it'll go on up to 493, 495. I would sell 496, 97, 98, and 99. Green Sofi. It's beautiful. Another green day. You're starting to get used to this. And I hope the shorts will get used to it, because that's about what's about to happen to them. They're just going to get totally fried. The price, I got news for you, shorts, $7.33 for the low. And let's go back and look at the historical data. Where was the low on Friday? Was it $7.33? Let's go look at it and see. On the 19th. Ah, damn. The low was 731. Uh-oh, shorts. We got a 2-cent rise on the low, and we got a 3-cent gain on the high today. Lost on both battlefields. They've lost on both battlefields, folks. Just give me a brief moment here, folks. I appreciate you being here with me today. And for those of you that didn't miss the interesting part of this where we got a little political earlier, go back and you can watch some interesting stuff I showed today. Schwab is definitely having issues. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Wow. And in case you want to see the growth rate of the channel, right there, over the last 28 days, 2,429 subscribers in the last 28 days. Wow. Thank you. Thank you to all of you who have done that. And I'm going to buy a little more Sofi right here, if you don't mind. And I'll be picking up 50 shares at 748. Guys and gals, I'm of the belief that I'm going to be able to sell these shares I'm buying here for over $10 within a week. And the reason that I believe that is because right here, this is 3 days before an earnings call. They were able to drive this price from 1013 down to 894 with some help from a Morgan Stanley downgrade. Morgan Stanley downgraded on July the 13th to make the price start falling, and it went down to 894, but Morgan Stanley owned $58 million. Sorry, I got a phone call that came in there. When they downgraded SoFi, they owned $58 million worth of it, okay? And you want to know how much they own now of SoFi stock? I'll show you the last time I took a look at how much they owned. Morgan Stanley had 58 million, downgraded the stock, and now they own $110 million worth. They doubled down after their downgrade on the stock. They doubled down after their downgrade on the stock, and they bought twice as much of it. Well, that's no real surprise that they would do such a thing, because after they did the downgrade and the price went from 1013 down to 894, 3 days later, they probably sold at 1170 on earnings day, okay? That right there is a massive jump up in 3 days on earnings report, and it could easily happen again right now. I'm just telling you, I show you history where the price had been at 445 and 29 days later at 1023, then 3 quote unquote downgrades where Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America all raised their target prices. Every one of these raised because it had been at 445 a month earlier and gone to 10. They had target prices in the 6s and 7s and 8s, and all of them raised their target prices that day. But somehow the headlines said they were downgrades. It's a total lie, but they said that, and then the price fell to 771. Well, just like before, when it was down to 445 on a downgrade from David Chiavarini, and it went to 1023 in 29 days. This time on 3 downgrades they attacked it with, it was back over 10 again in just a few days. All right? 27 days later, after they had attacked it down to 771, where Morgan Stanley bought in, 27 days later, it was back to 1013. And here you go. 9 days after that, Morgan Stanley came in. Then 3 days later, 1170 a share. 19 days later, down in the 7s, back up into the 9s. Then 66 days, it went down to 641, the same price we saw 2 weeks ago, 3 different days for the low. 2 weeks ago, 3 days of the week were 641 low. And then 29 days later, it was at 1016. So that's why I think even when they ran it down that same day back to 923, 7 days later, it was at 1049 on December the 27th. All right. So, folks, if they run it down to the 4s and back over 10, and run it down to the 7s and back over 10, and 8s and over 11, 7s and back over 10, 9s and back over 10, well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in 1 year that they took it a 30% swing up and down. And that's what they've been doing over the last year, everybody, just so you're aware of it. And you should be very well aware that if it's gone over 10 6 times, there's a chance it'll go over 10 again on this next earnings call. That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Silo might be another place to pick up a few right there. We'll see. All right, folks, we're at 16 million shares, 2 hours and 10 minutes into the trading session with Sofi. That's pretty light volume, actually. And there is no news out here as of late on this, but I got a few things to share with you anyway. And so I'm going to share them with you. As you guys know, my Monday buys were these stocks. This is what I said on Friday. MLGO, AMIX, VRPX, SERV, and TRNR, okay? This is what I was telling you that we ought to pick up. So let's start off with MLGO. MLGO. I'm looking for a rundown this morning on it, possibly. And there it is. What was the low? It's there now, folks. It's at it now. There it is. And they're trading it sideways as they accumulate right there. That's been a long time now. What was the time right there? 11:30. So for 20 minutes sideways, that's capitulation. This is MLGO. It was one of my picks on Friday, folks. Hold on a second here. My camera's decided to go wacky zoom. I like it here, folks. So I'm going to be buying MLGO. MLGO 722 buy. Down 9.3%. Price 242. $100 shares. MLGO. I'm putting a limit order at 242 here. And I just filled at 242. And now I'm going to do another one here. I just wanted to make sure that I got the 242, and now I'm going to come in right here at 240. 240. And I'll do 100 at 240. See if I can tempt anyone to come down to me there. And actually, I won't do 100. I'll do just 50. Make it more tempting for them. At 240, and then I'm going to do at 241 limits. These are limit orders. And I'll do 50 at 241. And now I'm going to do one more market for 50. I just filled 50 at 241. They took it. Let's try it again. 50 at 241 I'm trying to take here. And I'm in again on 50 at 241. And now I'm definitely going to put in, I've got 240 again at 50 in again here, 240. And I'm even going to try a 239 for 50 shares at 239. 241, I just filled again. That's 2 at 241, 50 shares. And I'm trying for 50 at 240, and I've got 50 at 239. No, I can't show the entire screen unless I back up like here. I'm looking at it. I can see what you can see. I'm not sure what you need to see. Schwab is back up. Thank you for letting me know that. What date does SoFi report? On the 30th? Yep, and pre-market, 8 a.m. Good day, Tyler and Tank. PRST is down, I believe, in the valley. Should be on an upward move next couple of days. Well, 64 cents will be a good place to get it because 66 is what they were working for on it. I guarantee you, 66. So thank you for letting me know, Gary Bullock. William Bliss, and I'll write that down, PRST. William, thank you, William. Gary, PRST, Gary. Thank you, Gary. Silo, all right. William Silo. Thank you very much. Argenti, keep up the good work. Thank you. I think they may try to FUD their way through one more dump of the stock. Then Q3 will be amazing. Yep, I think you're right, Carl. That's possible. Money Mar just went in 50 more shares on SoFi at 746. Okay. I think that's a good buy place. I think you did good. I think you did real good then. Silo is below where we bought on Friday. More? We'll look at that. Let me look. How is that legal? Yeah. Schwab is back up. Yeah, I know. It's not. It shouldn't be legal. You're changing the Hotmail? Question mark? Show the entire screen. Shamu. Why? Shamanu van Leeuwen. Shamanu van Leeuwen. Shamanu van Leeuwen. I like it. I think you might mean squirrel the screen up to see the volume. The volume is 17,359,000 right now on SoFi. As it breaks 750, going up to 8, folks. She's going to go to 8 and beyond. I lost all my monies again. No, you did not. Maybe I try again tomorrow, cousin Romulus. What are you losing money on, man? Every stock we've looked at, we've made a fortune on here on this channel in the last 10 days. How could you be losing, man? YW, and thank everyone for making us all positive movers here in the tank. SoFi earnings, my birthday present. Yeah. All right. Making us. Yep. Yep, making us. I got it. Yep. You're welcome. Yep. And thank everyone for making us positive movers here in the tank. Yes. Shamanu van Leeuwen, Netherlands. Aha. 751, folks. She's climbing. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to ask you, there seems to be that we may have some turbulence up ahead on SOFI, flight number to the moon. So the captain is going to have to put on the return to your seat light and fasten and secure your seat belts. We're going to welcome you to the SoFi's friendly skies, where you've got plenty of leg room and you can kick back that seat back all the way because we've got 4 feet between each passenger row. Mr. T, when selling a little bit of SoFi. My next sell orders are at $7.87, $7.88, and $7.89. Siete. Ocho. Siete. Siete. Ocho. Ocho. You hablar español, mi amigo. Merci, c'est français. So that would be 7, 8, 7. Or actually, it would be 7, 96, et 7, 88. Well, ladies and gentlemen, have you kept abreast of the stocks that we've been suggesting to get in on today? I had quite a few of them. I'd like to ask you to bear with me a second here while I pull up something I think you'll all find interesting. Historical chart. And actually, we're just going to do historical chart. Sofi chart. All right, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Get ready for a lesson in charting beginning right now. Are you ready? I'm sure you are. I am showing for you right now the Sofi 2-year chart. I would like you to all pay very, very close attention to this. When the price was crashing from $25, $26, $27, $28.46 for the high, 28.40 something, not what Yahoo's telling you. It's not 25.14. The high was in the 28s. And as it fell and fell and fell to these points it fell to and capitulated at were going to be points where you're selling as the price rises. Understand? All right? So as the price rises, you're going to be wanting to sell right there at this price right here. And that just so happens to be $9.08. 904 is what I'm showing, but right around there was a lot of resistance as they tried to shove it down. But folks, the most resistance on this long-term chart is undeniably at this line right here. Folks, it hit once and moved off of it. Twice broke below. 3 times breaks above. 4 times down below. 5 times to it. 6 down. 7 to it again. 8 down. 9 to it again. 10 down. 11 to it again. 12 down. 13 times. Here's the 13th. That's very unlucky for the shorts because it crossed over on the 13th. Then it hit here, the 14th. Then it hit here, back over here, the 15th. Then down here 16 times. Well, no, I'm wrong. I take a back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, 11 times, 12 times, and here is lucky 13. Well, what did it do on the 13th time when it got to that trend line right there? Oh my, the same thing it did here and the same dang thing it's done before. It shot off that trend line, folks. There it shot off, but this is it. They tried to get it there. They took it just below it there. And folks, this thing is going off. And look at the volume surging right there. You see that green candlestick today? It's already almost twice as tall as the day before. They're starting to come in on this, folks, now. And you can see it bounce right off that line after the 13th lucky time. 13 times, folks, that it's hit that line. And now you know what was so critical about that line for the shorts. There's something about that number that meant a lot to them, folks. And that number was what number exactly? What was it that meant so much to them? 641, people. 641. And I'm going to show you why that number was meant so much to them. Because last year, after SoFi had dropped all the way down to $4.45 a share, the next low that it had was on November the 21st last year, and it was 641. On November 21st, there it was. Bam, right there. See that? November 21st. So after the low had been down in the fours back in May because of David Chiaverini's downgrade, the price hit all the way up into the tens right here around August. July, it hit 1170, the highest it ever was. And what price did they run it down to after that 1170? I'll tell you, it was November the 21st. It was 66 days exactly. 66 days later exactly. And on that day, they made the price on November 21st, 66 days off the high of 1170, 641. What does that mean to them? I'll show you. Because now when you come up here to more recent, look at the numbers right here that they tried to hold it at. Look at this. On June the 25th, the low, 641. Here again, July the 1st, the low, 641. July the 3rd, the low, 641, people. All right? Well, that's gone. 641's out of here. The low now is 733, 90 cents higher in freaking 1.5 weeks or two from the 615 low they finally got. And I still can't wait to see how many shares they shorted. And I'm going to find out now how many they naked shorted. Let's see if they've updated this yet. Fails to deliver. The last time I looked, it was up to only May the 31st. Oh, we got updates. We got updates. May the 31st was the last. See this? They failed to deliver on 6.3, on 6.6, on 6.7. You're talking on 6.10, they failed to deliver 2 million shares. On 6.12, they failed to deliver $98 million worth. This is value, folks. Over here, this category is value. On the 14th, they failed to deliver 1 million. On the 17th, they failed to deliver 500,000 over that. On the 24th, they failed to deliver 3 million shares on the 24th. What happened on SoFi's stock price on the 24th? Let's go see where it was on the 24th. When they failed to deliver there, they got the price. Oh my, the price had gone from 635 the day before for a high to 657. and they failed to deliver on that day $3 million worth of shares because the price had gone up on them 30 cents a share. And what did they want to do with those? Try to keep holding the price down, but the price went higher and now even higher again on 628. So folks, lots of fails to deliver, but I want to see how many were failed to deliver on the day when they got SoFi's price down here to $6.15. That's what I want to see. How many on July 9th did they fail to deliver on July the 8th, the day before, to get this down to 615? Because that's what they do. They naked short the crap out of this stock to get down to the lows. Hello?
Can I talk to you?
Wow, you look fancy, schmancy. Wow, look at the executive I have behind me, my beautiful wife. Whoa!
Hello.
Oh,
Who's here? What are you doing?
nothing. It's low power mode. So, guys, I got to take a little break here for 5 minutes. If you give me just a minute, and I will be right back. Wow, I missed MAT soaring just now. All right, don't worry. OBE earnings July 31st. You guys, give me a minute. Yep, give me a minute here, and then I'll be right back. And I got to plug my phone in because it's going dead, it said. You got a lot of hearts come across the page when you showed up there. Beautiful. All right. I'll be right back, you guys. All right. Let's get back in here in the tank. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we're doing now. See if we're making any money today. Or are we losing money? Woo. Yes. Get that out of here. Let's go look at Sofi. So how do you like that, folks? I like showing you these numbers, the history of the stock and how they've tried to hold it at certain numbers and they failed. And that 641, folks. Well, look at that now. $1.03 over that magical number they have, 641. Doggone, that's beautiful to see that. You know why I feel so good about that? Because I know how hard it hurts them, because that 641 was tapped 4 times, one in November 21st, again, and again and again. They wanted to hold that there. They're losing this war, and this battle is going to be a daily battle until the true mega war is going to happen on this third profitable earnings call. And here's one thing I want you all to know about back when it was in July last year, and I don't know if I can go back that far right now or not. Let's go see. Here it is, folks. What I like so most of all for you to see about this is look at this. Sofi's high, and we're at the same stage here, folks. This was the day of the earnings call. All right, this was the day of the earnings call that pushed us to 1170. It was right here, July the 31st. And they missed the street on this. They missed by 22 cents because they wrote off Technisys, which was a genius idea to get rid of it. Because then on their first profitable earnings call the next time, they didn't have that hanging over their shoulders. They had their first profitable on the next May earnings call, July, August, September, October. It was the end of October, November. They had their next earnings call profitable. And then this last one profitable, and this next one profitable. It'll be 3 profitable. So my point is this, that on this price hitting 1170, they actually missed. You had to know that was a game, and we sold, and I told everybody on my channel that day, if you want to go back to my video posted July the 31st, I told everyone to sell at 1165, 66, 67, 68, and 69. That's what I told everyone to do, and I sold 35,000 shares of Sofi at that time. Yeah, I sold 3/4 of my portfolio that day at that price. Yep. Now, just so you're aware, these are my stocks that I told everybody to be buying today. I wrote them down and made suggestions that you buy these stocks today. And so we're going to go see if I picked the right entry points on these or not. And these stocks were TRNR. All right. So we're going to jump over here and we're going to look at TRNR. And I told you this thing would be flat all day. Look at that. It's doing exactly what I told you, folks, when we looked at that this morning. Someone brought it to my attention very early this morning, and it's done exactly what I said it would. Too much pressure from both sides, buyers and sellers. They can just hold it like that. It's amazing. And you have no idea which way it's going to go from here. But right now, this thing is consolidating and it's sliding slowly up. Now, that means someone could say, look, we can't contain this much longer. Let's kick everybody out of it now. We'll do a big sell-off, see how many we can shake free, and then we'll let it go on off, because they can see this is the general you see what I mean? This is the general feeling as it's going up, okay? And moderation as it slowly climbs means jump, but before, drop and pop is my call. It may not do that at all, but don't be surprised to see that, because once they see that everybody's leaning to the upside, they'll try and shake them out one more time. Watch and see if I'm right or not. You watch this chart and see if I'm right or not if they don't do that. After this thing keeps going, and especially, folks, If it starts to give the illusion that it's really getting ready to go and they let it run up to about here, this is a typical play they do because they're the ones that are pushing it up because they want out of it completely and they're going to run it down big time. So they'll give you a fake illusion of the run. Don't miss out. Fear of missing out. Oh, she's gone. Jump in. Boom. Then comes the drop. All right. I'm just telling you, I'm 63 years old. I've seen all this before, okay? I've seen this before. Just give me a second here. Guys, talking about NVIDIA real quick. I'm seeing what's going on at the bottom. Well, good. I'm glad to see that, especially for that young gentleman that was here last week that owns several shares of NVIDIA, that he's only 15 years old. So I'm very glad for him. I told him to hang with it, and I'm glad I told him that. That's a good company. I told him you're in good hands there. That's good, man. And NVIDIA, they pay a dividend, people. They pay a dividend. Smart kid. He's getting free money every single 90 days or once a month. I'm not sure when they pay it. I could look at the historical data and tell you right now, but it's paying a dividend, NVIDIA is. Let's go look at it. So it paid a dividend on July the 11th. Paid a dividend on March. So about every 4 months, 3 months. Paid a dividend in December, January, February, March. Yeah. So you got every 90 days or so, cha-ching, a little money coming to you. It's not a big dividend, I know that, but it pays one. Free money, folks. Free money. All right. Sofi. Well, interestingly enough, 20 million shares, which is 5 million more than 10 days ago. And I show you that because I know the numbers, and I can show you that just 10 days ago, Sofi traded, well, maybe 2 weeks now, if calendar, but 10 trading days ago, Sofi only saw some very, very low volume, and I mean 15 million shares, and 15 million on a Friday, a full Friday's trading, 15 million. And here we are now, trading at, let me get back to this one. Here you go. 19 million, and we got 3 hour 45 minutes left to trade still yet. So the volume's still very much coming in on this stock, folks. But I want you to look back here to this July, when it was back in July the last time. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. What I'm trying to show you is that prior to that earnings call, the price was at a high of $9.78. And folks, that price was how many days? That price was 4 days before the earnings call came out. You see that? There was there was a high there, and then they knocked it down the next day, 20 cents. But here's what I want you to look at. Look at the volume over here. See the volume that started coming in right here and increase because these people knew already. They were tipped off. That's why the closing the day before was 9:09, and the closing the day before the earnings was 9:55. And pay attention. Right there was when it closed at 9:55. What was the next day's low? What was the next day's low? Right there, 10:30. All right? I'm showing you this because you might want to look at these numbers and go, okay, well, yeah, maybe it makes sense to look at these numbers and go, hey, yeah, what happened historically? What happened historically? Well, you can see that 2 days before they had it at 9:09 and shook them out good from 9:45. So they will shake this down right up until 2 days before, folks, and they may try it now. They could try it now, but if they can't do that, is going to be bad for them. It's going to be real bad for them, people. Very, very bad for them. And they sure as hell aren't shaking anybody out right now. I don't see that happening. I don't see any fear at all here. All I see is a whole bunch of very tight trading going on as they try to contain this thing in the volume. Third profitable earnings call, folks, and institutions piling in, and shorters having to naked short virtually every single day. Says right here, fails to deliver. Unfortunately, they don't update this fast enough where we can keep track of what these guys are doing daily. But they just updated it again, and you can see that they're failing to deliver almost every day. The 28th, the 26th, the 25th, the 24th. Here they had a week break. The 14th, the 12th, the 10th, the 7th, the 8th, the 3rd. They're just day upon day. The 31st failed, the 30th failed, the 29th failed to deliver, the 28th, the 24th, find again, cha-ching, find again, cha-ching, find again, find again, find again, find again, find. They don't care that they're getting fined. They just keep doing it. Look at the amounts here, $15 million worth they couldn't return. And look where the price is now compared to where it was then, okay? I just want you to see that they were in a slam when the price was at $7.16 and could fail to return $16 million worth of shares. All right, at $7.16, and where's the price now? Just pay attention to what's going on here, folks. They naked the crap out of a bunch of shares there so they could get it down to $6.94, selling them 3 days strong. They naked shorted here 15 million shares so they could sell them and sell them and sell them to get to 694, and they achieved that. Congratulations. Then they naked shorted another 3 million, and they sold those and sold them down to 683. And naked short some more right here and sell them down to 685. You understand the concept going on here? And get fined every time they fail to deliver, and they don't care. I'm just showing it to you what's going on behind the scenes. But at any rate, at this stage of the game, folks, we have the worst enemy of the shorts, and that is increasing volume daily. And we're just waiting, and the patient, wise whales are waiting for today's low to be achieved and looking for big red candlesticks to attack the stock right now. So what they're looking for is this right here. Hold on. And I want you to know something. Some people have said to me, well, hey, Catfish, why recently did the price drop? And if you look at the 5-day, and I'm going to show you right now. Just hold on a second here. Happy Monday. Sofi is beating the shorts back. Let's get this $8 price. Yes, I hear you, Ridiggity. MAT soaring. What's your thoughts? Buy it tomorrow morning when they pull it back. You know that, right? If something's soaring, my thoughts are going to be buy it the next day on the pullback and wash out of it. Yep. And there may be an opportunity to get a little bit more of a run here. Wow, that's got a shoulder on it. I like that. Okay, folks, this would be a suggestion that I would make, that you might want to get into this right here. And the reason why is because that's not a spike, that's a shoulder. Okay, so for me, I'm just going to take a little experiment here on this one. I'm going to go in on MAT right now. And I'm going to just pick up 10 shares at 1934. And I'm just going to put in a market share order here. This is going to be a market share. I'm going to write down buy at 12:23 p.m. And I'm just going to do 20 shares. And let's see what we're going to get here on MAT, which I'm putting in a buy order right now on. Sold some CMAX at 444. Great call. All right. Yes. Jeez. Where's the dang thing now? Did I miss the run? Well, heck no, I didn't miss the run. Nice. All right, look at her going on up, folks. These are the buys of CMAX this morning. This was on my list to buy 722 at 10:36 a.m., and we started buying it. I bought 10 at this number, 20 there, 20 there, 20 there, 20 there, 20 there, 20 there. Did not get either of these to fill, I don't believe. Well, that one would have filled. That was a limit at 388, so that would have definitely filled. Yep. But in my 367, let's see, I placed that, like I said, at 10:36 in the morning, and there you go, right there. It came awful close to it, folks. 369.77. I missed the low. I missed the low by 2.77 cents. And what was it there? 368. I missed it. I missed it by 1 cent. 1 cent. Oh my gosh, I missed the low there. I did not fill there. Dang. By 1 cent. All right. Well, so anyway, those of you that were buying with me, congratulations. If you bought CMAX today with me at those prices right there, we're going to make a hefty profit on that. And they're going to try to contain it at 413. I can just tell you that right now, for as long as they can, and assert their power for as long as they can. But I see this thing looking even better. If it breaks over 413 now, 49 million shares. There she goes. Folks, I really like this breakover, so I'm going to get a little bit more. I'll come on in a little more on this. CMAX. Right here, I like it a lot. Oh, she's going, folks. Market share going in here. She's gone. Add to position. I'm just doing 20 shares here, market share, because it's running. Normally I would do 2 cents under right here, but I'm just going to get market right this second. I'm in 20 shares. Wow, look at him drop it. 415.02. $20 shares, 415.02. Just write it down on paper, people. Write it down. Catfish said, get this at 413 a share, or 415. It's ticking too fast to stay at the 413, folks. It's going too fast. This thing's going to start going brr, 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 brr. I call it a man, I'm trying to remember what they call that gun that they have on those, mounted on those Apaches. Man, that thing just rips off. It just really just is like, almost sounds like oh man, it's not the, it's right on the tip of my tongue what that thing is called. 1,000 rounds a second or something flying through that thing. You guys know what it's called. Some of you know. Anyway, hey, I don't think she's holding at 413, so I'm buying here. I'm just telling you why I'm picking up here market share orders. I'm going to go again here for 20 more. And as long as they can bump it to 413, I'm going to put it there, all right? So I'm going to try and get 413 again. I'm going to put it there, buy order at 413 for 20. Yeah, as long as they can get it there, I might as well take advantage of it and just build up there until it busts away from that and goes up to 495. If they're going to keep trying to do it, I'll help them. I'll put my order there, 413. Yes, like on the war. Yeah, Gatling gun. Yeah, it's a Gatling for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Man, that thing just goes when they're hitting those targets and buzzing over things and shooting that thing, man, it just sounds so unreal. It just almost sounds like something alive, like a swarm of bees. And they're just gone. Yeah, absolutely. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, do you know my address? My email address? This stock we're talking about right here now is CMAX. I'm sorry, I had it off the screen. I apologize. We're buying it because they're trying to hold it at 413 and they weren't able to. So this is where I started buying it. They couldn't hold it at 413. Now this is just in and out today. We're not going to stay in this thing. This is a very short-term play. We're going to get in here where we just did at the 413, and there I just filled again at 413. See, they took my order again one more time. And I told you, every time they're going to hit that, I'm going to get it from them. If they want to do it again, I'll put it again right now for them. You see that? They took my last 413 that they could possibly get right before they let it run, folks. See how I dangled that carrot and they took it? How do you like that, folks? I like being able to show you that you can do these things and that you can actually, you might say I'm not going to try to claim I just manipulated the market, but it's pretty interesting that I just told you exactly what I was going to do, that I was going to hang it out there at 413 and see if they would take it. And they did. They're now, there's again, I don't know which one of those orders is mine that just sold at 413, but they sure did take it again. And now she goes. Now she'll go. All right. Well, you know my name is Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. And up in the top left-hand corner of the screen, you see a provider of email commonly used around the world. That should be all. There's required. I got a buddy in the States who went to Iraq 3 tours back in the day. Anyone shot at them, they called in A10 and it made the building disappear. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's a shame that so many innocent people had to die there over weapons of mass destruction that were never found. And I'll say no more. I say a prayer for all the mothers of everyone on any side of any conflict. I don't take sides. I just feel terrible that there was loss of life on both sides. And it shouldn't exist because we should be civilized in this world we live in now. We shouldn't have war. War should not exist at this point in time. All of us are too educated and smart to realize that war shouldn't exist. We're smart enough now to know how to negotiate. Can you imagine if you were to go in the classroom and I could use all kinds of other parallels to this, but I'm just saying, man, we got to have some sort of control over this war, all right? Over the killing, the senseless killing of people. It's ridiculous. You know, Putin made a prediction when he started the war over there and invaded Ukraine that it would just be that one territory and they'd have it back. It would be theirs, and there would be people shouting in the streets and hugging them, that he told them, for saving them from the people who were in that area trying to cause problems. And he said it would be a war that would last for a weekend or a week at the most. And he was, you know what? He was right. It would have been without the intervention of the rest of the world. I can tell you that much. So, but he was right. And one must sometimes ask the question, is life and liberty of the people of the area outweighed by them not even being there to live anymore? How much of that population in that area has been decimated by, and how many children have lost limbs and legs and arms, and how many of these governors and senators are investing in the war machine right now and making tons, investing in McDonnell Douglas and Raytheon and all these other military stocks and making buku bucks off of being this way? There should be no war. Let war be something of the past. You know, these, if you believe in UFOs, and there's been a lot of unusual things going on in the skies above the military zone that some people have been videotaping. And I want you to know, it doesn't surprise me at all that they would be watching as a bunch of idiots, what we're doing down here to each other. I mean, come on, man. It's loss of life that just doesn't need to happen. Let's get to the table, sit down, and work out a plan. Let's get together here. Let's unite. Let's unite the world. Let's stop the fighting. Let's stop the division. Let's start Let's start the healing. Let the healing begin. And I think Donald Trump will be the man to make that happen. I'm done. NXL had quite a spike there. Yep. Pale Peak is shooting a 7-barrel auto cannon. Yep. CRWD getting washed out again. LOL. Oh, man. Well, folks, I think this C-Max here is a good buy. Right now, I'm telling you, that's why I'm buying it here. I'm going to pick up 20 more right now. Right now. I see what it's doing. I'm watching the percentages. I'm looking right here, folks. This is what I'm looking at. I'm going in here with the price you see, 418.01. Write that down. And I'm putting my order in here on this again on C-Max. But let's see where I fill. I'm going to just get a market share order right here, and I'm filling it right now. $4.20. Woohoo! I like filling at that number a lot. Oh, something tells me it's going to be going higher. Something tells me going higher. Okay. There she goes. 420, folks. What do you know? She's going to go. You think she's going to go? You think it could go any higher from 420? Anybody want to take a stab at that? You know how many people want to buy this stock at 420 right now? You'd be best to come in 2 cents below it right here at 417 and then 418. If you're going to trade the way I normally trade, start coming in 417, 418. Come in 2 cents below it, folks, as it runs. If you've already picked up some, just start coming in and following it up by 2 cents and see where you end up at the end of the day when you sell with me. That's what I would suggest you do. 418, 419. See, you just filled there. Bam, you just caught that. All right, and now it's even going even further down here. So let's just see where we can pick up some more. And I like 413 for sure to buy it. So I'll come in now, another market right here. I just filled there. I had another order already sitting there. Forgot I had done that. And I'll put it in again, folks. I'm going to put that 413 in again. So now you've seen me catch it one time. The first time I caught the 413, you saw me catch it. Then you saw me put the order in again. Boom, they did it again. And then now I'm going to put it in again. And if they offer it up again, I'll catch it one more time. Man, I love doing this, folks, with you guys. This is fun. Dang. The catalyst for CMAX is unknown to me at this time. All I know is I can observe the trade of it and what it's doing, its character, the percentages over here I'm looking at. And I think this is a very good place to be buying more of it because it's just ticking away with the volume. This stock only has, in reality, folks, in case you're not aware of it, look at how many shares there are. This stock only has outstanding shares, 3.8 million. 3.8 million shares outstanding. 3.8 million outstanding shares. And how many has it traded? I mean, come on. You think it's going to stay there? It's traded 51 million shares today? How? And by the way, folks, I'm telling you right now, tomorrow morning, I'm going to make more money off of this too when they shake people out of it. So this is a quick in and out this afternoon. This is a quick in and out for a quick pop this afternoon and a nice little profit. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to come back in on it again when they wash people out of this thing, okay? Are you with me? That's the game plan. That's the game plan. See, oh, she's gone, folks. She's absolutely gone. Those were some fantastic buys right there. She couldn't hold at the 13, and that was good, folks. Nicely done. Wow. Jim Shark says, careful with it. Keep a stop loss. Yep. No, I see you're right. Just going to learn your strategy. Keep it up. Yep. Thank you. Yep. And here you're coming in 2 cents below this, folks. Come in at 727 right now and 728. You're coming in at 728, and then you can always change them as it runs, folks. You can move them up 2 cents below. And every once in a while, you're going to catch a little pullback, folks. But this thing's exploding. This thing's exploding. Oh, my gosh, folks. Wow. We just got through buying these stocks at 381, folks. 381.88 and 388. Nice. Come on in here, folks. Look at this thing. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Oh, my gosh. What in the world? Look at this thing go. All right, that's good. I'm glad you did. That's very, very good for you. I think this is going to go extremely higher. That's why I'm buying here. I wouldn't be selling here yet. But you know what? There should never be one time in your life that you're upset about making a profit. There should be never a tear shed for a profit. Never. It's as simple as that. You put the money away, you did good. You got out. Now, I happen to see that the high already that achieved today was $4.99. So I'm no idiot. I'm going to come at my next sell order is going to be here at $4, and probably I'll do $4.67 for the shares I bought. Well, let's just start $1 higher. I started at $3.73, so let's do $4.73. All right, so I'm going to sell at $4.73. And I'm going to try to sell. I got quite a bit there around the 384. I'll do 384. I mean, 484, not 384. 473, 484. And for the shares that I bought as high as 419, I'll do a 513 sells there. 512, 513, 514. Correction, 640. Wow. Federal Walker, wow. C-Max was upgraded to $6. Well, that's good timing for buying those shares right then, huh? Now, right here, folks, like I said, you should be coming in 2 cents below this run up, 2 cents below it. Just keep coming in here now. 454, see? Pick up these shares as they pull it back. Now she's going higher. Come in 2 cents below this and catch every once in a while. I'm going to try right now for 451. 451. And I'm going to put in 451 for 20 shares. I'm just doing 20 shares at a time. Dangle the carrot at 451. Good. Very good. She's gone, man. She is out of here. Holy smokes. Look at that. 466. See? Right there would have been a place to take. And folks, if you just put your sell order then at 466, that's a very good idea. I waited to go to 473, though. I'm looking for 473, but I would suggest selling at 466, 467, 468. That's what I tell you to do if you've got it. 466 is a good number to sell at for a pullback to 451 or so. You might see that now. But 466 is a good place to sell some and then catch this drop right here. See that? That's a nice little pullback off that 466, which I wish I would have done myself. I just decided to make it 473, which was up $1. And I should have known better, folks. I should have known better. I should have sold right there at 466. My stupid mistake. But now that they've gotten it there and they pulled it there where you should have bought it again, now it's going to go past 466 to my number 473, hopefully. We'll see this right now. Now on up. But the cool thing is you get to see me call out these numbers and what's going to happen at these numbers that I've indicated to you and to take advantage of them. Just take advantage of them, people. Here we go. Back over 460 and now past 466. And the next number is going to be 477. So you might try 475, 6, 7, and 8. And then 486, 87, 88 for sure, folks. Be having some sales orders. 486, 487, 48. It's going to 5 plus. You should trim. Well, I'm not telling everybody to sell all of their shares. Wow, look at that. Boom. Wow, sweet. You were right. You nailed that right then. You absolutely called that, Jim Shark. And I'm out at 513. I can tell you that right now. I'm just going to do a market sell here now. 513, and I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to sell 200 here at 513 right now. Or at least I'm going to put in an order there. I don't know where it's going to fill. Minimum 513. I'm in. Market share right here. $526. This thing is up 225%. Oh my God. I just sold at 526, 200. I've only got 320 shares of this. Okay, I'm going to suggest, folks, that you follow with my suit here and just go out market share. Just take your money and get out. And I'm going to go ahead and just do that. 120 more right here. And, well, at this stage of the game, I'm actually playing on house money, but I still think this is a time to get on out of it, I think. So I'm going to not get greedy, so that's why I'm doing it. Let's try for 548. Wow, look at this thing. Holy smokes. All right, getting out now. Let me get out here. I just need to. I'm playing on house money. Boom. Enter me out. And I'm now at $5.41. Very nice. Buying in the 380 and get out at 541. Cha-ching. Man, oh man. And it's probably going to go much higher, but I am not going to complain about that. Look at that. Take it. Cha-ching. If you take the number 388, probably my average, times 40% plus equals, that's 543, and I just sold at 541. A 40% pop on that. Nice. Let's add C-Max to the list. Going to add C-Max to the list. Oh my gosh. Wow. And this is all documented. Date. Wow, folks. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, she's gone to 467. I'm not surprised. 566, I mean, would have been a good number to sell to. 566. And now, believe it or not, it might be a good idea to buy back at 549 even. It really might be. From off the 66, they're going to bring it down to 549 here, chances are, or 555 at least. From the 566, we're coming to 555 here. And by the way, when Sofi takes off one day, you're going to get to play these numbers. Look at that. See that? Boom, you just got it there. There it is. I called it 548, 549 from the 566. So you guys are going to be able to play with this with me, and you'll see that I know these numbers where they're going to pull back from so well. That was just a 566 was great. And sure, I sold at 540 something. I wasn't stupid. I'm out. I'm out. I didn't catch the very high, but so what? I made a 40% gain. Jim Shark, everyone here should be subscribing. Congrats. Well, yes, we're going to buy this tomorrow. This is going to be our number one pick for tomorrow buy. We're going to make even more money on it tomorrow, folks. More. I'm telling you. Buy 723. Number one pick is going to be CMAX. And a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, if they take this down to $5.14 right here, I'm going to have a freaking 500 share order waiting on them at 514. I want you guys to see something. A little lesson for you. I bought here GME on May the 24th, and I want you to see something. I bought this at 1766, 1767, 1768. I sold all of these shares, which was 300, and I had some also that I bought at 1955, okay? 200 more at 1955. All right. So this amount totaled 3,910 for the second buy, and this was 5,300 for the first buy. So I had total invested in it, folks, that I had in it was right here. So my 500 shares total investment was $9,210. Divide that by the 9,210 by 500 shares, which is the number that I had for my total investment, and that's how many shares I got. And the average was 1842 per share. Understood? Well, then I sold 250 at 388.87 for this amount here, and I sold 250 shares at 388.88 for this amount here, totaling this much that I made on the GME trade, okay? But this is how much is due in taxes. Don't forget this. All right, people? You're going to pay 30% of your gains as taxes. Set this aside, folks. Don't go out and spend this thinking you made freaking 19,000 and go buy yourself a boat with that money, okay? You don't do that. You set up away this 30% into a escrow account or whatever you want, and then you've got that money available when it's time to pay your taxes. Okay, everybody? I'm not a financial advisor, but I need you to know that you don't pay 15% in tax when you make these kinds of gains. You pay 30% tax rate. All right. And you will, if you day trade with me, they'll notify the U.S. Federal Reserve and the government that you are not the reserve, but, the tax folks, they'll notify the tax man that you are day trading and you should be charged 30%. I think that should be banned completely. I think just because I'm smart enough to do this each day, they shouldn't make me pay twice as much as anybody else that gets in and out of the market. It's the same dang market, isn't it? And they go in the same way by buying and selling through a brokerage, the same way they come out, just like I do. There should be no reason for us that are doing what I'm doing and you to be charged 30% just because we're smarter than letting them ride us like they want, okay? When we take control, they make us pay more. They don't like us doing this, folks, but we do, and we're making a killing today again. Fiedra Walker, been studying for a minute. Yep, that math is wrong. All right, tell me what is right. Tell me what is right. Casey, tell me what's right. How did I make a mistake? Because I don't ever want to put out any false information. So if you see something that doesn't make sense, I want to hear where it is. Where did I make the mistake? Point it out. I can guarantee you one thing there's no mistake about is that I made money buying at $17 and I sold it at $38, doubling my money on it. I know that much. In Your Soul says it'll be banned hopefully when President Trump gets back into August. I'll have a talk with him. Okay, there you go. Thank you. $9,000 profit? I didn't make a $9,000 profit. I made $19,000. I didn't make a $9,000 profit. Am I wrong? My total investment was $9,210. When I sold half of them, I made that back. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, I got you. Yep. Okay, yeah, I made a mistake. Thank you. I did make an error right there because I didn't deduct off my investment, I suppose. Here, I'm going to make sure I'm correct on this. My total investment was 9,200. When I sold that, I made back that plus 5, and then there I made the 9. That's correct. That is correct. That's correct. That's correct. But anyway, hey, if you set that much aside for taxes, you're going to get a nice fat refund. All right. Angel Doll, I bought CMAX 393, sold at 521. Well, we're going to be giving away some very cool Catfish merchandise soon on our next drawing. So if you want to be in on the next drawing to win one of the hot off the press t-shirts coming from Pedro, my buddy over there in Illinois, then you need to send me some little gratitude if you got that information from this channel about the stock, unless you're the one that told me about it. Maybe you were, I'm not sure. Who told me about CMAX? Somebody take claim. Yep. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, next. So we made a nice little pop on this, and wait till you see what we make tomorrow when they wash everyone out of it tomorrow. All right? Watch what we make on this tomorrow when they wash everybody out of this in the morning, folks. It'll be another bell-ringing occasion for tomorrow morning. I promise you. All right? On this stock. They're going to wash them out good. All right? Going to wash them out good. And congratulations if you just got out with me right there, folks. That's why you're on this channel with me and subscribed. Yep. I use Fidelity and Charles Schwab, which is having all kinds of problems today. And I have another brokerage I can use as a backup. Yeah, all right, let's do that. I like that idea. So, folks, we've got 100 people here at 101. Let's do it. Actually, let's do it at 102 and 8 seconds. I'd like to have you guys help me out with my channel. And if you don't want to donate to win what we're going to be giving away on Friday, at least you can just hit the like button, and we're going to do it all together at the same time. We're going to do it exactly at 102 and 8 seconds. Try not to short stocks. Yes. No, I don't short them too. I don't short them. All I do is go long. But you can short where I'm going out. When I get out, you can short there for sure. Be a good place to short there where I'm getting out. Just use the opposite strategy of what I'm doing. Short where I get out. And because I think they're maxed out there. And I could be wrong. All right. But I don't think I was wrong to sell CMAX just then at 541. I can tell you that. And I think that was good. Just take the profit, folks. All right. Oh, I just missed it. I didn't even do the countdown, you guys. That's absolutely horrible. I was writing down, someone asked me a question, and I had to put down the notes on it, and I missed it. So here we go. Let's give you, and thank you for all of you guys doing that. I see that it jumped up a lot because you went without me being a lazy. But now we're going to count 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 102.48. And I'm sorry that I missed the countdown getting caught up in something, but that happens all the time when I extend too far away from the actual time. Yes, we have a lot of long-term stock holdings too. We do not just do day trading. These are our big picks for the long haul. We bought these back here 6 months ago at these prices, and this is where they are now. These are our long-term investments. We have a few others too that people know I'm in, but these are the biggest ones that we've been into for the most money that have made very, very good gains. And then for those people that happen to like stocks that pay dividends, we are invested in dividend paying stocks, and these pay good dividends here, but these here pay phenomenal dividends. And this one just got bashed down ABR. So look for an opportunity to get that really cheap because of the news of some legal issues, some sort of lawsuit or something going on. And but all these others have paid very nice dividends over the years. And this one here has gone from a price of 11.42 to 26.01. And this one here has gone from a price of, let's see, where was this one here? Right here. I mean, just look at the amounts that some of these have gone up here. I'm trying to find that other one that was 5 years ago. 764 5 years ago, and now it's at 1919. So these are very good. And over here are also by members of the tank suggestions for stocks that pay big dividends, okay? So it's not just all about day trading here. We have some very hot stocks that pay good dividends too, all right? And you should consider those. And by the way, some of those stocks that we hold up long positions on, when they blast off, we'll sell big chunks of them sometimes and take the profit on over excitement. That's for sure. They're not just, we're not married to anything. We're not married to any stock at all. And so let's get back over here and take a look at some others today. We got this one, TELL, and you can see still not moving. Exactly what I thought would happen. SERV. Well, there's the niche on that. There's the cup and the handle on SERV. That's a pretty nice little cup handle drop into 1066. Are you serious? 1066, huh? Oh my gosh, everybody. Wow. Guys and gals, you can see that I had all these stocks over the last 2 weeks that we've been investing in, that we bought and sold in and out of, just like we just did on the runner today that went boom and we sold it when it hit the high. This is the same thing we've been doing with all these stocks over the last 10 days. And I'm keeping track of it now. And so what I want you to be aware of is we already made 38% on this serve when we bought and sold it back a couple days ago. We already made 38%. And now up another 39% on it. And folks, the buys on the SERV, which is one of my top picks, and I told you guys I thought it was at a very good spot to get in on it. And if you'll give me just a second here, I went through these things and I organized all of these buy sheets by the date that I did them, so I could have them all in order. And I think that'll really help us in the future with this as we move forward. So just hold on a second here. Oh man, I'm dropping stuff everywhere. Oh. There we go. All right. 529, huh? Okay. Got it. I had turned the whole stack over by mistake, so I apologize for doing that. But now I've got them back in order here. And I want you to see This stock, SERV, was on my list because it had gone up 250% on 189 million shares, and it averages only 532,000 shares. So that's how this stock first got on my list, okay? And why I said it would be a great stock to buy the following day when they ran it down. That's the day that I said, okay, this thing is really up there, and it'd probably be a good idea to buy some of this now, SERV. On the next day, that's what I said to people. On that day, you should be buying this stock, SERV, because they're going to wash it out. That's exactly what I said they would do. And so the next day, some of you came in and started buying SERV with me. And for the sake of me, cannot find the sheet of paper right now that has those buys, but I have them here, and I'm going to show them to you here in a second. Believe you me, because it was another great profit. And I haven't put it on my sheet yet, but I'm going to show you where we bought those. Oh man, where in the world is it? Huh, interesting. Maybe over here. I appreciate your patience here while I look this up. You know, I keep a lot of stuff, keep track of it on paper, as you know. And as I said, recently I decided to put these things in here in order so that they would be a little bit easier to track. And that's what I did. And now I'm just simply looking for where the sheet was that we had those buys on SERV. And that's what I'm looking for now. And I have them here for sure because I already saw them this morning. And I showed them to people already this morning where we bought SERV. And it'd be nice for me to be able to locate that piece of paper again right here and now. And wow, that goes way back in history. All right. Well, it'll turn up here in a minute. Let me get some water here. But congratulations, all of you who were listening to me yesterday and said it's time to buy this stock. All right. And tomorrow, this will be my number one pick for tomorrow, just so you're aware of it. CMAX, my number one pick for tomorrow's buy. Okay. 723 buys. CMAX, we're going to try and get that at 9:45 or something, maybe even 10:30, folks. I can assure you they're going to knock that thing down. They're going to knock it down, people. That's what they do, and they will do it. Well, it still is not making itself visible to me. And it was on a sheet that had a bunch of other buys on it. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Serve buys at 608, 624, and 613. Look at this, folks. And this would have been on the 19th, it looks like, the same time I bought VRPX. And this is the buys on Serve right here on the 19th, folks. And I didn't do too many, but those were the buys. 608, 624, and 613. And today, I'm going to sell them, as I said, at a 40% gain, or it'll probably be more than that. That's just today's gain on it. So I'm going to sell it here right now. And I'm not going to be looking back at this one for a while, I don't think. But wow, SERV. Congratulations, everybody, if you bought that with me. David, yeah, done well with CMAX today. Well done to all, yes. Awesome read on CMAX. Thank you, Sam Gandar. Thank you very much. So now I get to add to my top gainers list. My recent top gainers list, I'm going to get to add to it right now. And that sure feels good to do that. And I just got to find my recent top gainers list. Which I just got through showing you guys a little bit ago. So it is here. Very close by. All right. I don't know why I wrote this on the back of this sheet of paper. I should have just kept it all on here, but now I get to add Serve, which I already had written down because I was so confident I'd make money on it. And that is a 40% gain. And congratulations, everybody. That was also a very good call on that one, I think, as well. So I was in it, and it's not a massive profit, folks. It's not a massive profit. I only had 50, 150, 250. I only had 250 shares of it, okay? At an average of about 613, okay? Actually, I filled at 608 three times. I got 608 three times. And so my average would be 608 because I had 613 and 624. So, yeah, somewhere around, let's just say 613. So 613, 250, 100, 250 times 613. 250 times 6.13 equals 1,532 into it. 1,532 in. And then sold. Geez, oh, Pete, it's a way bigger gain than that. C-Max, $6. Wow. And blew past that, $6.34. Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations if you got in on CMAX. That is awesome. Wow. I guess I'm not going to see the max profit off of that I could have got for sure, but hell, I'm not going to complain about a 40% profit. And I'm sure not going to buy any more right now. I'll get it in the morning on the hitchback, trust me. All right? Just give me a second here. What's our Sofi doing here, by the way? Is it doing the same thing? She's looking good. She's got a nice shoulder. Did we have a good day last week on the 17th when we were buying Sofi there? Huh? Cha-ching. Anybody was with me this morning saw me start buying in on this stock, CMAX, at 10:36 a.m. They got it all the way down here to 370s, folks. And I was buying. And I kept buying it. I just kept buying it and buying. And especially when they got it to 420, I said, who's not going to buy at 420? And then I'm selling here 473, 484, 512, 513, 514. Okay. Well, I got out there because I thought it was going to pull back from there, but this thing has exploded even further. But selling shares that you bought at 370 or average 388, let's just say. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to throw that number out there. 3.88 times 40% plus equals, that's $5.40 something cents. And that's about where I decided to get out, sold at 541. You can see right here, folks, sold at 541. Okay. All right, that was me selling at 541 right there. Well, it was up 200% right then, folks. I mean, come on. Now it's up 300%, but wow, did we pick a winner there, or did we pick a winner? Is there anybody still sitting on this? That's right, Plush Biaka. That's right, Plush Bacta. Plush Bacta just said what's so true. Yeah, Michael, I know it. Nice way to start off the week, folks. Yep. So look at all those buys that I came in with when they got it down to 388, 381, 385. man, I was just like, okay, 20, 40, 60, 80, 1, 20, 40, 60, 220, 40, 60, 80, 320. Yep, 320. It's not a lot of money, folks, but hey, when you're buying there and some of you are selling over $6, dang. I sold at 541. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not going to cry over being up that much. Dang. Well, I also decided this morning to buy a few other things. I decided to buy TRNR at 77,777. Let me see how I did on those buys. TRNR. Let's go take a look. Was I smart or was I stupid to buy TRNR? TRNR. Switch to tab. There it is, one of those stupid stocks that has a name that doesn't match. But folks, I bought this today, a little bit of it, at 777 and 77. Okay, right where it's still sitting. It hasn't moved since then. And that's where I bought it. And that's because yesterday this thing exploded while I was in the dentist chair, and we sold it and made a 38% profit yesterday on this. That's right, folks. This stock was up yesterday, 38%, now down 17. It's a 50% swing to the downside, so I bought it. All right, I got a very little limited risk here, buying 50% swing to the downside. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that sure as hell looks like a cup and handle. You'd be smart to put in a buy order now at 0.75 and 0.76 for the pop after the drop. So right here, even 0.74, 75, 76 would be wise, because on that cup and handle, they're going to drop it before they pop it. That's my suggestion. Put in your buy orders at 0.74, 0.75, 0.76. And don't be surprised if they all fill in the next few minutes, because that is a cup and handle formation. And that indicates there will be possibly a drop and a pop. Okay. I use Fidelity. Omar Perez, I am late. Can we do? Yep. Can we do it again? Plum Ivanov, can we do it again today, please? Well, we're going to try. I am Invax. Okay, let's go look at Invax. I think it's a good place to buy that there, right there. And by the way, this one that he was just talking about, MAT, very tough nut to crack, this 19 here. So I would probably say no. Let's wait for tomorrow. MAT, that will also be on the list. That'll be on the tomorrow buy list. Number 2, MAT. It's up 16.97. So it was up about probably 18% when it was at the high. And the high today was 16.0 what? No. 1953. Volume 25 million. Average volume 3.4. How many shares are outstanding on this thing? Th 344 million shares outstanding, and This company has been using its shares, folks, to stay afloat. And I bet you if you look at their numbers, they probably haven't made much money, okay? Now, I'm going to take a guess at this, but let's just go over here and see. And they don't have any, yeah, there they are. Well, they've had revenue in the 5 billion, 4 billion, 5 billion, 5 billion, 5 billion. Their earnings have started to shrink lately. A couple of analysts have now left the stock, or at least one. And let's look at the quarterly real quick on this one. And quarterly, they just went negative on their earnings in the last quarter. I don't like that at all. So this, if you play this is day in and out. This is not a long-term play for me. Not with that going on with it. And this is definitely going to get whacked in the morning. So be ready for it, for a big pullback and a quick in and out, and then we make money just like we did today on that C-Max. Okay, quick in and out. We're not riding that. That's not a long train. That track is very short. Very short, like the kiddie track that you get in up the fair. It just goes around in a circle one day. You're only on it for a few minutes, and then you get off, and you made a lot of money. Okay? Enjoy the little bell on the thing and the steam. Simulated steam created by a smoke fog detector, generator, fog machine. Yep. C-Max. I want to take a look at it again here. NVIDIA. Hey, how about that youngster that said he owned it at $122? He's doing good today. The guy that we decided to let stay in the tank. Now, I want to show you guys something here. All right. I want to show you guys the Sofi 1-year chart right here. And there's a very good reason that I want to show you this chart. And I hope that this will help you have an understanding of something that's happening here. Okay, here's what's going on. Sofi has started to make a run up. And then end of week last week, we saw them pull it down about 4% or so, and it was a little discouraging, but I want you to look back at the last time this type of formation occurred. So here's what we're doing here, all right? This is what we're doing. We're going to first zoom in on the current chart, all right? Today, right now, all right? There it is. And the reason that we want to zoom in on today's chart is because does this at all look anything similar? This chart right here, does it look anything similar to what we saw occur right over here? Right there. All right. I want you to see that we started to make a run. Then there was this little pullback and then a sideways for a bit. And then she shot off, okay? All right? So what I want you to be aware of is here we saw the same formation before they took it down, but then we come across here, and folks, there is no solid long term of that trading there on that line that time. And there was none over here at this time. And folks, at this stage of the game, things are not going to be at this pitch anymore going up. They've changed. And the pitch is actually more like this right here. Okay? All right, look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the acute sharpness of it following up there. All right? And that's very, very good sign, because as I showed people earlier on this chart, if you looked at this chart, you could easily see that that moving line right there is something they've always tried to keep it at. And they've tried to do it. It's been the medium line the most times of any other line on the screen. And I pointed out to you, hold on. I pointed out to you because it's there once. As they tacked it down, it resisted at that line and went up. Then down below, that's 2 times crossing that line, 3 times crossing it, 4 times crossing it, 5 times crossing, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times hitting it, 10 times, 11 crossing, 12 crossing, 13 crossing. That's the 13th time, and it even hit here, so that'd be 13, 14, then 15, and it does not cross this line again. Only recently, the double dagger, wham, wham, thank you, ma'am, shook them out, and they've got a plan. And that plan is to hit right up here above this 200-day moving average and take the price to here, then to here, then to here. And these numbers are all very definable right across here. Look at that right there. Look at that big, big, big 1 month long trading sideways there from January 25th all the way over to February, 3 months long. 3 months they held it there. And then there's another line. There's lines all over this page that I have for reasons, folks. So you should look at this chart and you should realize where your sell order should be. There was a definable line there, a definable line here, right there at that number. You can see where it stopped right there, folks. Right there, it hit that top. Right there, you can see it right there. And that price was at, right there. What was that? $10.13, folks. Have your sell orders at 10, 8, 10, 9, 10, 10, 10, 11, 10, 12, 10, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Put them there, folks. And then you can buy back right here at this number. Right? 793 from 10, folks. And then it's going to climb up to this number eventually right here in the future. And that number is going to be right about here. Yeah, I think right there. 1158. 1155, folks. Put your sell orders in at 1152, 53, 54, 55. Next, right here, folks. Oh, yeah, there's a big bunch of resistance there for a long time again, probably weeks. 1539. And look, there's not much in between them, folks. These things make very quick, rapid drops right there when they were attacking it down. There's not much in between these. This is the same thing that could occur as it rises. There's not going to be much between these levels. It's going to run up to these next levels quickly, the same way it dropped to those levels quickly when it came off of those plateaus. All right. So as it's going up, I expect to see the same thing. And you should be wise to look at this and this and this and this and this and this and be buying and selling and buying and selling, except on the way up. Let's just reverse this chart. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. As it keeps rising through the 20s back up over. Then we're going to do it, folks. We're going to do it. All right. All right. 23 million shares traded this after. Very light trading right now compared to some we've seen of last week in the 60 million share days. So 1/3 of that volume level. But I'm telling you, folks, don't be surprised to let them slide this up slowly. People don't realize. And the next thing you know, 2 days before, they start coming in. And then the day right before, they come in heavier. Just like they did back in July, folks. This is going to be the third profitable earnings call. And I went back and I showed people back in July the fashion they did it. The high they had it was 978. And this was the same amount of days, basically, than we are now until the earnings, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. There was the earnings on July 31st. They had it at 978. And they pulled the price down to $8.94, folks. 90 cents 2 days before the earnings to $8.94. So they, 4 trading days before earnings, It was at 9.76 and had gone up 40 cents from the day before. Looked like it was going to go completely bonkers into the earnings, but they said, "No, let's scare out just a few more before we let it go." And that's exactly what they did. But here's the deal, folks. This was the end of the line right here, 3 days before earnings. Then the second day before earnings, they started in. Look, they came from 8.94 to 9.16 for the low. And the next day's low, 10.30 when it hit the high of 11.70. So, folks, they already knew people were on the wire on July the 28th. They already knew right there what was going to go on. They had already been tipped off. They got that orange juice futures. Okay, they got that Trading Places futures number, and they knew. They had that guy they met out there in the back parking lot there in the shade of the parking garage and the shadows, and they got the numbers and they knew, and then they said, "Damn, we did good. We ran them down to 8.94. We faked them all out. We faked them out. Good thing we had those downgrades or whatever they used that day to make the price fall." And there it fell to 8.94. 3 days later, 11.70. Suspect nothing less, folks. Again, from 9.78, an 80-cent drop to 3 days before, and then it starts the pop the next 2 days, and it goes up 30%. Let's see if I call that. All right? That's what I think could happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 11 or bust. I like that, Kyle. MGLO at 235. Thank you. I have that on my list. I definitely do have that on my list. MGLO. I thought it would be attacked down today. And let's take a look at it. MLGO. Yeah. Okay, good. That's a good place right there. Thank you. I like it there. MLGO. And I already bought some of this at 239, 240. So I'm coming in here, right here. Oh, thank you for telling me about this. I'll get 100 there for sure. Actually, I'm going to change that. I'll make it 200. Thank you. And I'm in market share. I don't care what it is. I fill that. Thank you for telling me about that. I really do appreciate it. $234. All right. Well, thank you. And I got an order going in here at 233 too here. And I'm in on this again. So we got a limit order at 233, and we're going market again now. MLGO, thank you for letting me know about it. The perfect timing, I believe. $23550. C-Max is on another run. Jeez. All right. Well, let's go in again on it then, dadgummit. Let's do it again. C-Max buy again. And I'll take 588 for sure. I'll take 20 shares there. Order is going in now. Limit at 588. And now, after I put that, I will put in, wow, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And let's see what I got. Got to always check here and see what we actually filled at. And I have filled now 582, folks. Wow, put in a limit 588 and get 582. I'll take that any day of the week. Let's go at it again. Let's try that again. Market share this time. Boom, I'm in. All right, let's see what we end up here with. 586. And this is at 1:42 p.m. 722 buys. Unbelievable. You guys, thank you so much. I probably should stay out of this crazy thing, but I don't think so. Oh, I'm in now for another right here. 566. Give it to me. $5.66. I'm doing market share right here. And I'm in market right here on CMAX. $5.58. MLGO, okay. Going in one more, 20 shares on CMAX here. I like the way it looks, folks. I actually like the way this looks here. And I am in CMAX. It's clicking a lot, folks. There's a lot of clicking going on here, man. 557. It's going down penny by penny for me, though, a little bit. And I'm definitely coming in here just at 550. I have to. And I think I'm going to be smarter here to seeing that collapse 550 to come in here right now at about 531, 531. I'll try 533. And there it is, 531 and 33. Both numbers I just called out. And I'm in. 533 is my limit right here. I just called it 531 and 533, everybody. Doggone it, man, and I missed it. It's gone now. Well, you saw those. Isn't it interesting that I called those numbers out and they exactly went across the screen right then, 531 and 533. And look at it now. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Oh, God, AMC going to be annihilated then. Thanks for letting me know that, Jack CW. Pretty interesting, though, to see when I pick numbers, certain numbers, to see them get right to those, and then it just turned right off of that 531 and 533. You saw just now the exact time of that, and the numbers I said you should go put your. I said I should say 533 or 531, and bam, boom, boom, there they were, both numbers. All right, well, I didn't get them, but I will buy at 566. Dang it. And I'm in again here because I bought it already at 557, 558. And I also bought at 586 and 582, 20 shares. And so for sure I will buy at 566 here, and I'm going in now. On CMAX. Looking for 566. Come on, limit share order, 566. I'm not doing market. I decided to do a 566 limit here. I'm so confident that they'll do it one more time. At least once. There we go. Come on, one more. You can do it for sure. I know you have it in you. 566. Come on, you scoundrels. Here it comes right now. Bam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Catfish calling them out today. Let's go look at our other buys, how we've done. Silo. Watch that thing. Cup and handle on it. TRNR, there's the cup and handle on that one too. I told you there was a cup, there's a handle, there was going to be a drop, and then the pop. And that's why I told you to put your buy orders in there at 76, 77. There was going to be the drop and then the pop, and there it is right there. There's the drop on TRNR. There's the drop. And you could have just filled right there on it before it takes off. If it does, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Watch where this thing is in today. Write it down there that you could have bought this at 7552. And watch where it is end of day and into tomorrow. All right? And you'll see. Chances are this thing's going to make a move. Volume's very low on it really right now. CMAX, 563, 561. All right? And don't get me wrong, folks. There could easily be some profit taking on this afternoon. These a lot of people are way up on this thing. Like me, for one, I'm up 40% on it and 38% from the other day. Or no, that was the other one. But jeepers creepers, folks. Zap is down again big. It's hard to say with Silo. I wouldn't make a move on that. That chart doesn't look good enough to me. MLGO. MLGO is one of those stocks that doesn't have and let me just check something out here, folks. Give me a second here. All right. And CMAX hit a high today of, how high was the dang thing? $664. What do you know that I would tell you guys to put in your sell orders at 664, 665, and 666? Do the same thing every time on every stock almost, people. They'll stop it at that 664, 665, 666. And they've really gotten to hit 664 a lot more. They usually don't even let it get to the 666 anymore. They know that I'm on to them about that and what I've been telling people. So they're lowering it a couple cents and make sure that they just stop it there. And so that's why I tell people to put the first at 664, 665, 666. And now you might even start going in 663, 664, 665, to be honest with you, because they're adjusting to my game plan. All right. But there's a reason I tell you to sell at these numbers, people. There's a definite reason I tell you to sell at these numbers. And or to buy at the numbers where I'm telling you to buy. There's a reason. It's not just And look at that thing just slowly trickling up. Look at that. I told you about that first thing this morning. They weren't going to move this. If it did, it would be very gradual, and they are. Folks, this, again, watch to see them. Big sharp drop, then pop on this thing. TELL. I could be wrong, but look at how much it's up. 666, folks. 6666 up. Do you think that's by coincidence? Do you think this is by coincidence? The number that it's up right now, 6666? You don't think that's coincidental? Golly, people. All right, I'm just pointing it out. It doesn't mean anything. That number's not the sign of the devil anymore. We already learned that here on this channel. They've changed it to 616, which means gematria and stands for the name of Caligula, who was the emperor during that time. So 666 is no longer the Bible's number for the sign of the devil. 616 is. Look into it. It's since 2007 we've known this. That's when these new scrolls were discovered that were more legible. And they know for a fact the number was 616 now, not 666. Next, SERV. Hope you guys sold this earlier when it was up 40%, when I did. And I hope you sold yesterday when I came on in the dentist chair. I hope you sold TRNR when it was up 38% in after hours. Today, I bought more of it when they crashed it down, TRNR. Oh my gosh, look at Riot right now. Wow. Someone told me about that this morning, and they were right on that pick. Congratulations on Riot. Makes me want to look at BITF now and see where it is. Oh, very nice. Good. Soon this stock will be $10 a share. Look at that gorgeous chart on BITF. I told you to buy this 5 months ago. I told you to buy this when it was $1.06 a share. Or I suggested that you buy it at $1.06 a share. Now sitting $2.86 a share. LGVN. It's still doing nothing. Just coasting sideways. New. About to go green soon. Probably a good place to buy it this morning, down below 13 before it goes over 20 soon enough. SMR. Well, that thing hit the bottom today. Right there. Looks like she's going to climb from there. Shopify. Down a fraction of the day. Nothing happening there. MLGO. All right. Down 13.13% coming. And when it does, this will be at 231 where I'm going to buy it right now. MLGO. Buying right now 2.31, down 13.13%. That's where I'm going to put my buy order right now for a very good reason. And you know why it is? For the same reason I picked yesterday to buy TRNR when I saw they had driven the price down on TRNR from $3.13 a share to 0.666. And that's why I bought TRNR yesterday before I went to the dentist. And you guys know that, okay? I told you that for that reason. That was the reason I was buying it, in fact. Some of you were here with me when I said that yesterday. I said that they probably made a wager amongst the shorters. Do you think we can get the price to go from $3.13? You think we can get it to go from $3.13 all the way down to 666? That's the question they had for each other. That's the question they had. And I want you to see something. Look right here. June the 17th. They're showing the price was $4.90. June the 17th. But let's go back to the historical data. All right? Just bear with me. What was the price on June the 17th for the high? right here, June the 17th. 366. 366. It wasn't even 313. It was 366. But they ran the price down from 366, folks, which was their target high. They wanted to stop it. The momentum pushed it slightly over 366 on them, but they were going to stop it at the 366, I promise you. And when they did, then they ran the price down to a low of 666 right here this day. 666, folks. And this was the day they really did it. They missed it right there. They were 1/1000th off, and they said, let's get that tomorrow. And they achieved it right there. And that's when I bought it. And I told you that was why I was buying it there, because they had driven the price from 366 down to 666. And when I jumped over to the stock, fortunately, I think it was William that said, hey, Catfish, look at TRNR. Should we buy more here on this low? And I looked at it and I went, hell yeah. I looked at the 5-day chart yesterday. This is exactly what I did when he told me about it. I went over to it and I said, man, they've just been killing this thing. I mean, they've just washed it out so hard. I said, I'm not sure. They might be trying to drive them completely out of business, is what I said. They're really after this company. And I went to the 5-day chart and I looked at it and I said, oh my God, I've got to buy this. It looks, and this was over the 5-day. Now I'm only showing you part of it because this is showing this week now. But I saw that after 5 days of down and down and down. And I really should use the 1 month chart so you can see what they did. See that? They just really, for 5 days, they stair-stepped it down, stair-stepped it down, stair-stepped it down. And for 5 days, and I looked at this and I went, oh my God. And so yesterday I said, I think it's done. And it was the perfect timing when he wrote me about it that we bought it. And then look at that thing spike yesterday afternoon. And I got out of the dentist chair. I was in the dentist chair. And yeah. Oh, SoFi's already bounced off of that 734 number today, 735. It's already done that. And then they're not going to get there again. That number was where some of them decided that they wanted it. And some of them are going to buy it now at 737 instead. They could have bought it lower today, 5 cents lower, but now they're going to be buying here instead. I bought 25 shares of NU at 1264. SoFi is such a disappointment. Let's get some FOMO buyers. Oh, don't worry. I've already showed people what could happen up until the earnings. They could stay after this and try to shake people down because I already showed people historically what's happened before and how they manipulate and try and scare people. And it's easy to see if you go back to July the 31st. This is just one of the earnings. You can see the high up here and this was exactly on July the 25th with earnings coming out on the 31st. All right. So I'm looking here at the date that's similar to now, July the 21st. 5 trading days before the earnings release date, basically. And the price was here 4 days before at 978. But look at the low, folks, 2 days later, 894. And look at the volume they used to do it with. Just pretty low volume, 34 million shares and 45 million shares. All right, pretty low volume. And I can't see how many shares they naked shorted that day because I can't see up to that date yet. But I'm presuming they naked shorted them to get the price down to 894 because then just 3 days later, it was 1170. And folks, it went from 894 to 960 to 1170. And that, folks, is about a 30% gain on earnings day that came out. So be aware that, yeah, this tactic has been used to run it up to 978 and then drop it 80 cents, scaring people out, scaring them out, and then get it down 80 cents from where it was. And then the next 3 days later, wham, $3 climb, 2.75 or so climb. and pay attention to the amount of that climb. You should pay attention to the amount of that climb from off of the day before at 9:55 where it closed. You should pay attention to how much it went up. 9:55 to 11:70. How much is that? Well, 11:55 would be $2, and then you go to 70, and that's another 15. So 215, folks, it rose. And so if we have a closing the day before earnings, put in your sell orders around $2.13 higher for some of your SoFi stock, just for kicks and grins. All right, just do it and see if history repeats itself. What's it going to hurt you to have a sell order there? Whatever the closing price is the day before earnings, folks, put in your sell order $2.13 higher and see if we don't nail it again. Let's see if I'm right. And this will be the third profitable earnings call, and there's going to be a lot of volume that day, massive volume coming in on SoFi. Yep. And right around the corner, maybe an interest rate difference in interest, and it lowers the interest rate. There's right now a big percentage chance of that happening. In case you're not aware of it, in case you're not aware of that, right now, the chances of there being an interest rate is right now the belief that the interest rate, the sentiment of the entire market is that there's like a percentage that's very, very high of there being an interest rate on the next, an interest rate drop of 0.25. And I got that information from the guy that I tell you about on Trending Stocks. And if you want to go back and look at it more in detail, go look at Trending Stocks video that was posted on Saturday, I believe, or Sunday. It was one of those days that I looked at it, and he talks about there's a 93.5% sentiment that the interest rate is going to drop a 0.25, and a 55% chance of a second rate cut coming in November right now. So the sentiment is very high that there is going to be an interest rate cut. 93.5% chance of that occurring according to what Trending Stocks is showing, and a 55% chance, which is also an increase lately in interest rates being cut. So that's good for us. All right? Just so you're aware of that. Yes, indeed. Now, one of the things that I've been showing you people here lately is I've been showing you that there's been money flowing into the market, okay? And I want to come over here to my bookmarks right here, and I'm going to put market volume. And let's go see what's going on with it right now. And folks, look again, another increase in market volume coming into the New York Stock Exchange. Folks, this is very, very good. 5-day average. Look at the increase in the New York Stock Exchange, 19.26%. That's huge. And in the NASDAQ, folks, money's coming into this market. 16.54%, folks. This is proof that market money is coming in. This is the U.S. equities market volume summary. All right? They're coming in. These equity funds are coming in right now into the market lately in big numbers, folks. Look at the New York Stock Exchange climb. And no wonder they shook so many out here just the last 2 days. They shook them out and they bought like crazy. They're buying right here like mad, folks. I'm telling you, they're buying. They're coming in. The market is seeing money coming in. And I'm going to take another look at another one of my bookmarks right now. And it also involves money flow. And if you'll give me a second, here it is right here. Market volume. Oh, I did the same one. I meant to do the other one. Bookmarks. Money market funds. What's going on here? There we go. All right. Well, folks, during, I know that's kind of squiggly and freaky to look at, but during the last, since 2016, look at all the total assets flowing into these market makers in the market funds, okay? These right here are investments by US MMF managers. What are market fund and funds managers? Market funds, money market funds are atypical of mutual fund and are regulated by the SEC. Typically, money market funds issue shares in the public market and sell them to all types of investors. A small group of funds do not issue public shares. The fund investments that cash in short-term debt securities from issuers such as banks, non-financial corporations, municipalities, and federal and local governments. Money market funds typically rely upon third parties to carry out business activities such as an investment manager, administrator, custodian, principal, underwriter, and transfer agent. Money market funds, folks, are like a place of safety. Okay, this is where this is considered a safe place to put your money. All right. And as you can see, there's been a lot of people, because of such volatility and craziness in the market, that they've gone into there heavy. They're putting a lot of money into these money market funds, okay? Because these are safer than the standard market, okay? But just recently, it capped out at 6 trillion, and now the money starts to flow back in. You see that? All right? This is where the rotation is beginning, some believe. All right, they're already starting to come in, and not only this that I just showed you there, right there, but the one I showed you before are good indicators that money is flowing into this market right now, okay? That chart there and this right here showing you what's going on with the New York Stock Exchange and volume, okay? They're looking at the volume levels, and they are turning up the volume right now. That's the 1 day volume turn up now, and on the New York, and this is the 1 day volume increase on the NASDAQ right now. But this is the 5 day I'm going to show you now. And these are the 5 day terms. 19% on the New York and 16.5% on the NASDAQ. And the CBOE index is also up 11.55%. Everything is gaining, folks. Money is coming into this market now. It's a perfect time for it to be happening. All right? And you guys should be aware of that. I hope that helps you understand what's going on with the money flow. Right now, it looks good for us. Money's coming in. All right? Money's coming in. All right, let's get rid of that. What you're looking at here, folks, is Catfish Tyler's music. And I want you to see that for some reason this song played that way, just had 170 listens. And that is, to say the least, interesting to me, because I do not see the song anymore on Amazon. And I'd like to ask your help if you could do me a favor. Thank you for letting me know about CMAX. If you happen to be on Amazon, if you have a subscription to Amazon, if you wouldn't mind, go to my music on Amazon, Tyler Self, and tell me, please, if you can see this song anywhere. Suddenly, I had 170 listens of it in 1 day, and then it's gone. I can't find the song on my channel on Amazon, and I've had this happen 2 other times, that suddenly a song of mine started to blast off and got removed, and the reason why is because I shortly thereafter got an offer on the song. So I'm curious if you happen to be Amazon Unlimited streaming and you can find this song on there for me. I'd be very grateful if you see played that way on your if you could help me out that way, because I can't find it anymore. And I just find that very interesting that a song would suddenly see a spike of 170 plays in an hour or two. And that's kind of, like I said, I've seen it before. So I have about 70 songs here on Spotify. And if you guys would do me a favor, go over and become a subscriber and stream my music every once in a while we're doing this kind of stuff. I think you'll enjoy the music. I think you'll have a good time with it. It's fun stuff. AMC's been halted right now, huh? Okay. Well, as I said to you earlier here with Sofi, there was no way it was going to go down below 738. And so that would have been another great place. Now you see a bottom that formed this morning at 734, and the next one just formed at 738. And that's very solid. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. SoFi's low was 731, folks. 731 on Friday. 731. And today that went up 2 cents. And now they can't even get it below 738. So the new low is 738, and that's horrible for the shorts, because not only did they lose and see a gain on the low, they've also now seen a gain on SoFi's high. And this is exactly what I expect to see virtually every single day if we don't see history repeat itself and they try to run it down now for 2 to 3 days. We'll see what they do. They're sure not using any volume like they did before when they hit with 35 million shares back then in July. This is hardly any shares right here so far. We don't know what's going to come down the pike. But $1 higher than a number the shorts shorted at big time. And why do I say that? Because look at the low here. I'm going to go all the way back here, folks, into November. Look at the low in November here. Right here, November the 21st. Here it is. Right there, November the 21st. The low that day, 641. Why did they care so much about getting to that number, 641, on November the 21st? And the next question you should ask yourself is then why just recently did they try to make it stay there 3 days out of 10? And I'm going to show you now, right here. And it happened just recently, starting with this date right here, June the 25th, 641 for the low, right there, June the 25th. Then it comes back up into 653 and then hammer it down to what number again? July the 1st, 641. And then 2 days later, after going slightly up to 648 and 655, they took it again for the third and final time to 641. 3 times, folks. 3 times, and that's what that number meant to them. And now we're $1 over that at 741. Who's in control here? You think the shorts are in control? Does anyone believe that at all? If they were, the price would be below 631, 641 right now. I can promise you that. If the shorts had the control, the price would right now be sitting $1 less than it is. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, you guys that weren't here earlier might not have seen, but we've picked some shirts out that we're going to be getting coming to us here, brought to you by a great guy by the name of Pedro. And he has been contacting and we've been emailing back and forth to one another. And we've got some pretty cool shirts coming down the pike here, folks. We've got some pretty dang cool shirts here. And I think you're going to really like these shirts. I think you're really going to like them. And we're going to be giving them away. I'll be wearing one of them before the week's end. And then next Friday, we'll be giving one of those shirts away. But I'll be wearing actually several different ones we've got coming towards us. He's going to be sending several different shirts to me. And we've got some ideas. I've done some mock-ups for us recently. I showed some of you earlier. And we're going to look it down here now and see if we can see, did he make any other changes and send any more to me as of yet? and I do not see the others yet, but he did a great job on the ones, and God bless him too, because right now, folks, he's doing this for me gratuitously. And I am just telling you that he does good work, and his company is here near me over in Illinois. So we're just across the pond, Lake Michigan, and we're going to see him one of these days here in our future. And he's come up with some pretty cool stuff. So to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, I will show you now what shirts I have coming my direction that we're going to have. And one of them is this one right here. I hope you like it. All right, we've got that coming in black. On the back, it's going to say, but I don't think so. All right. And we're just going to move that down just a little bit right there. But that's one of the shirts that we're doing. And I'll show you also that shirt here in white. So there we go, folks. We're going to have these shirts coming out. Pedro Pinto's doing the work. His company is over in Illinois, and we're going to send him some more business. All right, so we've got these two shirts coming, and we're not done yet. Just give me a second here, folks. Give me a minute, and I'll show you some other ones that we've got coming our way. Okay, here we go. And we're going to show you some other ideas that we have. So this was on... And you might have noticed already that we have a new logo on the channel today. And now we're going to show you some other shirts that we've got coming. And this is one of them right here. All right. That will be coming our way. We're also going to be doing this shirt right here. And these will be something you can order right there. And we decided to do this one right here. And these will be the three we start with, and we'll see how those go. And we've also got one other here that we're thinking about doing. We'll get your thoughts on this as well. And so that's where we're going right now. And we have another shirt too that is the patriotic catfish shirt he's working on now. And that will be an image that looks like, hold on a second. Just a second here. Got to try to find these. There's a lot of messages on these threads, and they have some have attached and some don't have attached. Just give me 1 second here, folks. Because we've been going back and forth quite a bit, that's for sure. All right, and we're almost there. I'm going to a sent file. There we go, and I'm going to show it to you right now. This will be another shirt that we're going to have, and we haven't finished this yet, but I sent him this idea, and this will be another shirt that's available. This one here with my name here across the top in an arch, Catfish, and under here in an arch below, Tyler. just below it. That's what we're thinking about doing. Catfish, Tyler. All right. And we, who knows what letters the colors will do, but that's where we're going to do another shirt like this. And that'll be the beginning of our shirt quest, folks. And hopefully you'll like and want to order one of those or win one when we do the drawing for these shirts. And that's probably what we'll be doing, a drawing on one of these shirts very soon in the nearby future, just so you're aware of it, okay? My prediction for Sofi earnings, I have no idea how high it'll go, so I have sell orders that go all the way up into the mid-teens. I have sell orders that go up as high as the 12.29 for sure, 12.20, around that number, and 13.65, 66, 67, 13.13 for sure would be a number to stop at and sell some. 13, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Sell at 13, 11, 13, 12, 13, 13, 13, 14, 13, 15. If it goes there, I don't know how high the dang thing is going to go. I know one thing, there's going to be a hell of a lot of the interested parties. Yep. Just like there are right now, buying it at $7.43 a cent share, $1.02 higher than it was just 10 seconds ago. And I think it's going to take off this afternoon. It's going to have a green day today. It's going to have a green day right all the way up until our earnings 1 week. We're talking, folks, just days away now. July the 30th, folks. 8 days away. All right? 8 days away from earnings. And the stock chart looks fabulous right now. I mean, you cannot beat this. This is absolutely what you want to see happening. You want to see that thing come launching off of my line that I had down here. And I've had this line for months, people. This line has been here. They popped it once, it went below it. They popped it twice, it went below it. They popped it 3 times over, went below it. 4 times over, went below. 5 times over, went below. 6 times over, went below. 7 times right at it, went below. 8 times over, went below it. 9 times over, went below it. 10 times over, went to it. 11 times over. And this is the 12th time, folks. And after that, it is over. They're not going to get a 13th, I don't think. I don't think we ever see that line again. I believe that line is gone. I believe that line is completely gone, and I believe that line, interestingly enough, happens to be at the number of $6.41, my friends. That's where that line is, $6.41. All right? Just so you're aware of it. All right? And I just pointed it out to you 4 times on the chart, and there's the number 641, 641, 641, 641, 641, 641, 641, 641, and 641 is done. We're up here now, folks. Say goodbye to 641 shorts, and you should know better. You should get out of this thing because we've seen what's happened before after this. And interestingly enough, this thing isn't even following my projected pattern anymore. This thing is starting to follow a much more acute angle this way, just like it did at the exact same angles as you saw when it was here. See this? This is where it was. Oh, I got to do something here. Hold on, folks. I got to come up here and click on this tool right here, draw. Here we go. And I'm not going to exaggerate here, folks. I'm going to put this line right where it needs to be. I mean, folks, this is the history of the stock. Run down here, skyrocket at that angle. Run down here, skyrocket at that angle. Run down here, skyrocket at that angle. Run down here, and probably not going to do that angle, chances are. This is more like it. Yep, that's what it looks like to me. And I want you to see, folks, there was 615, 616, 617, 620, 3 days to run it down there before it shot right back up. Oh, yeah, baby. That's where we are going right now. Thank you for getting on the elevator. Would you like to go to floor number 888? Or would you like to go to floor 1015? Or would you prefer to go to this floor over here, which was, I got to get my, take away my draw tool now. Hold on. But folks, seriously, if you're a shorter right here, you had better be paying attention to these charge thumbs showing you. You better look at all that freaking green down there right now. Do you see any red there? Do you see what's happening here? Boom, 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 boom. Look at that, folks. Look at that massive. Have you ever seen that much green? No. You have never seen in series that solid of green before. And I tell you, these institutions are coming in, people. The money's flowing into the market and they're coming in on Sofi. I've never seen that before. Right there, you did one time. And that was before it really rocketed there too, folks. Look at that thing. And let's just get a good look at this chart. Looks to me the shorts are coming apart. And pretty soon, they'll all have crushed hearts and tracks of tears. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a good look at that green, and see what happened to the price. Know what I mean? I think that closer, the same will be seen in the tracks of their tears. Oh yeah, folks, look at that. I see green, see green. Look at them coming in, folks. A sea of green when they hit that machine. When they hit that thing the last time, they said, this is it, folks. Get in now, because last time it crossed over that on earnings day like it wasn't even there. It didn't even exist. It hardly even a candlestick crossover right there. Almost not even touching each other. And folks, look at these gaps that are right here. There's no enveloping candlestick. That drop from this price to there has no enveloping candlestick. And these other ones are the same way up here. There's no enveloping candlesticks on a lot of these drops. This is one of them. When we get to here, folks, we're going to go to there the same fashion, because there were no enveloping as it dropped there, no enveloping candlesticks dropping there, no enveloping there. Look at that massive drop with there's a freaking huge gap in between that number right there and that number right there. And it's still there, folks, whatever that number is. And if you want to know what number that is, come across the screen and see what number it is when we get there. Hold on. Holy smokes. 549? Wow. Look at that big, huge gap that was created between right here where I have my trend line and that drop on David Chiaverini Day. I bet that was I bet you that was May the 15th. I wouldn't doubt it at all if it was May the 15th. What day was that? Look at that. May the 15th. There it is, folks. May the 15th. April the 15th. But May the 15th, folks. But I'm telling you, man, this is different, folks. There's some sentiment coming in green right there. But this is a different sentiment here now. This looks awesome. Look at all that green right there. You can hardly see it unless you zoom in on it. But folks, they're coming in right now. They're coming into this stock. They're starting to make their move already. They've already started making their move on it, folks. They're coming in. The smart ones are coming in. And wait till you see what happens on the 1-day chart here soon. Watch this thing springboard. That's my call. Springboard 1 day. I could be wrong. Don't think so. Let's go look at it. Hold on a second. Oh, man, she's gone. You serious? 743, 10 cent higher than the low. Folks, let's see this thing push up and close. The most strongest thing we could see right now is for Sofi to push upwards from here and close over 750 right now. And folks, I'm not saying it's going to do that, but I can tell you one dang thing for sure. I can guarantee you this is $1.02 above where they want the price, which they've aimed for 4 times in the last 4 months, 641. All right. Feel good about that. We're not going that direction, folks. We're going up, and we're going to be green here very soon. I want to get over here and look at some of my other picks. SILO, still sideways. TRNR, still pretty much sideways. CMAX has pulled back off of that high. I expect it to pull back a lot more tomorrow, folks. That's why it's number one on my list for tomorrow is CMAX. It was up 300% a little bit ago to $6.64 a share. And they're going to yank the carpet out from me under people tomorrow, folks. Wait till we catch this on the low. We're going to make a bunch of money again on this stock. A bunch. Dollar Tree Secret Service team that was watching President Trump a disgrace or cover up. I don't know, but I can tell you one thing. I went over and I found this video, and this guy's a genius because he's putting the video up to different songs, and each time he puts it up to a different song, he gets a massive number of viewers again. Every time he puts it up. And this is crazy, folks, and I'm going to show you here in a second if I can do this. And I just made a mistake. I made a silly mistake, and now I got a screen here that I cannot. Let me try this. Hold on a second here, folks. What in the world is happening here? Got crazy stuff going on here right now on my screen. Samara, everything got duplicated. I'll get to the bottom of it in a second. Just give me a second here. All right. So now we're looking here at YouTube. And we're going to try to get the page where I can see. Oh my goodness, you're just driving me nuts. This thing is just driving me nuts right now. All right, history. Come on, history. I ask you guys to just bear with me for a second here. We're talking about the stock Sofi. And the person who has the video up here is this person right here. Watch this. What are these three girls doing? Watch them all run off. And now cut to the guys come around the corner. Now enter ROTC guys waiting there patiently. Now coming on the screen. Here they come. So another one was, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. What in the hell are three chicks doing standing there? Where did all the men go to? Where did they run from out of view? There they are, just three chicks gonna save our Trump today. Mama, I've joined the force. I'm gonna be right here in front of Donald. Don't be feared, Mama. Yes, I've got a gun, but I don't know how to put that thing away. Mama. Ooh, see them standing here waiting? They're waiting for the signal. Who is it that's got them standing there just till then? Is it time they should run? I don't know what's going on here. Doom, dum, 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 dum. Boom, boom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, folks. I just... I mean, what in the hell is that? You guys, are you guys enjoying that comedy routine? They should have had the song. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so glad you're here with me to learn and see these things, including what I showed everyone this morning of the suspiciousness of that lady in the background behind Donald Trump videotaping everything while it went down. Gunshots ablazing and firing and lead spreading everywhere and people scrambling and screaming. And there she was, steady and calm with that cell phone in hand, 5 feet away, getting a tight shot. And she was with the feds, people, apparently. That's what they're saying. The accusation, she's a big person in the federal government. I don't know, in the FBI. I can't guarantee. Someone tell me, yeah. Yes. Yes. What? No. Holo, yes, I've sold Holo a long time ago. I've told everybody it was a big old hole that it was going into. Holo was in a big hole. HOLO. And did it go crazy up? I hope for everyone that it did, but it's just been digging a deeper and deeper hole. And I've been telling everybody, get rid of it. Cut it loose, take your losses. It's one time we have to take a loss on a stock after selling 20 this week and making 60%, 40%, 30%, 50%. A 14% loss is nothing. And I told everybody that a week ago. GME's breaking out. Thank you, Jim Shark. Thank you for letting me know that. PRST's on the move up and just hit 07 from the 063, 64 range. Thank you, Gary Bullock. Cat, your prediction for SoFi earnings. Okay, hold on here. Let me look at some. CarMax is going down. Yep. No problem, Hustler. Thanks, Hustler. Yep. Double speak XRP 616. I don't know what that means. 616. What day is SoFi earnings? They halted Myra. I just gained 50% on Myra. Unbelievable day. Beautiful in your soul. Myra, a 50% gain on Myra. An unbelievable day today. Oh my gosh. TEL was bought by WDS. Yep, and they are sitting flat. They're not moving one little bit. I've been watching them all day. Gradually climbing, and I told everybody they may drop the shit out of that before they pop it. Yep, 733 would set us up for a double bottom. You're probably correct, though. Yep, I bought 25 shares of NU at 1264. SoFi, such a disappointment. Let's get... Juma says SoFi should bounce off 733. Let's see. Myra, yes, 340%. Myra, folks. M-I-R-A. M-I-R-A. Holy smokes. Dang. Well, you're having a good day on that, baby. Way to go in your soul. She looks like she's going to keep climbing even. If she breaks 366, man, this thing could really go up. But she's got to get over 366, and I don't think that's going to happen. And I would not buy it here just to get to a 366 point. I would think. But if it goes over 367, 68, if it goes 369, I'm going to start buying it myself then. I can tell you that if this thing sees 369 here. Man, that's going to be on my list for tomorrow for sure. Up 405%. High was 375. Volume 136 million shares. Average is what? 654,000. That's how many shares are outstanding on this stock. Shares outstanding. 14 million. 14.78 million. 14 million shares, and it's traded that many, huh? Sure. All right, I'm a buyer here, folks. I'm coming in on this. Right now, I'm going to pick up a short run on this to 352 to 366. And I'm going to go cha-ching. And I'm going to try at 377 and 388, but I'm going to buy it here at 352. MIRA. I'm going to go ahead and start in on it right now just a little bit. And write it down, 2:48 p.m. Catfish said it was a good buy on MIRA. And I'm writing down the date and time, 7/22, MIRA. $2.48. And I'm in right here. $2.53. 2.51. Okay, good. Let's see what we get. I'm going market share order, folks, on MIRA. I know it sounds crazy with it 400% up, but I'm only going to buy 10 shares of it too. And I'm in 10 shares. MIRA. I am in right here for 10 shares at 352. 35250 to be exact. MIRA. And I'm going to go in again. This will be a market share this time. And I'll buy 100 shares this time, since it's already up 3 cents. And I'm in now at 100 shares. And let's see what we got this time. $352.09. And that was 100 shares. The first ones were 50. All right, I think that's enough for right now. Just a 500 entry just to see if that holds up or not. Let's just see if that holds up. I'm not going to get any more at all right now. I don't going to get hog wild on that for any reason. But I think those are good entry points, 35250, 35209. And we'll see if it continues to climb. It looks like it has that potential to stay over 350 at least. And you might as well right now just go ahead and put in a 349 order, limit at 349, just in case they try to shake it one more time. And I'll do 100 there at 349 as well. Because they might try that, and I'll do another 100 at 350 as well. Limit here. These are limit orders. All right. So now I've made my buys at 352s. I'm not in very heavy at all. I don't. Oh, there she goes. Well, there she goes. She's out of here. Come on, baby. 350. 350 and 349 before you take it off to the limit. To the outer limits. 350, 349 before you let it go. Come on. No, sir. She's going the other way. So right now I'm going to go ahead and change my 349 order here to a market share order. And you know what? I really shouldn't. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick to my guns. Just leave it there. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. Let's just do a market share now. And I'm going to get me another 50 shares right here at whatever it fills for. MIRA. And I'm going in on MIRA right now. Whatever the price it fills for. $357. I got a Magnum, baby. This thing's ticking too fast, folks, not to stay here. I think it's going to rise. Yep, she's gone, folks. Just not enough real shares left. There's just no more shares left, I think. I mean, there's trade. I just showed you, man. This thing's supposed to only have a fraction of the number of shares that it has. It's traded 14.7 million, and it's only got supposedly, it's traded more than that. I gotta write this down. 136 million shares have traded, and it's only got 14.78. Sure. 136 million shares have traded, and there are only 14.78 million outstanding. All right. Well, those were some good buys there, folks. Looks like we did good, folks. Congratulations if you just picked up some Myra with me there. And I want to thank you for whoever brought that to my attention just now. I'm very grateful for you doing that. Thank you very much. And it will be on my top pick for tomorrow morning. I'm going to make some money on it this afternoon. And then I'm going to get out of it. I'm going to make a one in and out this afternoon. I'm just going to get out. I'm going to make a one-time pop on it right there. I'm going to take those shares that I just got through buying, and I'm going to sell every freaking one of them this afternoon. And I don't know where I'll probably get out. 376 will be one area I'll look for, in 377. And then I'll look for 387, 388, 389. Okay? That's where I want to put in good till canceled sell orders on MIRA. All right? You might as well take a nice little ching chung chong, ring the bell. It's not costing you a thing. You're just putting in a buy order that you just bought in the 350s, and you sell them in the 370s and 380s, folks. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. Now I want to take a look at my other buys today and see how I've done on my other buys. I decided to buy some TRNR because last night I sold it while I was in the dentist chair yesterday afternoon. I sold it when it was up 38%. So I decided to get some more TRNR today, and let's go see how I did, if I was silly or after they ran it down 27%. So what is it? Well, it's down still 20%. So no movement really. It certainly hasn't dropped much. I bought it at 77 cents, and I bought 10 shares. I wasn't too sure about it, so I only bought some very, very low amounts, but still dropping, and I'm going to wait for the very bottom. I'd love to get it at 0.67. 0.67 and 0.66. That's what they're going to aim for tomorrow, 0.666. Put your buy order in on TRNR at 0.667 right now, please, and don't be surprised if you don't get it. All right? Tomorrow morning, good till canceled orders, TNR. All right? And I will go ahead and I'll have that on this sheet for tomorrow's buys as well, TNR. So I'm going to add it now. Number 4 pick, TNR. TRNR. I'm sorry. TRNR. And we're going to be putting in good till canceled orders to buy this at 0.67 cents. 0.67. place, and I'm putting this down, place good till canceled 6766. And I'll even try one order at 69. 69, 67, 66. And that's what I'm trying for on TRNR. All right? And I'll do 50 at each of those. And they're going to be good till canceled orders on TRNR. Maybe catch them in the after hours at 0.66, 0.67, 0.68. All right? That's my suggestion to you. I'm not telling you what to do, but that's my suggestion. It may never even get there, folks. It may never get there. And it may take off even this afternoon. Who knows? In the next hour, the thing could explode to the upside after they trigger those 20% stop losses. And by the way, if I fill at those numbers I just put in, it'll be because they do, in fact, trigger the 20% stop losses. And then when all the 20% stop losses pile in, bam, the thing runs down to my 6667. It's perfect, all right? That's the scenario we're looking for. All right, I'm out of here. Sofi, 747. That's what she is, folks. Sofi. I'm sorry. In case you didn't notice, I have a new logo on my channel today, created by a guy named Pedro Pinto, who has a shirt company. He's going to be making me some shirts for you guys to order and get personalized with my name, Catfish, on them. And we got some other ventures going forward too. So a lot going on here with this channel. And we're going to have some very cool shirts, folks, that I think you're going to like a lot. Okay? I think you'll like them a lot. And if you'll give me just a second here. All right. Oh, yeah. I think this is what I want to show you here. Will Sofi finally break loose? And will there be a flood? Will Sofi break loose, and will there be a flood of the shorts? And unfortunately, that actually is not the picture that I wanted to get to you today. But I have another picture that I'm looking for, and I'll find it here in a second. And when I do, I'll show you that one. Because I think that this is truly what's about to take place right now. After today, yep, that's my perception and question. How high? It's not a question of if and when, but how high will she fly, everybody? How high will Sofi fly? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you aboard Flight SOFI, bound for the moon. We will be using the new propulsion system created by University of Central Florida, which can propel this craft at a speed known as not supersonic, but ultrasonic. 10,000 miles per hour is what we'll be traveling at once we engage and get up to the 48 to 50,000 square feet level. We must be at that level and break away from the Earth's atmospheric forces before we engage. But get ready, folks. We're going to be using the University of Central Florida's their science department breakthrough that we just heard about on this channel first, just now, a propulsion system that will have the capability of putting a jet in flight at speeds of hypersonic 10,000 miles per hour and saving fuel while it used burst of energy. And University of Central Florida is sending Sofi. That jet engine, folks, are going to be on their plane and propel us at speeds never before even conceivable. I'm telling you the truth, everyone, the absolute truth. Look into it, what I'm telling you. University of Central Florida has created a propulsion system that they can now have mathematically determined will get a vessel to fly at speeds of 10,000 miles. They can get across the whole United States in 10 to 15 minutes. And folks, this is what the flight's going to be like when you get on it. Ready? It's going to straight up 50,000 feet across the U.S. Then you better be strapped in, folks, because that's what's going to happen. It's variable. They had a trouble with it, making it variable, the speed with which the thrust would move forward. But now they've cracked that code, and they can make it variable, so you can start out as long as the aircraft can hold up to the friction and forces. But then again, if you're outside of the Earth's atmosphere or near that level, there will be less friction and forces. And heat is the problem when you get friction building up. But this new engine's, look into it, folks. I'm telling you something new if you didn't know about it. The University of Central Florida new jet engine will propel at we used to get the sonic boom. There won't be any sonic boom anymore. All right. This thing's going to be going at hyper speed. I'm letting you know. That's what Sofi's going to do too. All right. This is the new Catfish logo that we're using today on today's stream up in the corner. I hope you happen to have noticed that. And I'd like to thank each and every one of you who are here on the channel with me today, helping this channel go crazy. And look at the stock. It's about to go green. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, shorts. Right now, let us have a moment of silence for the shorts who are, I'm sure, going into deep, deep sorrow and anguish and suffering. And so I'd like to ask you all right now to please, let's give a moment of silence to the shorters for their suffering. And we're all going to do it here, ladies and gentlemen, in just a second, please. Alexa, can you please play the long drum roll?
Long Snare Drum Roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you one moment of silence for the poor shorters who shorted this stock. And let's do it right here and now. Alexa, terminate. Ready? Of course I'm kidding. Well, I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. And like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they have a brain. Yeah, folks, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time. 'Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Sofi, substitution, dissolution, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi still keeps going high. Those shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get shocked in the winds. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no defense. Yeah, you listen to Catfish time. Right now it's time to buy Sofi. 'Cause if you buy those shorts, we'll fry. Buy Sofi. Oh yeah, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher while shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, those shorts they got no brains. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no insane. Here we go. Yeah, you know it's time to buy Sofi. You better listen up to Catfish time. 'Cause if you shoot the shorts, we'll fry. Buy Sofi. No, buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Get yourself some. Moment of silence for the shorters. We ain't gonna do that. Not on this here channel. Mama, do you think we buy Sofi? Mama, do you think we should buy Sofi? Mama, do you think we're about to fry those shorts? Oh, man, better listen to what Catfish reports. Mama, will Sofi go over 10? Again. Mama, will Sofi go over 10? Can it do it again? Mama, do you think Sofi could go to 12? Babe, will all the shorts save themselves? Mama, do you think the song should end? Before it begins, my friends. Mama, do you think this song is good? Or should? Mama, should I end this song right now? Yeah, I think we should. A new Sofi song for you. We're gonna bring it, folks, here on this channel. and we're not going to stop. I know we should, but we don't. So thank you everybody for putting up with my shenanigans while I goof around at times and get a little bit. But you know, when I play the guitar, the doggone price starts going up, and it's just no way to stop it once the guitar and me start going in with the music, right? Those vibrations start. The vibrations, folks, are just, we got the vibe. We got the vibe, folks. I got to go down and see what you guys are saying about this crazy antics I just put up. Noto will be calling you any day now. All right. MLGO, huh? Down to 227 right now, just slowing, continuing to drop. Yep, thank you for letting me know, Gary Bullock. I'll keep my eye on it. MLGO, okay. That's good to know. MLGO. I got to get over to it real quick. Hang on. Let me check it out. MLGO. Switch to tab. Oh, shoot, she's gone. This thing's taken off. Thank you for letting me know about it. Perfect time to get in on this right here, folks. Look at that thing go. MLGO. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Catfish Tyler told you it was a good idea to perhaps buy a little bit of this stock here a little bit ago. And I just got through buying it at $235.50, $233.2, and now it is at $237 on the move. And you can see just now that I did, in fact, pick up every single buy order I had in, including at $250 when they ran it down to $231. So I want to thank you very much for whoever was responsible for those shares that you put into my hand. And I'm very grateful that you did so. Very, very grateful indeed. And just so you can see, folks, at this time, I decided to buy these stocks, MLGO, at 239, 233, 235, 231. MLGO now starting to make its move. All right, good. Thank you, Gary Bullock, for telling me about that at the right time. Nicole Barbie, money. PRST should be a good pickup. PRST. All right, let's go look at PRST. PRST. Someone's been telling me about this for a long time, and I bought a little of it already. And where's it now? Oh, well, at least it's up to 6.8. I bought it 070. 070. So I'm a little bit down on that one. But not much, not worth, and I don't own a lot of that. You already know that probably. Thanks for telling me about it, but not revisiting there to buy more. Blind prediction for the rise of PRST. Hello there, Barbie, and welcome. Catfish, Sofi coming close to 750 again. Gary Bullock, no problem. Quick question. Do you know Ed Bullock? MLGO, yes, I can get my 16-year-old nephew to overtake those two ladies, and condition the men are in. He'll probably take them as well in a physical battle. I'm wondering what the process to maintain. I hear you, Eugene. That is hilarious. That group of Eugene, you're referring to the Secret Service ladies, right? Myra is there. Gary Bullock, yes, bless you. LOL, you sneezed loud. LOL. Let's hit the like button at 2:02 Eastern time. Excuse me, 3:02 Eastern time. Thank you, Devil Dog. So we need to buy some Sofi right now. Yes, Sofi, buy it. OPTT down some. Thoughts? Not worried about it. Not worried about it. Myra halted to 4:30 buy. Myra, oh my God. MIRA. What? MIRA. Holy smokes, did I get that at the right time? Yeah. Right on, everybody. Right on. Myra. You know who Myra is, right? You've all seen it, right? Myra. You've seen the show I'm talking about. Myra. Oh, my goodness. Schitt's Creek, people. Myra. Did anybody decide just a little bit ago, did anybody decide to buy these shares with me on Myra just a little bit ago at $3.52 a share? Did anyone do that? Holy smokes. And I had orders at 349, 350, 357. I told you, folks. I hope you bought Myra there. And they've halted it now. Golly. Dang. Well, I got news for you, folks. I was even saying this is an in and out this afternoon. We're going to take our money and get out quick. And then tomorrow we're going to catch it on a pullback again. So my suggestion to you now is to put a sell order in at $5.11, $5.12, and $5.13. Also put in sell orders right now at $4.86, $4.87. That's just my suggestion. I could be completely wrong. But folks, I'm up $1 in less than 15, 20 minutes. So I'm saying get out now. All right. I'm saying get out now. I've only got 100, 200, 300, 400 of this. Dang, I wish I'd have bought more. So put in right now. First of all, I'm going to put in a sell at 466. All right. I'm going to put 465, actually. I don't care about the 66. And then I'm going to put in a sell order at 476 for 477. And then I'm going in at 486, 487, and 488. All right. So let me get these orders in here. Well, there's the 465. So I'm just going to do a market on that one right now. And I'm going to do 50 shares. $487, folks. Get out there, 486, 487, 488, and get back in at 450 if you want. $465. My order's in now. $476. $476. My order's going in now. $486. $486. Order now. I'm looking for 465 right here. There it is. I'm out there at 465, 50 shares. I'm out at 476, 50 more. Next is 486, folks. 486 on Myra. And dadgummit, man, you could buy right now and get in an order right now at 461 after you just bought it, sold at 476. Here we go, 486, 487, 488. I'm going to sell at those numbers here. 486, 487, 488, and they've halted it again because they could see that it was about to break up and go up over 5. So that's, in a way, that's a good thing that they have halted because they saw what was about to happen right there. She was going to go over there 488 where they want to stop this, and they had to make a move. So right now, I'm moving in. I'm going to go 497. 497. I'm going to change mine to 497, and I'm going to do a 508. 497 and 508. $50 shares at 497 and 508. Sofi's gone green. Oh, yeah, baby. Put it to them, man. Put it to the shorts. A high or low today and a high or high, and we might close near the high of the day. And if we close it near the high of the day at 764, even a 759 number, tomorrow we'll see a 30-cent jump. At least 30 cent and maybe an 80 cent. All right, I've got reasons for believing that, folks. I've seen it many, many, many times when we close near the high, how good that is. And I've shown everybody on this channel how good that is when we close near the high. We'll usually see a minimum of 30-cent gain the next day, and sometimes as much as 80 or 90 cents after closing near the high or at the high. And I can go back and show you here a little bit later what I mean by that. But this is great, folks. 749, going to break through 750. And I told you it would be awesome for us to close over 750 today after they ran it down. I told you it would be awesome for us to close over 750. Called it. It's going to happen. All right. TRNR, folks. This is my number 2 pick for tomorrow, C-Max. I've already made a very good profit on it today. It was up 300% earlier. Now it's only up, so they've taken it down 75% from where it was up at the high. Silo has just taken off. Silo's leaving, folks. Silo's making a move here, 237. C-Max, 530 now. Super. Wow. Well, folks, I just got out at 497, 486, 487, and 497. Going to be having those shirts right there with my name personalized on them very soon, folks. It's going to say Catfish right across the top here, and you'll be able to order those. They're coming soon. We'll have them this week. Tell can't move, and I told you that was going to happen to it all day long. I called that this morning at 2 hours ago. SERV, you guys sold that today with me and made a nice 40% profit, and now it's down 5%. It's only up 5%. How do you like that? Just in case you didn't know, earlier today, I bought Silo at 248, 249, and 252. Silo. So I'm down a little bit on that, but she looks like she might pop this afternoon. See you later, Sofi. I'm on top of the world looking down on the shorties, and the only thing that's got me feeling bad is the Sofi I sold when the price was a little lower back in the day, and now look where it is here right now. Oh, yeah. SoFi breaking over 750 into the day, volume at 32 million shares almost. It's absolutely fabulous, folks. Let's go look at our other stocks that we picked out today. I told you that wasn't going to do anything. I said it's flatlining and it's not going to move, and it hasn't. Next, SERV. I told you guys to sell this morning. And SERV, because we sold it, went on to our lists of stocks that we've made massive gains on. And SERV was one of them that we have made tons of money on. SERV. As you can see, after we sold this morning, we were up 40% on SERV. I mean, folks, you got to get it out when you get to these tops here. Look at that. 13.13, folks. You have to know you're not going to go past 13.13. Come on. All right, at some stage in the game, you have to know you're not going to get past 13.13, not by much. All right, so you got to be smarter and start putting in these sell orders at these obvious numbers, and that's one of them, 13.13. Hello. And you can see today's high, it shows 13.89. Well, who cares if you didn't get it all the way up to 13.89 and you sold it 13.13? Look where it is now. If you sold it 13.13, $5 more. This is an absolutely killer gain, folks. It was up at that time 40% from where we bought into it. Argenti, as you said it, write it down. You are a legend. Yep. Thank you. If you like this channel, hit the subscribe button and the like button. Yes. And make sure you hit that notification bell. LGVN. Thank you. Nicole Barbie, thank you for the bells. I appreciate it. And by the way, it might be another great place to buy this SERV. $7.97. I'm buying this. I'm going to buy this right here at $7.97, folks, right now. Hold on. SERV. Buy. 722. Buy. Coming in $7.97. Limit order. And I will do 50 shares of this. And I'm going in now, $7.97. And now I'm going to go in for another order here. Market share only. Because I see what it's doing. And I don't care what I get. I'm going to buy it here, market share. And I'm going to do 50 shares here. And I am in, folks, on this stock, SERV. I just put my order in. And I own it at 8.11. $50 shares, folks. Gonna go again on it right now, man. This is getting too jumpy here, right here. I'm gonna try for 804. 804 limit. 804. I'm trying SERV. 804 here. And I'm in limit order 804. Let's see if they'll come back down to that. If not, this thing's going to rocket, folks. If it goes over 813, it's completely out of here, and there's no way to stop this thing. Looking for 804 here. One more pop at that. Come on, boys. And now I'm just going to put in 808 because I know they'll do that. I know they'll do an 808. And I'm going in right now, 808. And I know they'll do that. They'll take that from me, I hope. 808 on SERV. So I've got orders now at 797 for 50. 811 I got. 804 I'm waiting on. And 808 I'm waiting on. 808 right here and 804. Oh gosh, and if it goes over 813, folks, it's not going to look back. It's not going. I expect one more dive at it here. Geez, she's gone. So now I go in market again. Now I'm just going to buy a market share here for 50 shares. Time is 3:33 p.m. And I'm filling here market share now for 50 more shares right here. 811. 50 at 811. And I've got orders for 50 sitting at 808 and 804. Man, she's gone, folks. Come on, give me that 811 right now. You stinkers, give me that 811 here. Come on, I know you can do it. One more dive here. One more. Ain't even 808. You can do it. You dumpers. Come on. Come on. She's out of here. Man, I'm not going to get 811 either. Dang it. Dogs. Well, at least I got an 811.50. Dang. One more time, man. Come on. 813. I'll go 814 here. 814. 814. I know you'll take that. You will take that for sure. Come on. 50 shares at 814. Jeez. They keep taking it from me, folks. Just taking it away from me. Well, there's for sure I got the bottom at 811.50 right there, so I can't do any better. Dang it, they won't let me get any more. I'm coming in market. Man. Try for 821 right here, folks. 821 now. 50 shares at 821 is going in right now. And I'm placing the order as we speak. One more time, man. Come on. One more time. 821. You can do it, you guys. Come on. 821, 819 even would be better. Come on. One more time for sure. You're going to tap that 821 well. I got it hanging there. Just there you go. Thank you. And I got an order for you at 814 as well if you want to take it there. Oh, here we go, folks. Here we go. Come on, give me that 814 right there. 814. Oh, I'm in at 814 and 811. They did do it one more shot. And 808 is waiting here. Oh, my gosh. 808. Come on, baby. One time, 808. Tap it, and then we'll be done. You can tap it out right there. You can all go long after 808, folks. Man, oh, man, did I call those numbers. Perfect. 808 right now. I've got an order at 804 too if you slime balls can reach it. 808 and 804. AMC's been halted for a while now. Come on at 808. Come on. Ah, she's gone now. Hey, say goodbye to this now. There's no way, man. No way she stops now. She's out of here, folks. I'm going to do one more market share order right now of the 50 shares of it. Market share. Give me this thing at 814 again even. I'll take it. I'm going to put in a limit at 814 one more time. I said market, but I'm going to try 814 once again. Because I know how hard they want to try to get that 813 closed. So I'm going to aim for 814 right now. And I'm putting it in as we speak. Right here. 814 is in. Boom! And that's just absolutely beautiful. And you guys are really making me look pretty good about how I'm putting these buy orders in, you shorts. I don't know if you're doing this on purpose or not, but you're sure as crap making me look pretty smart right here, right now. I'm not bragging about that, folks. It's not anything to brag about. This is the Lord that I thank for giving me the wisdom and the time to be here long enough to observe the tactics of these clowns. I just filled at 808 and I just got 804. And now she's at 801. And look, I got 50 at 797. Did you see when I started? Was that number right there? Whoa! They came right to my number, folks. They just came exactly to my number. They saw my order there and they said, let's go take that from Cat. Nice. Man, I love that when I tell you guys to put buy orders in at those numbers and then they feel like that. That is just absolutely wonderful. And thank you, Lord, for me being able to give the people the guidance on when to get in on these and when to get out of them. Especially like today on SERV. Thank you, Lord, with that one. That was good. Myra, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And look at that thing go right now off of that number I just filled, 797. Doggone it. Wow. Well, folks, I really don't know what to tell you other than you're watching. The proof is in the pudding, everyone. The proof is in the pudding. BITF, look at that. I told you this stock is going to go over up to $10 a share very soon because they're going to report that they just equaled the production rate of CLSK, and the stock is at CLSK, the last I looked, was around $18 a share. So this company here is going to be equaling the number of Bitcoin hash rate as CLSK, which is at 18 a share. And I've been telling you that since the price 3 months ago was at $1.06 when they ordered all the new miners. They have not installed them all yet, but they're coming and they're going to be installed and they're going to equal the hash rate of CLSK, which is an $18 stock right now. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, I'll go to CLSK, which happens to be one of my portfolio, a very good amount of stock I own that I bought thanks to Danny Dimes 10 telling me about it when the price was $11. And there it is at $18. At $18. And look at the chart today. And this company that I'm talking about has just got enough miners to equal the production rate of this company here trading at $18 a share. So I suggest, since 106 a share, you get that stock. Well, Sofi is approaching, closing very near its high of the day today, I think. And that will be good. If we can get this thing up to 760 right now, that would be awesome to see this thing spiral up to 760 right now. I'd love to see it do that. I'm not saying it will for sure, because there's a lot that is going on at 750 around this stock. But folks, if we don't get contained right here, this is very strong and sending out a very strong signal. 32 million shares traded, another good day in volume. And let's keep the pressure on the shorts right now. Keep the pressure on them. Silo is making a move up from the 236 right now, starting to climb. Taking a look at TRNR, still falling, and I think it's a good place to buy some of it. I actually think it's a good place to buy it, folks. This was up 38% the other day. We've already made a fortune on this stock, folks. We made a 35% gain on it already, and now we get another shot at it as they ran it down again today. CMAX, 587 now, 591. Well, how do you like that, everybody? CMAX. I want you to see, folks, after I've already sold this stock, I decided to buy back in again. And I bought back at 582, 586, 558, 557, 566. Wham, she goes to 591. Back up. My God, I'm getting to double tap this thing, everybody. Holy smokes. Wow. CMAX, people. Oh my God. We're just, what a day today, huh? Oh my God. And by the way, this Myra that we bought at 352.50, 352, 349, 353, we just got through selling this thing at 465, 476. Myra, these are the cells we sell. This is the cells we just sold Myra. All right. This is today, folks. We bought Myra down here at the 352, 352, 349, 350, 357. We sold it at 465, 476, 486, 487, 497, and 508. Okay, we sold it. And then now we get to buy the shares back. Okay, now I want you to know, in case you're not keeping track, over here we bought 400 shares. So here's 100, 200, 300 shares that were sold. I still hold 100 there. And now, folks, the price is there at 440. All right, I'm still holding 100. I'm playing on the house money now. And so when it dropped, they just got through dropping it after I sold it up here at these numbers and still had 100. When they dropped it, and then I bought another. All right, I just bought again, okay? You can see it right here. Hold on. Not Myra. That's not the one I'm talking about. It was C-Max. C-Max. This one here. Hold on. There it is. Switch to tab. This stock right here, okay? C-Max. And this is on the list to buy again tomorrow, just in case you didn't know that. It is on there again to buy it. But ladies and gentlemen, today we started buying this stock big time at 377, 373, 378, C-Max. It was on my list to buy 722 at 1036 this morning. And we bought and bought and bought and bought and bought and bought and bought. And then we bought more after they dropped it back down. But we've already sold this once at a great profit. We've already made a 40% profit where we sold it at the high. And then when they dropped it, then we're getting in again for another double tap on it. Oh my gosh, this is awesome, folks. And I'm going to sell it again here before the end of the day. I'm going to sell it again right now. So those shares that I just got through buying again after they dropped it to 556, 557, 558, I'm going to sell them again. I'm going to sell them now. And I'm going to sell them at probably, let's see, where was the high already? 664. So let's just aim for a 613 sell of them all right now. All those that we just bought back again, that we just got through buying, let's sell them all. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 shares, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 more. And we're going to sell them at 613. Sell C-Max 100 at 613. That's what I'm putting my sell order right now, folks. I'll be happy at that again. Just one more little bit of profit off of it, folks. 613. Sell theirs. And then tomorrow we'll buy this when they smash it down in the morning to 588, okay? Or even lower. They might take this down to 513 tomorrow. Who knows what they'll do with it. But I can tell you one thing. They're going to shake people out in the morning, and I'm trying to get right now 613 out of it this afternoon. And I put that in good till canceled. Going in good till canceled at 613 right now on C-Max. And here it comes. Here it comes, folks. 613 right now. Come to me, baby. Come to Papa. Here it is. Boom. Ho! I'm out 613 again, folks. Out at what time? 3:47 p.m. Oh my gosh. I did it again. And folks, now look, you'll be able to buy back right here at 597 if you want to put that order in right now, or 589. 589. And you might even get 577 here, or 567. All right? I'm telling you. Put your C-Max order in right here at 597 to start, and then work your way down to 5. There you go. You just filled at 597. You see that? And now you're going to 589, folks, and maybe 593. 593 right here, then 589. You want to get 588. You just got it. You just got it. You just got it. And now she's going back up over 6, and you're going to be able to sell this, and the 631 will be the next number, 631. Wow. William, hope you already grabbed some OPTT. It's rising now. Why? Buy back now. Wait till tomorrow. William Bliss, I'm just trying to show people that if you sell at these numbers, they pull it back, and you could just buy it again right now. You just sold it with me over at what was the number that just hit? For 613. I just got out, and now you can buy back 50 cents less right now. Why wouldn't you do that? You just sold right there, folks. It's 613 with me. Buy it back here at 577. I told you they'd go for that, or 566, I said. All right, thank you for telling me about SERV, and you guys know I already sold that and made a good profit on it. I want you to see where I just got through buying SERV at 3:33 this afternoon, 797, 811, 804, 808, 811, 814, and 821. And look at it now. Jeepers creepers, folks. This is killing it today. Jeez, oh, Pete. All right, folks, I'm going to put my sell orders in now on Serve at $8.77 and $8.88 and $8.97. All right, so I'm going to sell Serve right now. This is insane, folks. This is one hell of a day. I want to sell right now that I just bought at 808 and 804. I want to sell that 100 at 865 right now. 865. I'm putting in a sell order right here, folks, on this. Whatever I get, I'm putting it in. Selling right now. Place my order. I'm selling at 877, folks. And I'm out at 877. 100 shares at 877. Next, I'm going to go at 887, 888, 886, 87, 88. 886 is next right now. I'm doing 100 shares at 886. And then I'm going to put 100 shares at 887 to sell right here, folks. And I'm going to get the 886 right here, folks. There it is. I just got 886 and 887. I've only got 100 shares left, and I'm going for 897 now. 897. I'm looking for 897 right here to get out on SERV. And don't get me wrong, folks. This thing could go over 9 or even 10 or 11 again. I don't know what it's going to do. I'm making a little coin here. 897 right now. I'm selling it. 897. I have a reason. I expect it to come down again to 877 after 897's achieved. 897, folks. And I'm not even going to see that. SERV. No, it's not a penny stock. It's priced at $8.67 a share. Penny stocks are less than $1. Well, folks, now you see why I just got through selling at those numbers, 887, 886, 877. You'd be smart even right now to buy it back at 861. 861 right here. 861, buy it back after you just sold there. And now do you see why I sold there at 887, 886, 888? Do you see that? And now you're buying right there. You're buying cha-ching, 866, 22 cents less. And I said 861, really, 861 is what you're looking for. But you can almost always see, there it is, 861. Yeah, take 50 shares at 861. The number I just called out. And now we're going to get 866. 50 more. Yeah, I'm day trading this sucker, folks. And I'm in at 866 and filled at 866. And I just filled at 861 before that. I'm having a field day here. And I'll do one more right here. 50 shares, market. Give me 869 right here. Come on. 869, you can do it, you scumbags. Yeah, heck no, man. 874, man. There's no way. 874. There's no way we're going to get any 869 here. Oh, wait a minute. I just got an 859. Isn't that funny? Look at them come back to that 861 one more time and tap it. Coming in here, folks. 861. I know how they like that number. And I got 50 at 861. There we go. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Thank you. Keep tapping that thing. 861 again. I'm going to go in here one more time. And I'm in at 861 one more time because I'm that confident they'll come at it one more time. And I'm going to fill because it's hanging there. I got it set out there for them to see. They'll come get it. Right now, watch this. Boom, 861. Come on, get my 861 again. Right here. Boom. Ah. 861, man. Dump 5. Don't worry, 10X is going to do it. Totally love the community. Oh, my God. 869, you can do it, you scumbags. Yeah. They did, and I got 861 again. Thank you. Oh, man, I tempt them, and they take my carrot. They took my carrot. They took my carrot. And by the way, folks, I'm going to be putting in a sell order on these at $9 and $12, $9.13, $9.14. $9.12, $9.13, and $9.14. I'm going to put sell orders in good till canceled at those numbers. $9.12, $9.13, $9.14. William Bliss says, Friday you bought Silo. You liked it to climb to 350 to 5. Yep. I still believe it can. I'm not taking back any of my words. Not worried about it down 2% or 3%. That's for sure. Not worried about that at all. Not at all. Yep, I still think it'll do that. It looks fine. Don't worry about it. They're just accumulating shares today at that. They're going to run this right on up again. You watch. Be patient. You're doing fine sitting on silo. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It looks very good to me. Look at that SERV. Ladies and gentlemen, I just got through buying this again. SERV at 797, 333 this afternoon, 797, 804, 808, 811, 814, 821. All those orders filled. There it is. Then I decided, the heck with that, I'm going to sell it. And I sold it at 877, 886, 887, and just bought it back in the 866, 869, 861, and 861. And you see where it is now. I double dipped on this stock. I made 40 on the first buy and sell. I made a 40% gain, and then when they dropped it, I bought it again this afternoon, and I'm going to sell it again. And I've got my sell orders in on it now at 9:12, 9:13, 9:14 to go into after hours. All right, after I just bought them again here. All right. So I got GTC sell orders on this SERV. And so, just so you're aware of this, folks, this has been some awesome buys that we made when we bought this stock at 804. This is what we did today at 333. We bought at 797, 804, 808, 811, 814, 821, 888. We sold at 877, 886, 887, 897. Did not sell. We still had 100. Then we bought back right here. 866, 869, 861, 861, 869. Now she's at 877, and I've got my sell orders in at 912, 913, 914 on these shares, the 100, 200, 300 I bought there. So I got 100 at each one of those, okay? Good till canceled sell orders. All right. LGVN's fine there. Don't worry about that at 314. That's not going to do anything. They'll hold and accumulate it there as long as they can. Then they'll have it back up to 1450 and above probably. No problem within you to get it below $13. I bought this originally at $8.13. SMR. Hey, someone said about it today, was it good to get it at the low? And the price was $10.49, now over $11.07. So making a pullback, looking good. I did buy some of this stock today, MLGO. It was on my list to pick some of this up today. And I did pick up a little bit of MLGO just so you guys can be aware of that. And I will show you now where I bought MLGO. This stock right here, it was on my list to buy it. And I decided to pick up a little bit today. And I bought it here at these prices right here. MLGO, I bought them. This thing had been up 93%, 9.3%. I'm sorry. I bought at 239, 233, 231, 235. She's at 239 right now. Okay, so nothing really happening with that one. It's still sitting still there. All right. NVIDIA made a nice move for that young man who told us he's been trading and he's only 15 years old that we let stay. Sofi, 1.9 million shares traded in the last minute. Huh? Wow. Folks, she's going to close near the high of the day. And I told you, if we could close 4 cents off the high of the day, it would be phenomenal. And we'll see a 30 cent gain tomorrow. We could see a 30-cent gain tomorrow. All right. We could. It could even go up 50 or 60 cents tomorrow. And I've even seen as much as 80-cent gains when we close near the high. And I can show you guys that here historically, if you'll just give me a minute here. ADTX. Yep. ADTX, Oh, good spot maybe to buy some here. Let's see what this chart looks like. Trounce, and no way to come in here now. Don't do it. Nope, don't try to catch a falling knife. Stay away from that right now. ADTX, don't get any of that yet. We'll keep an eye on that tomorrow. They may wash it out completely, ADTX, all right? I'll put that on the list for tomorrow too, ADTX. Number 5 on the list for tomorrow. It was down on 7/22 at 4 p.m. It closed at 140, down 12%, down 12%. 140. And the volume was 366,000 shares. Average volume 573. So very low volume. Okay, thanks for telling me about that one too, but I'm not going to be getting any of that until maybe tomorrow morning. We'll keep an eye on that tomorrow morning. Remind me to look at ADTX for a good entry tomorrow maybe. But what about Sofi? 754, green close again. Headed for 8s, headed for 9s, headed for 10s and beyond. Pale pinkish humanoid. You're still here, and thank you for telling me about how many shares just traded in the last minute. Please tell me, pale pinkish humanoid, do you know my email address so you can send me your address to ship out this, what you won here when you won this plate? Please, do you have my email address? I want to make sure you got that so you can send me where to mail this to, okay? Send me to my email. Did you get it? Pale pinkish humanoid? Did you say you liked LGVN over 10 after this accumulation phase? I don't know if it'll go over 10 or not. No. Okay, pale pinkish humanoid. You know my name, right? TYLERSELPH. That's my name. And my email would be in the center of your screen. Understand? Right now. So please do me a favor and send to Tyler Self at, and I tried to show you this earlier, all right, .com. Got it? Yeah, ridiggity. You're hilarious. I also have an email that's on Gmail, but it's not Tyler Self. It's Ty Self. Ty Self at Gmail. But, all right. Send me your address to send that you won, okay? Because you won that. And if you don't claim it, Lawrence will. Lawrence will. He's the second one that, I think that wasn't that who was second? I put him over there. Whoever came in second place, I had his thing there for a moment. But anyway, you're here, so you claim your tag. And we've got a lot of very cool stuff coming soon that we're going to be letting you guys auction for. Okay? And David Westbrook, pale pinkish humanoid, if you don't send me, then David Westbrook's going to win the Catfish drive sign because he was the second one I pulled out. All right. All right. So another green day for SoFi, approaching the earnings. The Dow up 127, the NASDAQ up 280, the Russell, the biggest gainer of the day, up 1.77, where SoFi is located, the Russell Index. The biggest index gainer of the day, the Russell. Congratulations, everybody. It's another green day of many, many more that can be coming our way. And I told you we were going to close near the high of the day. And folks, it's better to close 10 cents from the high. All right. We're 10 cents away from the high at that close. And the low was 733, 19 cents off the low. So we're to the upside from the middle ground. 733 was the low today. And we closed at 754, 19 cents away from the low and 10 cents off of the high. And I like that. Anytime we're moving upwards like that, that's good momentum, folks, that's building. Okay, well, I guess I'm done for the day here, folks. We made some very good buys today and sells today. Oh, my gosh. We just absolutely rocked and rolled. Congratulations for everybody who bought SoFi with me at the low today at 734, 735, 736. I told you they were done there. I told you that was absolutely horrendous for them because the low the day before was lower. And when they have higher lows, they hate that, the shorts. And we had a higher high today as well. Not just a higher low, we had a higher high. Yep. Not just a higher low on SoFi today, we had a higher high. So both ends of the spectrum, we defeated them today on both battlefields. On the low and the high on SoFi, we won today on both of them. All right, and that is good for us, okay? That's very good. And to see it green already in the after hours is another very good signal. Starting to get used to this, Shorty. The days of the old days, keeping it down 3% or holding it down 1% forever, that's not happening anymore. Now she's green. She's going to stay green. She's going to keep going green. All right, sent me the email. Okay, thanks. Yep. All right, Raccoons TV. Great job, Mr. T. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I know you guys made some money today. I know a lot of people made money today, and I see some contributions came into the tank, and I'm trying to figure out who it was that made these contributions now. So let me go back here and see. Somebody came in with some money for me, and I'm trying to see right now who it was. Uh-oh. Well, I'm going to have to go watch the show later today then, because I don't see who it was that gave me money today, but I see some donations came in. I definitely see some money was sent my way, and I want to thank you for whoever did send me that money. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate it. But I don't see, who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Are you still here? Who sent me the money today? It says contributions today, and I don't know who sent them in. Who was it that sent me money today? I didn't get to catch it earlier. There's so many in the chat that I can't keep up. And I can't back up to where somebody sent me some money. I think it was while I was playing guitar that somebody came in and stepped in and sent me some money. But I missed it, folks, and I feel bad that I did that. So now I'll have to go back and watch the whole dang video today and find out who it was that sent me the money. But thank you very, very much for doing that. I definitely appreciate that. Doggone it. Who sent me money? GameStop breaking out. What's a breakout of GameStop when I sold it at 38? Let's go see what GameStop is. It said breakout. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a real breakout very much then, but it did move a little bit. But anyway, I don't know who gave me the money today. I'm so sad that I didn't keep track of that. I usually see that right away. But I don't know who contributed today and got their name in the hat to win. But we're going to be giving away some cool stuff here on Friday. On Friday, we got some cool cat stuff we're going to give away. And how do I trade with less than 25,000 so that I'm not tagged as a day trader? You can't. If you are with me doing what I'm doing, you're going to get tagged as a day trader, and they will report. So there's no way to do it. But if you have less than 25,000, take 1/3 of your account value and keep it in cash at all times. Don't have it in the stock market. Keep 1/3 of your money in cash. If you got 10,000, you're going to keep $3,333 in cash. And every day you'll sell with 1/3, and then the next day sell with another third. All right. Each and every day we're buying at the lows and we're selling at the highs every day. All right. And you can do it with 1/3 of your account value every single day. Hold 1/3 of your account portfolio value in cash for days when a big surprise comes and something gets smashed down 200% because they did a public share offering like AMC today. Look at AMC today. I guess they did a public share offering. You would buy this today with some of that third of the account you've got when they ran it down. So let's go see how far they ran at AMC down today. And it went up, ended up 5% up. Are you kidding? I heard they had a terrible thing today. What in the world happened there? AMC uses theaters to help restructure billions in debt. 2 hours ago. Wow, did that thing rocket there. Well, I bought this at $4.70 a share, so I'm glad to see that right now. And I bought more at 501. So that's cool. But there are other instances when companies make public share offers and they drop like a rock. Someone saying here, Gary Bullock, if less than 6% of your total trades will keep you from getting tagged as a day trader. So Gary Bullock says less than 6% of your total trades will keep you from getting tagged as a day trader. That's very good to know. There are ways to avoid day trading taxes if you aren't cash over 25,000. Yes. The harder look shows 3.6 million shares traded in the last 2 minutes. Wow. Sofi just exploding with volume in the last 2 minutes. Let's go look at the chart in the 1-day chart and see what happened at the very end of the day on this 1-day chart. Let's go see. Boy, did they try to manipulate this thing down today. And then look at everybody that started coming in right there at 10 o'clock. And look at that 10-day moving average that just kept rising, folks, after 10 a.m. Now they're refreshing the screen on me, so please be patient for a second while they refresh this chart. There it is. Wow. Look at the end of the day today. What the hell are they doing on this stupid thing? God dog it, man. Boy, what? I'm telling you something right now, folks. They don't want you to see what I'm about to show you now. God. Unbelievable. Where's the chart, Yahoo? Come on. Oh, my God. Look at that, folks. They don't want you to see this. Now I know why. Look at that massive buy-ins. Look at those green candlesticks. Whoa. Holy smokes. That was the end of the day today? Oh my God, look at that frickin' chart at the end of the day today, people. God, wow. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Folks, this thing was over at 2 o'clock. At 2 p.m., shut the door, baby. Bang, bang on the door, baby. Bang, bang on the door. Bang, bang on the door, baby. Bang, bang on the door. Say what? 10 roof. There's the roof up there. Rusted. Look at all that green come in there, folks, at the end. Look at every effing candlestick there. Look at those. Jeez. Hey, man, shorts, you better take a good look at that right there. Whew. You better take a good, long look at that, shorts. And folks, the days of splashing a Sofi close are gone. You're not going to splash a Sofi close when in the last minute of trading, you see how many shares are traded right here? Golly, how many shares are traded right there? Man, oh man, I got to move this up where I can see the numbers on the left here. 1.9 million shares. Right there's this candlestick right there. 1.90 million shares. 1.90 million shares on that spike right there, folks. The last minute of the day. That's not retailers, people. That's an institution buying more. Oh my gosh. That's the way to close out a day, folks. LIFW tomorrow. All right, I'll put it on this sheet. I've been showing everybody, just like my thumbnail today, these institutions pouring in. And I've been showing everybody the incredible number of institutions as of late. And look at that spike in institutions coming in before this third profitable earnings call. And you should not be surprised to see each day another institution wanting to get in, but at a little lower price. Well, that didn't happen today. The institutions that came in today had to pay more than the lower price on Friday. They couldn't get it as low as Friday's low. But they're still coming in, folks. They're still coming in. I promise you, they're still coming in, folks. I promise you, institutions have not let up, and they're coming in at a very rapid pace right now. And I want you to see over here these filings that have come in as of late. And you can see on the 22nd, that's today, folks, right? That's today's date. Look at this. Harbor Investments increases their portfolio by 9.75%. This one here, Carlton and Associates on the 19th increased their portfolio by 10.97% in share value. Chapin Davis increases by 7.39%. Marshall Financial Group, they increase by, look at this, folks, in percentage of shares, 62% increase in institutional ownership. First Horizon Advisors increases by almost 2%. Western Wealth Management increases by 1.63%. Folks, these people are coming in. Clay Northam Wealth comes in, increases by 33%, folks. There's a reason all these institutions are coming in and raising their raising their number of shares they're holding in SoFi. And you can see today there's 831 of them that are all involved. 778 long and 28 short. 770 plus long and 28 short. If you're those 28 shorting, you're pulling against 700 something. You see why you've got the grimaces on your face, shorts? Because there's only 20 something of you, and there's 700 plus long only, expecting the price to rise. This is why you're in this situation you're in right now, boys and girls. This is why you're on the losing side of things right now, because there's only 20 something of you pulling on your rope, and SoFi has 700 and something that are going long on the other side of the rope, long only. 778 pulling one direction and 28 trying to pull it down. Which way do you think the thing's going, do you figure here? What do you think are the odds? When you've got institutions coming in long and increasing by 11% over the most recent quarter, folks, you should understand what that means. They're coming in, like I've been saying. And folks, congratulations to you. Another green day on SoFi with a higher low and a higher high today than yesterday. That's right. Friday. Friday's low, 731. Today's low, 733. Friday's high, 761. Today's high, 764. And look at the volume. Look at the volume, folks. Friday's volume, 32 million shares. Turn up the volume, baby. 38 million shares today. 6 million more traded because they want in on this, folks. They want it for higher prices than they did on Friday. 6 million more shares traded than on Friday and at higher prices. You keep that in mind, people. You keep that in mind. All right. I'm pretty much done here now. It's been fun, folks. I want to thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler. This morning I showed some pretty disturbing things about the Trump assassination attempt. And if you haven't heard about it yet, go to the very beginning of this video in the first hour or so, and I'll talk all about some very curious, suspicious things, including a lady sitting right over Trump's shoulder here on his right side. If you're looking at the picture, it would be over here. And you see Trump standing there speaking. She's right here over his shoulder, black hat, camera rolling while the shots were being shot. While the shots were being fired, she's down here like this with her camera rolling. She wasn't scared. She was videotaping, folks. Go watch the video of the shooting. I show people already. You can see the lady over his shoulder getting right in there tight. She has a sign. She's looking up where the snipers are. She looks twice. She holds a sign up, and the next thing you know, the shots are being fired, and her camera is right there. She is right there. Watch the video, folks. See the lady in the background. As it turns out, someone said today, she apparently is one of the top officials or workers in the FBI, and she wasn't there to protect Donnie. She was there to videotape him getting his head blown off. That's what it looks like to me and to everybody that watched that video earlier today. And in case you didn't see it, I think I'll show it to you now, because I think you all should be aware of this bullshit. And so I'm going to show you by going to my history here, if you'll just give me one moment. And I don't mind at all the having to show you this right now. Just give me a second. There we go. And just give it time to load up here. Just give it a second to load up here. I'm going to shut this thing down too. This will speed up the process a lot once I close this OBS. Close this window. Okay, so now that will be fine. Now that will go a lot faster. So, folks, this is the video I want you to see right now. If you don't mind seeing this, I want you to see the lady over his shoulder right now. Let me turn this light off, and I don't want it to blur too much. Okay, look at her there in the black hat. Watch what she does. There she puts the sign up in front of her face. Now the shot is fired. The first one. Watch her with the camera. Watch her there. Look at her. Watch her. Look at her. See her? See what she's doing? She's videotaping. Nobody else in this whole scene has a camera in their hand, but that lady down there trying to videotape his head getting blown off, and no one else has a camera. But what is she doing there with that camera, with that black hat? What is she doing at the moment that those shots are fired? And I'm going to back this up for you one more time so you can watch her actions, and I'm going to slow the speed down. I'm going to show you the speed at a different speed so you can see this. How in the world can I not show the speed? Right here, usually on this, it lets you change the speed. Playback speed. Here we go. Half speed. Watch this lady. You answer me. What in the hell is this lady doing? And as you can see, right there, she's already got her eyes over there where the people are who have guns, or the snipers are, or whatever. And I'm asking you, please, to watch this lady very closely. And apparently she has been identified as one of the top-ranking people in the FBI. I cannot guarantee this, but I'm going to show you now. Here we go, folks. There's Donald. Watch him reach up with his head. She puts the sign up in front of her face so you can't see the phone. And now, there's the shot. And watch her now. Watch her. Watch her. Watch her keep her focus. Watch her get her camera. Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. There she is. Phone in hand. What the are you effing doing, lady? Look at everyone else. Does anyone have a cell phone out videotaping the shooting of the president? And I'm telling you, while she's videotaping, if you watch it with the sound, you can hear the shots being fired. She's still got a camera in her hand. There she is. She's still filming right there. She's trying to get right in there tight and see if she can send this video to people to show that, yeah, his head was blown off, or no, it wasn't. That's my suggestion, folks, and I could be wrong, but I'm very suspicious of that lady right there and what the hell she's doing. Nobody else has a camera in their hand. No one. No one, people. Look into it, okay? This lady is highly suspect, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm glad I could show that to you. I will show it to you one more time. Here she is. Watch closely. Watch her reaction to the shots and what she does. There's the signal. Her sign went up in front of her face. She's got her camera. She's pulling it out now. Here comes the shot. There's the shot. Watch her. Watch her close. Watch what she's doing. The guy jumps in front of her. Look at, she's got the camera right there, folks. She's already got it rolling. She's trying to catch it all. She doesn't even care about bullets flying around. She doesn't care about any bullets flying around, folks. She doesn't care. She's still right there, and she's got her damn camera rolling right there, I promise you. You can see her black glasses right there, and she's got her camera sitting right there. Right there, that's her camera right there. That's her camera. That's her camera. She's still rolling, folks. She's right there, and she is trying to get in tight, okay? All right, I don't think I need to show you anymore. You guys have seen it. You guys be the judge. That lady's up to something, folks. She sure wasn't there to protect him, not with the FBI. Not in my opinion. That's not how you protect somebody with a camera in your hand trying to get their head get blown off. All right, I'm sorry, folks, but that really pisses me off to see that right there. And you should be alarmed by it, too. And I'm not the only one who's mentioned this. It's been brought up by other people. There were also other shots that were recorded coming from over at the water tower, and people said, yeah, there was someone up at the tower. They got the guy on the left, but they didn't get the guy on the right. And I saw that, too, all those interviews. All right. So I'm sorry, folks, if I have to sometimes step away from things that are more important, but that's very important for you guys all to see that right there. That's hogwash right there, what was going on. Somebody videotaping on, what was she trying to do? Get her video on TikTok to be 500 million views and make a few thousand, 100,000 or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the hell she's doing, but it ain't right, people. It's not right. I showed it to you. I'm sorry. I did it again. You're getting ready to go. Yep. She is a plant. She does look suspicious. Did she smile? Yeah. How many other people have their phones recording? Don't see any other cameras on that stage at that time. Not one, people. Yep. Yep. Someone told me her name earlier at the beginning of this broadcast. They said what her name was. And they said you can compare her picture to the person that they named. And I don't remember what her name was, who they said. I'm going to watch the video, and she may have been FaceTiming her husband. Yeah. Pale pinkish humanoid, good night. All right, well, I'm sorry I have to show you such disturbing final views, but folks, that there is not right. There's just something absolutely not right about that. It's just disgusting to me. And it sure looks very, 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 very suspicious. Will we ever get to the bottom of it? I don't know. But someone earlier, as I said, yep, you can go and you can watch. Someone said earlier in the video what that person's name was. And I'll look into it, and I'll have a name for you. All right? Because something's going wrong around here, okay, when you got that kind of stuff going on, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Get my light back on here. And, all right, I'm sorry to end on that kind of a note, really, but to be honest with you, it's a miracle that he's standing here alive, that he's there alive, and he's alive now. It's just it's a complete miracle. And they knew, including the wealth management business that was out of Texas, in cahoots with the George Bush administration, and they are called, in case you didn't know about this, the name of the entity is called, let me just get this here a second here. Just give me a second here. I'll find it. Austin Private Wealth Group shorting Donald J. Trump stock. The news came out that they shorted it the day before the shots were fired. Then CNN said that was not true. They were trying to debunk that story. But if you look at what CNN wrote, it doesn't say that they didn't do it. It says they did it 2 weeks before. So who gives a shit if they did it 2 weeks before or they did it the day before? They shorted his stock, and they shorted 12 million shares of Donald J. Trump stock. And because the price on DJT went from $33 to $41 after he survived, they lost $103 million. $103 million is how much that cost them, and they only had $1 billion to start with. So they lost 10% of their portfolio by shorting Donald J. Trump stock 2 weeks before the shots were even fired. And you can look into that if you want. Austin Private Wealth. Shorting Donald J. Trump stock big time. And Rumble as well. Not just DJT, but Rumble, which is also another Donald J. Trump stock. And so they shorted both Donald J. Trump and Rumble to the tune of 12 million shares because they expected the price to suddenly tumble, I'm guessing. I don't know why it would. Do you think DJT would have dropped 50% after Donald J. Trump was assassinated? Probably. It's likely. But they failed, folks. Thank God. Right now, Congress is asking for proof of life on Joe Biden. The FBI knows what they're doing. Yeah, they sure do. I also think that the guy that was on the water tower was only there to shoot the guy who took the shots at Donald J. Trump. They say that the Secret Service is the one who blew his head off, but I think that the guy on the water tower, once the shots were failed and missed and communicated very quickly via cell phone, FaceTiming with the guy on the tower, they decided, let's just shoot that guy now and blow his head off. So there could be there is speculation. It wasn't even this Secret Service that shot his head off. It was the guy on the tower after he missed the shot, and they didn't want any talking going on. Nothing can be left unturned. Where is Joe Biden? I have no idea. He's probably gone back to his basement. Biden basement. Basement Biden. Hiding Biden in the basement. Hiding Biden. All right, but anyway, just so you're aware of this, ADTX has already made a 3% move here in after hours. I just happened to glance at it. SILO, I'm taking a quick look across the ones we watched today and had on our radar. This one here, TRNR, we had that on our radar. Watch it be up 38% now again in after hours. Well, it's up 1 anyway, so I feel pretty good about my buys on that at 77 cents today. I bought a couple. CMAX, where'd we end up today? Well, I've got sell orders on this even higher, folks. We'll see what it does tomorrow. It's going to be on my list for tomorrow's buys, for sure. All right. Tel never moved at all, just like I said it wouldn't. It did exactly what I said it would all day long. And hey, look at SERV. Well, I made some good buys on that one there just near the end of the day today. Just so you can see this, I bought this afternoon SERV at 797, 804, 808, 811, 814, 821. It's now at 877. That was some good buying right there. And I want you to know that, folks, first of all, I started buying this SERV when the price was here in these low 8s and the high 7s, and then I sold them all at 877, 886, 887, and 897 never filled, so I still had 100 here. And then they dropped it down, and I bought again at 866, 869, 874, 861, and 861. And now it's at 877. And I've got sell orders in it on it at 912, 913, and 914. It might see that in the after hours or in the early pre-market. So I've already got those sell orders in. Man, what a great day on that stock right there today. SERV. And because of such a great day on that stock, SERV, it went also onto one of the top gains lists that we've done in the last 2 weeks. And we sold it and made a 38% gain a week ago. Well, 3 days ago, we bought and sold, made 38. And today we made another 40% gain on it today. Nice. And I'm not done. Who knows what it's going to do in after hours now. It could go all the way up to my 912, 913 right now. Where is it? Nope, they're taking it down now. But hey, good day on that one, folks. Well, I told you, get it while it's below 13, and they closed it at $12.99. They had it all the way down to $12.60 today. No big deal. It came right back up very strong. SMR made a nice pull back up to almost even today. MLGO. Well, I bought this today, and I want you to know, just so you're aware of this, we've already made back on June June the 5th, we already made a 40% profit on this MLGO. All right, on June the 5th, we already made a 40% gain on it. And then they knocked it down today. And so I decided to buy some more shares of it today, MLGO, when they knocked it down. And I will show you now where I bought the shares of MLGO. And I bought MLGO at 231, 235, 233, 241, 240, 239, 242, and it is at 239. So no change there from that one there. All right. But wait till tomorrow, folks. This thing could rocket, and let's go see where it is now in after hours just for kicks. Ah, yeah. Go right on up. Nice. Next, NVIDIA. A good day for you NVIDIA owners. Congratulations. And to that young man that's 15 years old that said he bought this at 121 and was a little worried, I told him he was fine, and he is fine. He's doing fine. MAT had a nice gain today, and this is on my list for a buy tomorrow. This is on the list for buying tomorrow. MAT stock is on the list to buy tomorrow. All right. Now, I want you to know also there was another stock, and it was called Myra, M-I-R-A. And I want you to see that today with Myra, I got in at 248 this afternoon, and I bought at 352, 352.09, 349, 350, 357. I bought all those shares of Myra, and then I sold Myra at 465, 76, 486, 487, 497, and 508. How do you like that? Buying down here in the 350s and selling as high as 508 on Myra. Dang, everybody. You cannot beat it, man. Nice gain. And it closed at 501, up 627% today. And so, folks, congratulations if you bought Myra with me at those times. And I want you to know I'm very happy for you if you did buy those Myra shares and at 342. Now, let me go see. We haven't even put Myra on the sheet yet as another big gainer. So let's go and see how much Myra just went up. We got it today. And we're going to be putting on this sheet right now. So we got Myra as low as 349. And then we averaged, let's just do this at an average price. We got 100, 200, 300, 400 shares at 349 to 352. All right, so let's just say 350. 100, 200, 300, 400 at 350. 400, 3.50 times 30% plus equals 455. And folks, I sold as whole as 497. It's another 40% gainer, folks. Myra. Beautiful. Let's just say we bought it at 352 because the average, I've got 100 at 349, 100 at 350, 100 at 352, and 100 at 357 or so. So let's just say 352. 3.52 times 40% plus equals 492. So that's another 40% gain stock today. MIRA. MIRA. 40% gainer today. And folks, this is starting to get pretty common right here. For each day, this is starting to get pretty common here, okay? And congratulations if you're coming along with me and you're doing these things each day, all right? Congratulations, all right? And or just writing it down on a piece of paper to track my moves and see if I'm making the right move or not, or if I'm just an idiot. And so anyway, congratulations on Myra today. AMC made a little nice pop to the upside. Congratulations on that. Sofi made a nice move, and don't worry about it being down 2 cents in after hours. They do this quickly, usually for about an hour or so, and then it goes right on up to 7.59, where it's probably going to close tonight. 7.58 or 7.59 is probably where it will end up. Who knows for sure? But I sure am glad to see a close over 7.50, and so should you be. That's beautiful. And you should also be encouraged by seeing the low at 731 on Friday, 733 today, the high 761 on Friday, 764 today. And the volume going up by 6 million shares higher than Friday's volume. That also is something you should be happy about. So there's a lot of good things to be happy about, including these stocks that we bought today at the low and sold at the high. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. You deserve congratulations. And thank you for those of you who contributed to the channel today. We had one donation today for $5 whole, and I missed who gave that donation, and I need someone to remind me who it was so I can put them in the hat for a chance to win the next shirt. All right, no barbecue food right now. Got ribs? Oh. Gary Bullock says, PRST, get some. Yep, SERV, yes. Man, did we kill on that stock today? Did we absolutely kill it on that stock today and make a freaking fortune on that? Yes, we did. Maurice Martin, congratulations. Yeah, Catfish, look up the cell phone going between Crook's house and downtown Washington, D.C. the weeks before the event. Wow. They gave him 5 temps and on... All right, let me get up here a second here. Right now, Congress is asking for proof of life on Joe Biden. Where is Joe Biden? No one knows. They gave him 5 temps, and on top of that, the president is well over 6 foot. I was pissed when they let him put on his shoes and let him take a pose for the camera, no doubt. Catfish, look up the cell phone going between Crook's house and downtown Washington, D.C. weeks before the event. Wow. See y'all all tomorrow. JP Panic. It's on the X, the metadata showing where the device went. Ah, cool. What do you know? The Secret Service has orders to stand down and not shoot, so it had to come from the accomplice. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. PRST gets some. That's right, Money Mar. Yep, I believe you. S-Siri merger, Q3 soon. All right, gotcha. Got it, Ed. Thank you for that. The transaction will result in new Sirius XM being an independent public company with no majority stockholder. Wow, okay. Thank you for that, Ed. R, got ribs. Raul says, got ribs, no barbecue food right now. Catfish, look at Silo, okay? Whoa! Hey! Did anybody buy Silo? And just so you know this, folks, I've already sold this stock when I bought it. I bought it at the 266, 268. All of this, folks, I bought in the 260s, 268, 276, 262, 262, 268. I was buying 100 at a time. I even bought more over here at 253, 252, 255, SILO. All right? And I want you to know that you weren't aware of it, but on the 18th, those shares that I sold, I bought back here. And this is interesting, folks. This is a buyback because I had already sold at $4 on 7/18. I sold all the shares that I'd already bought down in the low 250s and 3s. I sold all those at $4 a share on the 18th. Then I got to buy back in again here on the 19th. Look at those buybacks after I sold at $4 on the 18th. It's absolutely fabulous. And now I'm going to get to sell them again. Yo! And folks, I want you to know, on the previous buys and sells on Silo, I already made 84% profit. And now I'm going to get to rack again on this thing again after buying again there on the 19th at 9:52 a.m. SILO. Holy smokes, folks. Wow. I want you to look here. On 719, after selling in the fours, I bought back more even at 260, 250.99, 248.02. I was buying 100 at 250, 248, 100 here. So I bought 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 more there on the 19th, folks, after I sold them over $4. Wow. Someone said, how much did you pay for Silo? This is what I paid for Silo. 100 at 262, 100 at 260, 100 at 262.99, 100 at 275, 100 at 274, 100 at 273. On 719 at 9:52 in the morning, after I had already sold all the shares at $4 a share. Okay, then they ran it back down. I piled in again, and I bought more here. These 300 more. So 1, 2, 300. In the 250s to 255 and 253. And it was insane, folks, buying these on 719 at 9:52 a.m. and then selling them at $4 a share, buying them back down here again 1040. Folks, this was insane what I did with this stock. Okay? And now I still own all the shares that I bought back after they ran it back down from the $4 that I bought back. So I've got 100, 200, 300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000 shares there, plus 300 there. So that's 1,300 shares that I'm sitting on, and those prices right there, 1,300 shares. And then same day at 1:18 in the afternoon, I had 1,300, I got 14, 15, 16, and 1,600 shares of Silo. And right now, look at the dang thing, 1,600 shares, and she's getting ready to go ballistic, folks. And I just wanted you to know that this is interesting, that on the 19th, and I'm going to show you this day here, Silo, the 19th, so you can see the day and understand it. All right, here it is right here. This is on the 19th right here. And you can see the low was 243, and I had sold the day before over $4. It was at $4.50 a share when I sold it. So I had bought it down here in the low twos, 230s, 240s, 250s, 260s, sold it there, and I made a massive gain on the first time of it. The massive gain the first time was on that date, and I made an 84% profit on those selling at $4. And then I got to buy them back lower again, and now I'm going to kick it again, folks, and sell all of those shares there now, and I'm going to make another fortune on them. All right. Right now, I've got another 500 shares that I bought back that I got in the that I bought back after I sold them all, and I bought it. The price is 248, 248, 250, 250.99, and 260. All right, on 719 at 1:18 in the afternoon. So those are the prices that I bought back in on it, and now it's starting to make a move in the after hours and maybe go over those numbers. We'll see how high it ends up getting. But thank you for bringing my attention to this, because now I can sell this again possibly this evening and make even more off of it. But at any rate, TRNR still coming down. CMAX down 10% in after hours. And this is on my list to buy tomorrow. I expect them to really romp it down. In the morning, they're going to beat the hell out of this thing. But man, did we make some money on this today. And by the way, I just noticed here, my first buys on Solo 718 were 212 and 214. Those were my first buys that I sold for over $4, was 212 and 214 on 718. Okay? And I had bought about 1,000 shares there, 500 at 212 and 500 at 214. And so I had 1,000 shares that I sold then. That was on the 18th, just so you're aware of this, that we're looking at Silo on the 18th. You can see right here, the low that day they're showing the low that day of the day before the 17th, I guess it must have been 17th, buys. And the sells came on the 18th, but the buys were on the 17th at 212 and 214 when the price was here at 206 for a low. So, and it closed at 225. So I bought at 212 and 214 because I thought they'd knock it down to 213 from 269 the day before. So I thought they'd go down to 213. So I decided to do my buys there at 212 and 214. And then I sold all those at 4. And then I bought back afterwards at those numbers I just showed you. Started buying at 252, 253, 255, 262, 260, 276, 274. Bought a lot. So actually, in actuality, I've got 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,100, 200, 1,200. And then this buy right here was for another 1,000. That'd be 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. So 1,700 shares of Silo right now that I'm sitting on. 1,700. 1,700 shares of Silo currently holding. Silo holding 1,700. And we'll see what that thing ends up going on up to. All right, thank you for all letting me know today. I appreciate that very much. It's been good. What do you think? What do you think Silo is going? I have no idea. How many shares I've got right now is 1,700 shares of SILO. So not a lot in it, really. Not too much in it. But I like it right now. And, man, what in the world's going on in the after hours? Manipulation 101, huh? All right, Sofi, green again today. Nice. And we made a hell of a lot of money. I think Silo could easily, and I'm just going to go back here and use history to show you, the historical data has already seen the highs on Silo hit 269, 256, and then it went all the way up to 450, folks. So 450 is the max it's going to get, and I'm going to sell what I just bought at $4, 12 for 13 for 14. That's where I'm going to have my sell orders on those 1,700 shares. I'm going to have them at 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And after I sell them there, I'll be able to buy them back at 408 to 397. And then they're going to go all the way past the 4, 12, 13, all the way up to 447, where I'll sell the rest. And I might even try a few at $4.31. So I'll probably have another maybe 200 shares at 4 431. Okay. So I got sell orders then going in at 411, 412, 413, 14, and 15. And then after that, buy back at the 397s to 399 or 4. And then it's going to run up to 431, where I'm going to sell another couple hundred there. Then down to 420. And then it's going to go all the way up to 448. And I'm going to sell 447, 448, 449. And then I'll be out of that. Okay. That's my targets on this stock right here on Silo. That's what I'm going for. All right. Okay. Well, be ready for CMAX tomorrow morning, folks. They're going to kill that thing down. Be ready for it. They're going to clobber that thing, and we're going to take advantage of it. We're going to make more money on it than we've already made, even, folks. We're going to make even more on it than we've already made. Chad Caraway, hello. GR Perez D, how much to pay for solo? I already just went over that. Hi, I'm new. How do you find these stocks? I have people that are in the tank with me here. They're patrons of the channel, and they know I'm looking for big, wild running stocks that go up hugely, and then they know I want to buy them the next morning when they drop the price down. So those people on the channel are the ones that help me find these stocks. And they all work together with me. How did Myra do? Very good, I guess. Let me go look at it. Holy smokes, everyone. Look at my Myra, folks. Myra. Did anybody else buy this with me? Dang. Look at it, down 23% now. Oh, my God. Myra, Myra, Myra. Myra, goodness gracious, Myra, what the hell's happened to you today? Myra. Well, I want you to know, folks, I sold Myra today and made a 40% profit selling it. So don't care that it's down 21% now in after hours. Don't care a single freaking bit about it. MIRA. It is going to be tops on my list. It's the number 3 stock for tomorrow to buy. And look at that, folks. Forget about 405% up. This thing was up 627%. Up 627% at the close. Wow. Volume was 136 million when I wrote the price down before, and now 153 million. Wow, 153 at the close. It averages 654,000 shares a day, folks. And by the way, this would be a great number to buy at, 388 for Myra, to buy that in after hours at 388, because that's what they manipulated it down to. That would be a great place to pick some up even right here. But I want you to know, folks, I didn't stick around with this Myra today. I sold it, man. I knew it was at the top, and I got out on Myra. And congratulations if you did too and sold Myra today. I hope that you did, because I was telling you, it's time to get out. It's time to take this money and run. And I did indeed. I want you to see, first of all, this is what I did with Myra today. It was on my list, the number 2 stock to buy. I started buying at 248 this afternoon, at 352, 352.09, 349, 350, 357. And I sold all of it at 466, 476, 486, 487, 497, and 508. Cha-frickin' ching, everybody. Yeah. And now it's at 406 in after hours. I know it. Is this real? I know it seems crazy. It just seems unreal. Yep. Pimp Rabul stopped in earlier. Looked like it was about to fly. Well, it freaking did fly, and I got it at the right time, and I sold it at the right time. Nothing but profit. Yep, just starting watching your stuff. Do you fish any, or is this just your username? You see that picture right there? That was me when I was 13 years old, and that's probably the biggest bass ever caught out of Lake Dexter in Winter Haven, Florida, where I was born and raised. And I love to fish. I absolutely love to fish. This is another picture of that same fish right here with me right there. And I caught that fish by swimming in the canal and catching the line, which had broken. And I jumped in the canal and swam out there and wrapped it around my arm. See how my arm is raised here? Because I had to go out there and get the fishing line and wrap it around my hand to pull him to shore. And there was another old guy there that helped me, because the fish broke the line and it started going away from me, and I dove out in the water and pulled him back to shore. And that's my cousin John standing there with me, and he has that fish hanging on his wall right now because I let them have the fish. I fish off the northeast coast. Ah, very nice. Okay. Very nice fishing up in that area near Maine, I'm guessing. And I know there's a lot of good fishery up there along the Hamptons, for sure. Along the Hamptons, there's a lot of fishing going on up there. And I love to fish. I do love to fish. I used to spend hours and hours a day out on lakes. And that was when I had a night business. St. Lawrence, best fishing. Yeah, All right. Yes, did he taste good? Well, he was mounted. We don't know anything about his flavor. And by the way, it wasn't a he, that was a female, and she was really about to die, it seemed to me. She didn't even have enough energy to get the worm off the bottom that I threw out there. I had to run back to the trailer and tie on a topwater, threw it out there, and she couldn't get that because it was a semi-submersible and sank to the bottom, and she couldn't get that either. So I ran back and got my other topwater, my favorite lure, and I was hesitant to use it the first time because I was afraid the damn fish would break my line. And sure enough, I tied on my favorite lure, and I cast it out there, popped it on the top once, bam, she hit it, and then she broke my line and headed for the deep. And I just said, to hell with that, and I dove in there and swam out and grabbed that thing. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Yeah. My opinion of Sofi is that it's going to go over $10 on earnings day, and you should have your sell orders in place already that high. That's what I think is going to happen with Sofi on earnings day. And by the way, congratulations if you bought and sold in and out of Myra with me today. This is what we do here every day, folks. I tell you, don't stay in these things. I tell you, we're getting in them for the short run, and then we're going to sell them. And that's what I tell you we're going to do, and that's what we did all day long today. And folks, we did it on Serve, we did it on C-Max, we did it on Myra, and we did it on Solo, except I'm holding 1,700 shans of Silo still. That's the only one that I haven't sold. Was just up 7% in the after hours, and now it's back flat again. What in the hell is going on with Silo? Well, whatever, folks. I'm still going to be a proud owner of this stock, and we'll see where it goes tomorrow. All right, let me get on out of here. TRNR slightly rising now. CMAX is getting spanked, and I know it would. It's going to be great to buy that in the morning and make some more money on it. SERV got knocked down after we sold it. Wise of us to sell today. No problem there. 13, you're good. SMR now up 2% in after hours. You guys that got in on the low today, I said this thing looked totally beaten down, and she might be time to get in at $10.30. And there she went. After 10:31, she took off and went all the way to 11:31 now in after hours. $1 gain. Next, MLGO. Well, I feel good about my buys on that today. That's another one that I'm holding is MLGO. And just so you know, I've already made on this MLGO on 6.5, I made a 40% profit. So I went back in on it today, and I bought more MLGO today because I expect it to rise. Hello there, gorgeous.
Hi. Hey, we both have our 4th
Look
of
who's
July
here.
We both have our 4th of July shirts on.
Woohoo!
All right.
Yes. Well, we had a good day today, honey, man. We had some spanking good day. Serve made 40%. C-Max made 40%. Myra made 40%. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. I bought 3 lots of 200 of Sofi. I see over 11 as newbies bid it up on the 30th of July. Yep. And we are going to have our sell orders there when it does at $11 and 11, 12, 11, 13. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on the channel today. NVIDIA still look good at the end of the day. Congratulations. MAT. This is going to be one of my picks for tomorrow, getting beaten down. MAT, put it on your list. I do have some stocks that I think tomorrow will be good buys, just like today's buys were for us. All right, and those are these. Tomorrow, write them down. C-Max. I look for it to get spanked down again, and it's already down 10% in after hours. Matt, it's my number 2, was up 18%, now only up 15%. They're going to beat it down tomorrow. Myra was up 627%. Folks, I expect it to be beaten. TRNR, look where we can get in. I've got orders at 66, 67, and 69 on it in after hours. Good till canceled. ADTX, we're watching this. It was down 12%. ADTX and LIFW, which I did not look at. Someone mentioned it late today. LIFW. Let's take a quick look at LIFW, and then I'm going to get out of here and go join my beautiful wife. LIFW stock. I've looked at this stock before. Someone's mentioned it in the past. Golly, folks, look at that thing. All right, I'm putting it down. 5:14 p.m. after hours. Price 84 cents. Up 65%. What in the world did they just do? 1 hour ago, LifeWallet announces new comprehensive settlement with a group of affiliated property and casualty insurers and completion of first something other. So they have a comprehensive settlement and they go up 66%. All right. Well, I've got it written down. The high was 84. Up 65% in after hours. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole, but in the morning, I'm going to look for them to wash them out of it. All right, everybody? So be aware, LIFW, put it down on the sheet, along with C-Max, MAT, Myra, TRNR, ADTX, and this one, LIFW. All right, so I am done right now. I want to thank you for being here with me. And if you want to buy this LIFW now before it goes up to even over $1 tomorrow morning, that might be a good idea just to get 10 shares of it and see what it does. Buy 20 or 50 shares and you might make enough for a nice cup of coffee tomorrow in the morning. Don't know for sure. But anyway, that's it. Okay, everybody, what a fantastic day we had today in trading. Congratulations, those of you that were buying with me and making a bunch of money. Oh, man, my hair, how did it all get frizzed up? Man, I got static going on here, folks. Electric. It's electric. All right. SoFi Tech is also moving. Yep. All right. Thank you very, very much. Guys and gals, what a great day. What a great day. And I want to thank you for being here with me. Another green day. A higher low is all we want every day. And a higher high. And they had that today on SoFi. Biden made an announcement about biostem research. Okay, ADD TV SOAR, SOAR, question mark. Myra, man, Myra. I know all about Myra. Is going nuts. 7% in the last 7 minutes. Myra. Let's go look at it. Myra. Daggum it. There it is. I see Myra down 13% in after hours. I don't see anything. That must have been put up a long time ago. 7% in the last 7 minutes. You mean 7% down, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I don't care. I sold Myra today. I already told you I made a big profit on that, and I'm not worried about Myra. Okay? And thank you very much for being here with me. I am going to get out of here. I do want to look at MLGO right before I get out of here. MLGO. I'm just curious what that did. Oh, good. It's at 245 and rising. MLGO, which I bought today, and I did buy some shares of this MLGO at 239. I got 50 at 239, which is I see where it closed. I bought at 241, 233, 231, 235.50 MLGO. And you can see right now what she's doing. Look at her building up. Cha-ching! I got 50 shares at 231, 50 shares at 235, 200 at 233, 100 at 241, 100 at 240. I got 100 at 242 and 50 at 239. Every single one of those green. And I held MLGO. I did not sell MLGO. I'm holding it for tomorrow. I want to see it run. And I'm going to sell it at the high tomorrow. MLGO holding. I'm going to write it down here. MLGO 722 holding. And I hope I don't end up regret doing that tomorrow. But I did. 722 held. Holding. And I got buys on that MLGO at, what price was it? From 231 was the low. 231 to 240, 42. 231 to 242. 231 to 242 is where I bought those. And we'll see what it does tomorrow. And I'm holding those shares of Silo, which I bought, how many I say? Got about 1,700 shares of Silo now. And I'm trying to sell them. We'll see if they move or not. All right, I'm out of here. Everybody, thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. I'm very, very grateful for your being here with me. And I just want to make sure I got this. 100, 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The Silo. Yep. 14, 15, 16, 1,700 shares. And my prices that I bought in there were on Silo were as low as $252 a share. And I got $252 to $270, $252 to $266, $268. So $252 to $268. And I got 1,700 shares in that range. All right. I'm done now. I'm out of here, folks. I will be talking to you guys tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. I want to thank you for being here. Yep, Biden made an announcement about biostem research. SOAR. Am I supposed to be looking at SOAR? Is that a stock that I'm supposed to look at real quick before I go? SOAR stock. Yahoo. Volatile Group. Holy smokes. Yes, I am supposed to look at that. Dang. Wow. All right, well, that's another one on my list for tomorrow's buys. Thank you for telling me about that. Number 7, SOAR. Good call. Up 73 and 19, up 93%, up really up 94%, up 94%. It saw 19% in regular and now up 73% in after hours. And I can't see the volume on it, but I can tell you one thing, folks, we're going to be looking to that one to yank down tomorrow. High is 0.86, and you'd be wise to sell at 88, folks. 86, 87, 88, you would be very wise to get out of this. $86, $87, $88, you would be very wise to sell SOAR. Trust me, sell it there. Sell it if you own it already. 0.86. And sell it at 8.7 and 8.8 and be done with it. And wash your hands tomorrow morning, buy it back at 8.13. And after hours, I'm saying sell at 8.8 and 8.7, 8.6. Sell this now. Especially at 88 cents, folks. You just have to know. You have to have seen this so many times. And I would just get out right now. Right now, I would be definitely out of this thing. 86, 87, and 88. Put your sell orders in, folks. Sell. And watch where we buy it back in the morning, all right? Okay? I am done. I've given you my word of warning. You should sell this at 86, 87, and 88 cents. And then you'll be able to buy this back at 77 to 66 cents and maybe even as low as 49 cents tomorrow. But I'm telling you now, you should be having sell orders if you own this at 86, 87, 88, and do it after hours. You're doing after hours, extended, or you can even put in good till canceled if they do it in the morning in the pre-market. GTC, folks, orders. And congratulations on that one there. Another one on the list. Thank you for telling me about that one. SOAR. I appreciate that very, very much. ADDTV. I'm writing your name down. ADDTV. Thank you so much for word on SOAR. Sofi levels tomorrow, 888, folks. We're going to 888 close tomorrow. Sell some at 886, 87, 88, 89. Buy back at 866, and then it closes at 888. That's my call for tomorrow, just like this one, telling everybody to sell it just then at 86, 87, and 88 cents. Sell it now, get out now, after hours, 86, 87, 88 cents, and you'll be a happy camper come tomorrow when you can buy this back at 66 in the morning or 59 or 49 with me. All right, everybody? So we'll see. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Yes, Jay Martinez, Catfish for president. Thank you, guys. Well, I'm out of here. As always, I want to wish you extreme happiness in your life. I wish for you continued financial success in all of your trades, that you make them at the right time to come in with me and get out at the right time with me. And also, I hope that you're in the best of health, because that's really the most important thing, really, is that you're in the best of health. And beside that, the last thing is that you are surrounded with love. Because you deserve it, everybody, that you're surrounded with love. And I will see you tomorrow morning at 9:15, and I'll make sure and put up a good thumbnail for tomorrow. Green, 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 green. All right? All right, everybody. Congratulations on a good day again today. Yep, in Jesus' name, J. Martinez. Yep, thanks, Kat. See you and the tank tomorrow. And we're going to have those shirts coming. They're going to be shipped out to us hopefully tomorrow, and we'll have those new shirts with the Catfish logos, and we're going to be letting you guys donate funds to have a chance to win these shirts, or you can buy them outright. And we're going to let you guys put the price that we should sell them for. Not only that. So today we picked what shirts we're going to get, and tomorrow we're going to pick the price we should sell them for. All right? All right. Yes, Carrie James, you're welcome. Thank you for being here. And I want you guys just to see before we leave here today, I'm going to come over here, and just before we go, I want to try to see if I can show you the latest stats on the channel and how many subscribers we have now on the channel. So if I click over here and I click the channel, and then I click over here and I click on my studio, YouTube studio, and I want to thank you for being here with me. I see I got something in here. Man, I don't know why this has happened here, but this screen is way too big for me over here. I can't see everything on it. And let me get this off here. Boom. There we go. And what in the world has happened to the screen now? There it is. And I don't understand what's gone on to my screen. There we go. Now we got it right. And we're going to go over here to Catfish channel, and we're going to click on the smaller size so we can see the dang thing. Smaller, I said. Smaller, damn it. Help me out, Lord. Smaller. What in the world has gone on with this massive screen size here? Let's get this out of here. There we go. Now we got it. And then we're going to go over here to Sofi account, YouTube studio, and we're going to look at it right now and see how many subscribers we now have on the channel. And I got to say a big thank you to everyone who's been helping with this channel lately and all the subscribers that have come pouring in. And right now we're going to take a look and do an update and see how many subscribers we've got here on the channel. And it is now at 14,347 subscribers. Another 2,429 in the last 28 days. Wow. Thank you, people. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All of you, I love you all. I want to see you later, alligators. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. And I am out of here. And I'm sorry I can't respond to everybody's questions all the time, but I sure do try to. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Yes. And there you go. Be surrounded with love. Bye-bye, everyone. Yep. Toodles. 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll be ready.